Live. Welcome back, guys. Teams are done. Teams are named. Fantasy started for the weekend. We're into round 9. We're into the back end of the stretch here. Sunday footy is upon us here. We're about 15 minutes out from the first game here. Thought I'd do a few things before we jump into the game. Obviously, we got Newcastle versus the Rabbitohs up first. Pretty basic late mail there. But we've got the top scorers from this week too. So I want to talk through those guys as well. In terms of who we have on the show today, Turtles will be jumping on at some point during the first game here. We're going to have Bergs on that second game as well. And you're going to have me the whole time here too. We won't be doing the Panthers-Manly game. So it's first 2 games. That's what we're jumping into. So, yeah, Noz, Turtles jumping in at some point during this first game for about a half a footy. And Bergs jumping on for that second game as well. Now, let's see what's going on in the chat before we rip in. Dillbag's in for a big one. Mate, damn right, damn right. And here's me requesting that 1,000-pointer from Dylan Brown. It'd be absolutely crack if we get that. Rank 107 currently. Let's get Duncan another hat trick, mate. If you're ranked 107, you've got Duncan there for the hat trick. That's going to be absolutely cracker for you. Let me know, Arrow, how you end up, how your rank sort of moves throughout the day today. Because I'm keen to hear sort of how you progress. At that sort of ranking, you're gonna want to have a few weapons today. Then can't wait for this live. Let's get it. Good to see you again, Ahmed. Unfortunately, our Eels didn't get the win yesterday, mate. Matt Duffy, please get 60 plus. I need 50 average. Yeah, Duffy's looking pretty good for that. He's been absolutely killing it. Newcastle should be a great game. Should be a belter of a matchup here. The great one. Hey, how you doing? Can we have a nude stream, mate? Mate, that's only fans, not only fantasy, unfortunately. Let's go. Tell us, Duncan. Dillbags better go off. Yep. Jack Williams, 46 versus playing Dylan Brown. I would send it with Dylan Brown myself, but I mean, look. There's this sort of area of projection where you sort of have a look at it and you go, all right, Dylan Brown should score 45 to 55 here today. Like that's sort of the projection you have there. 46 feels safe, but for me, the upside is worth it. Send it, go Dylan Brown, have a crack. And yeah, I would do the same thing. For example, yesterday I had Jonathan Su'a or Josh Papali'i in a loophole spot. Jonathan Su'a scored the 29. Sent it with Josh Papali'i, got the 38. So still not a great score, but a bit better than the 29 there. Then go South. How we doing? The best goes first. Duncan about to get 100, mate. Hope so. Longy, how you feeling up the wires? Yeah, mate. I tried to will Parramatta to win with that Guinness drinking challenge there. Split the G, but unfortunately couldn't get the Eels a win. I feel like I did my bit though. Like I rocked up, I split the G on that Guinness, getting Parramatta the win, the advantage they needed, and the team squandered that. So yeah, rough go there for the Eels there. They're going through it. A few injuries right now. I think Yongi is going to be a big addition coming back. I just sort of feel like we have a lot of pieces, but the attack just doesn't quite have that potency that it had when Yongi was there. I would be keen to see Joash retain some sort of role in the team, though. I do like him, but it's just figuring out where he fits in. Then, great one. How we doing? South 13 plus. Mooney to Ponga or Manalua to Duffy. I don't like either of those moves, man. Yeah, I mean, send some other options there because Duffy is a bit of a rental there. Mooney to Ponga, I guess you could do that if you want to. I'm just trying to think of other players that we could go for here. South Sydney, not great options there. The Knights, outside backs aren't the best options either. Panthers, you could downgrade to Brian Tor. There's a really cheap option there. You could go Edwards, but Origin coming up. You could take a shot at Tigers, not great. Maybe if you can get a center and go Taylor Mayo, I like him quite a bit. And for Cronulla, it's not great either. So yeah, not too good. $50 into 800, mate. You're killing it. And yeah, I'll hit more of these questions in a sec, but let's hit these top scorers for the round. So far, before we do, quickly, late mail here. Knights v Rabbitohs. A couple of small changes. So obviously Brandon Smith, he's out for 4 weeks now. So the cheese is gone. If you're a cheese owner like me, he's probably going to miss round 12. So it's not ideal, but you can sell Brandon Smith. I've sold Brandon Smith myself. That's meant I've kept Trey Mooney in the team. So you can sell cheese. Backlines are all 1 to 7 here. Forward pack is all 8 to 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We got Adam Elliott coming in and Cody Hopwood as well. So Adam Elliott could be someone who does steal a few minutes potentially. Keep an eye on him. But I think overall it's not going to make a major difference there. So that's the basic late mail there. Then for top scorers this round, we had some absolute crackers. It is shocking to see Reed Marnie up there in the top 3. 71 points for Reed is absolutely crazy. But the top scorer of the round is Jackson Ford. And it's harder and harder to ignore this guy here, right? Like, obviously, at the start of the year, we saw him playing the big 80-minute role there. And then we saw Mitch Barnett come back. And that one game where Barnett played normal minutes, we saw Ford step down to a 65-minute, I think it was 49-point game. But since then, Mitch Barnett has just been in and out, sort of playing 20 minutes or not playing at all, basically. So Ford has kept that 80-minute role. And it's appearing now, like we're seeing a few interviews popping up now where they're saying that Ford is probably going to keep that 80-minute role. So that's really concerning if you're not a Ford owner because he's damn expensive. But there is the risk he plays Origin. I personally don't think he will play Origin. Like I think it's a real 50-50. My read on it, just with how Laurie Daly makes his selections, is he's going to go for a more straight up and down ball runner, like a Jacob Safidi and a Toka Manu. Obviously, Spencer Lenu is going to be in the side. We're going to have Cam Murray and Isaiah Yeo in the middle rotation as well. Barnett's not going to be there. Connor Watson has been around the picture before. I don't know if he's going to make it, but I just think there are some other guys they might go with. But Ford is definitely a chance at making that bench as well because he's so versatile and he can play some big minutes. The issue is, though, if you're picking Ford, right, his form in Clubland has been based on 80 minutes, whereas in Origin he's going to play 40 minutes, 30 minutes there instead. Similar to how Terrell May didn't make the Origin side last year. So that's kind of my read on Jackson Ford. I think we're gonna have to buy him really expensive just before Origin. That's if you don't have him. If you do have him, you're killing it. 18.6% ownership is massive there as well. So bravo to those owners. Then Carrigan came back without Haas. He is a big scorer. Obviously plays Origin though, so not really someone I've been eyeing off too much. Reed Marnie came back with a bang here up against his old club, the Dogs. Was very involved in attack as well. Big defensive work rate, didn't miss too many tackles. He's the issue with Reed here is he's sort of in the picture for an Origin spot. So they're not going to have Kurt Mann. Well, at least Kurt Mann's not going to play next week, right? He hasn't been in great form. So I'm not sure that Kurt Mann gets selected. You got no Ben Hunt available for that bench hooker spot. With a 19-man squad, they are 100% going to carry a bench hooker. It's either Plath or Marnie, right? And I think it's going to be Plath, but there is that small chance that Marnie is in the picture as well. I think it's Plath, though. So just flagging that, but Reed with that score there, you're starting to think, Jeremiah Nanai goes down as well, so that opens up some minutes again. Maybe Reed is vaguely interesting. Actually, can I get a quick yes or no in the chat? Are you considering at all buying Reed Marnie? Because if you are, it looks at the hooker spot. I mean, we're just so dire at hooker. Like, what do we do at the hooker position? I'll quickly hit some questions here too. So I kept Sanders over Brown. I'm happy with the 53. Yeah, Sanders went great. Nearly had that try as well. Would have been a bigger score. I went to buy Ford 3 weeks ago, but I didn't since then he's had the 83, 87, and 90. Yeah, he's absolutely killing it. Is my team cooked? Not too bad. It's not the best, but we keep trucking along. Love the Eels, mate. Yeah, we try our best. Then can you bring out some long one hoodies? Yeah, we could do something like that. I was thinking about doing some merch actually. What I was thinking of doing was something a bit different. So doing some like drinking glasses, that kind of thing. Like I love my my big steins and my big glasses and that kind of stuff. So I was thinking about something like that for fantasy. So it's like your Sunday glass. You don't have to have beer with it, of course, if you like a chocolate milk instead or whatever it is there. But I was thinking about that. But yeah, we can look at some hoodies as well heading into winter. Then take Suez score was so close to going home. Actually, just on this, by the way, guys, let me know in the comments there too. Are there any pieces of merch for fantasy that you'd be interested in, looking at? Like it's something I've been looking at because there isn't really a lot of good fantasy merch. So yeah, let me know if there is anything you're thinking about there that you think could be good. Then yeah, so close to Hoda Sasangi. Oh, mate, that would have been a cracker of a trade too. Sasangi's score wasn't that big compared to like scoring 2 tries there, 69 points. 69 is great, but 69 with 2 tries, you sort of expect a bit more from the back row spot there. So, but yeah, he absolutely killed it. He's on fire. What's going on? Good to see you. My favorite team is Storm. Yeah, mate. Well, that's you're in a spot right now. You get to experience what other fans have been going through. Then horses for courses. Referee squandered the Eels' chances. Yeah, look, the Warriors were the better side though, so I can't complain too much. But there are calls. Like obviously, not specifically with the Eels, but there are some pretty shocking calls that go against the teams that are ranked a bit lower. So in that Warriors game, though, I would say that we lost that game fair and square. But it is just something I noticed that referees do referee a bit differently based on where you're placed on the ladder. Then Mooney score prediction. Actually, drop these in the comments too, and I'm about to hit some of these comments here. What is your prediction for Trey Mooney's score today? I'm going to start us off. I think he comes back good. I'm going to call it a 61. I think Mooney 61. I'm going to pin these as well. Mooney 61 points is my prediction here. Let's see what we got. And then here's the answers, by the way. When I asked before about is anyone buying Reed Marnie, the answers are in. No, 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 yes, no, hell no, huge yeah, nah. Still stuck with him. No, shadow band. Can we delete Hooker? No. Okay. All right. That's a pretty resounding no. I'm going to call that like 95% no. Yeah, we're cooked there. Tips here too, guys. Let me know those in comments as well. What are you thinking? Super interactive here. You guys are my co-hosts right now. So, Longy, Knights or Rabbitohs? I've got the Knights winning this one. I've been a bit of a doubter of the Rabbitohs. I don't know why. I just can't put my finger on it. But look, the Souths have been fantastic lately. I just think Newcastle with Ponga back, with Dylan Lucas back, with all the troops back, Bradman Best comes back in too. I think they're going to throw a lot at the Rabbitohs in this game. I think the Rabbitohs, they're sort of still figuring out their forward rotation here. A few changes there as well. I think they're going to be a little bit under strength, whereas the Knights get their troops back. So I'm backing Newcastle to get the win here. Yeah, scary game not owning Mitchell, Duncan, and Brown. Yeah, all of those guys could pop off here. I think if I'm going to pick one, I think Latrell Mitchell has a big day. And I hate it as a non-owner. I just think he kills it. And some merch ideas here. Custom turtle shirt. That could be cracker. Went to buy Ford 3 weeks ago. Didn't since then. Yeah. Had the choice of Ford 5 weeks ago when Carrigan was suspended. Went May. Okay. Yeah. Look, May's not been too bad. May is probably a lower chance of making Origin than Ford. So if Ford makes Origin, you may end up coming out on top with that trade. But at this stage, it's looking dire. Then this year, not getting any player back after trading. Yeah. Fair shout. Fair shout. Then what do we got here? Josh, 38 or try Lussick? I would probably take the 38. Lussick scored that 34 last week with a try. The minutes haven't been great. Manly like to spread the ball around too. I would go the Josh 38 there. I'm not a big believer in Lussick there. And then Stags 2 to 3 match ban. Yeah, that could be. I mean, it's not really that interesting for fantasy. Like, there's been a few injuries in the back line for the Broncos. They have a bunch of guys who are already priced up. Yeah, Radley. I thought Radley should have been sin bin, by the way. That's another one I would have read into. And then predictions here for Trey Mooney's score. For Trey Mooney's score predictions before we do ramp into the game. So we got 3 points here from Noz. I've gone 61, very ambitious. 42, 14, a 49, a 39, a 43, 44, 37, 54, a 33, a 99, mate king, 53, 25, a 45 with a try, 58. Yeah, a lot of predictions here. I'm going to pin all these, by the way. And if anyone wants to drop another prediction for Mooney, if you haven't dropped one yet, drop it in. I'll pin all these. We'll come back to these at the end of the game. Is there another player we should do a score prediction for as well? Actually, I want to do a halftime score prediction. What about Dylan Brown halftime score prediction? That's what I'm asking for. Dylan Brown halftime score prediction. Let me know what number you got here for Dylan Brown on the halftime score prediction. So I'm just going to chuck a note here. Dylan Brown halftime. So everything below the message I just sent, and Joel's as well, that is Dylan Brown halftime score predictions. So we got 52, 37 here, 21. I'm going to go a 49 for Brownie at halftime because I want it to happen. And, let's rip in. Let's rip in. I'll show the team in a sec as well, Zach. Yeah, I'll give you an update on my side. So 24. I need Gagai to go well today. That's the position I'm in right now. An 80 here for Dylan Brown, a 41, 13. All right, cool. Just pinning all these and I'll show you guys my side and then we can rip into the game. 30 at halftime, 33, 23, 56. Mate, that's a nice one. That's what we want to see. A bit of faith there. 30, 27. Okay. All these Brown halftime predictions are coming through. So I just want to pin all these to make sure you guys get rewarded if we do get them right. Mate, heaps of predictions coming through. Guys, drop a comment too. Like what are you sort of thinking about next week? Like who are you eyeing off for next week? Because for me, I'm kind of looking at Josh Curran. I think Curran's going to be the guy, and he was a guy we really looked at. I remember sending Jay-Z a message. We were sort of going back and forth about Curran there, and I sort of said, I reckon he scores 60 here. But the break even was 60, so you just couldn't bring yourself to do it, right? So, but I think Curran is going to be the play. Question here too: how do we sync up the footy to the stream? I will show you guys. I will give you guys the time. So I'll tell you guys verbally the time that I have on the clock, like 3 times, and then it should stream up there. So I'm on KO there. So if you are on KO or something like that, then you should be pretty linked up with me. If you're on channel 9, I guess not channel 9 for this game, but one of those, that's where you're sort of going to have a problem with linking up. Now, just quickly, I do want to set up my KO. Let's get this going. Got quite an operation here. I need a producer. Does anyone want to be a producer? Actually, does anyone want to be a producer? I guess I could definitely use a producer. I feel like some other shows, they have them. All right, here we go. Just before the game starts. So where am I sitting? It doesn't see 483. I think I've got the Burton auto emergency to come in as well. Twile to come in. We got Mooney in this game. Cleary is captain. Dewey, Gagai in this game as well. So we got a bunch of guys to score. So let's see how we go. Also, as we go through to Wall of Shame, that's going to come back today. So, guys, if you have a bad call you've made this week, the Wall of Shame award is coming back as well. So let's get this bad boy up, match center, and then let's start talking game. All right. So first up here, Newcastle have the ball. Oh, Phoenix Crossland. Feed Ponga. Feed Ponga some ball, mate. That's what we want to see. All right, close to halfway. Dylan Brown taking the first long kick is great news for fantasy coaches there. That's plus 2 points. Absolutely beautiful. Gagai tackle there. That's only for me. Is that Mooney in on the tackle? All right, Mooney tackle count is back, guys. Mooney tackle count is back. He's on one. Here we go. Now, keep an eye on Sharp for next week here. That's a good shout there. Good eyes on Toby Couchman as well. Mate. Couchman is, for you guys talking about Couchman here, Couchman's a really appealing option. He is just a PPM monster, but there's a part of me that wants to wait and see here with Couchman. So I kind of want to see how he performs when Ryan Couchman goes back into the middle forward rotation and when we get Luciano Leilua and Jaden Sewer back, which won't happen next week. It'll happen the week after. So that probably leaves things a bit too late, but that would mean that he's like a round 12 acquisition for me. Oh, Ponga absolutely belted. Mate, you don't throw hospital balls near Jack White, and that is a dangerous game to play. That is a dangerous game to play. All right, so for the clock, by the way, I'm at 38:07. 38:07. I'll tell you when I get to 38 flat. So 38 minutes in now. So 38 minutes now. So if you're trying to sync up, I'll give you another sync at 37 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock. And you guys can sync up with me here. Yeah, nice little spread here. Ponga out wide. Oh, go Gagai. Get an offload out, mate. Oh, Latrell Mitchell's going to monster him all day. This is very concerning. All right. Oh, Ponga, next kick here. So the kick split so far, we got Ponga and Brown. I'm guessing Sharp's not going to take too many. Actually, Ponga might not take too many right after that. Ponga kicks it out in the full. That is a shocker. And I'm not sure why he went for that there, because he sort of kicked it down the short side where two South Sydney players were. So, they were going to take that on the full anyway. Just a bit of a questionable call here for Ponga. Now, let's rip into South Sydney's set here. So, plenty of attack on offer in this side. Is it going to be Talis Duncan? Is it going to be Latrell Mitchell? Actually, does anyone think there's going to be a try here? If you do think there's going to be a try, let me know in the comments there. Which player for South do you think is scoring a try here? So, South Sydney have the ball. Humphreys gets it. Cody Walker out the back here. Oh, it's a shocker. That's a shocker. Dom Young takes can you call that an intercept? Dom Young takes the ball. He is good to go. All right, Newcastle get out of jail free there. And the penalty, mate. The error penalty stack here. Absolutely brutal for South Sydney. All right, let's see a bit of attack from Newcastle here. I'm looking for Dylan Brown and Dane Gagai. Yeah, Cam Murray. Probably should have taken that. All right, Gagai cooked, yeah. By Ponga or Walsh next week. Both probably play Origin. That's the worry there, right? Both don't play round 12 either if they don't make Origin. I'd probably steer away from both of them. I'm just trying to steer away. Also, that could be a Mooney tackle break, by the way. Steering away from both of the guys there who are going to play Origin. Really all Origin players here. Man, Gagai smashed again. Come on, Gags. I need some of those tackle breaks, bro. Need some of those tackle breaks. All right, what have we got sort of scores so far? Well, Gagai is scoring okay. Here we go. Bradton Best. Bit early ball. Jack Whiten handles it. Right, third tackle. Newcastle not afraid to spread it here. Ponga, a lot of ball early. I think Ponga's going to be good today. As that fatigue steps in, he's got his hands on everything here so far. All right, here we go. Dylan Brown. Come on, mate. Let's go. Oh, don't pass. We don't need your passing, Dylan. Okay, there we go. Penalty for Newcastle. I think this is an offside call. So I think a Rabbitohs player has got his hand on the ball there. And that set up the offside play. All right. Well, mate, they're showing a bit here with the shape. They're attacking that right side as well. I'm actually quite surprised they're going so hard at the right side. I guess the Campbell Graham and Jack Whiten edge on the left is pretty solid defensively. So, yeah, Souths are pretty solid across the board, actually, when you look at their side. Like, they've gone from being a team that was a bit fragile on defense last year to really shoring that up this year. So here we go. Newcastle attacking set. Left side here. Sharp, short, or Sharp and Lucas, man. That's a combination that you just want to watch all year. All right, here we go. Ponga. Oh, look out the back for Mooney, mate. We want Mooney. We want Mooney. Go, Brownie. Oh, go down. Come on. Oh, this is good signs, promising signs here. I think Newcastle is scoring here. Here we go. Trey Mooney. Oh, has Trey Mooney scored that? Oh, damn. Trey Mooney goes over for the try. What an absolute cracker here. Where are the Mooney truthers? Yes, Mooney try. Bang in a celebration there. Bang. Yes, I help. Let's go, Trey Mooney. Oh, has he got this down, though? That's the big question. He had no right. To score this try. Man, I think he's got this. Oh, yeah, he's got that down. That's a Trey Mooney try. What a cracker. Let's see. Let's confirm this. Get it down. Try confirmed. There we go. Trey Mooney, mate. Oh, here we go. All right, let's. I'm gonna hit the celebrations here. We got the Mooney try from Raven. Jiggly, bang here. Yeah, Q sucks. Mooney. Arrow, you sold him? There's some Mooney haters in the chat here too. Sold Mooney for Ponga. You're welcome, everyone. Hey, Ponga's going to have some day today too, I reckon. I held. Mooney sellers sold out. All luck, no skill. Just sold. Here we go. 50-50 over my prediction in 6 minutes. Plus 18. You gun. Can you give us Graham Hughes commentary of the game, please? What's Graham Hughes commentary? Someone has to tell me that. Well, at least I avoided the 22. Yeah, fair shot. I think he got 26 in the end. So happy I held. Yeah, the Mooney. Mooney's killing it. He's killing it. You have to factor in tries into his scoring. Yeah, that's a lovely one, though. 35 with a try, mate. We got haters. We got the hate watch here. All right. I want to know, actually, what's the split here right now? Just drop a comment there in the live chat. Are you hate watching or love watching Mooney? Just drop hate or love. I want to see what the split is because I am love watching, and this stream, I think, is love watching as well. So Mooney will bump up and score there. I'm keen to see that update. So he's up to 12. He'll get a bit more. Than that. He doesn't have the line break yet. Yeah, we got time. Mate, Trey Mooney. Oh, that is a great start to Sunday footy. I am stoked. I am so stoked. Oh, I needed that so bad. Once Brandon Smith got ruled out, I was feeling a bit in the dumps, but that one's really boosted me up. That's the thing with fantasy too, right? Like you can have a bit of luck, a good moment at any time that will turn you around here. So, Safidi. Jacob Safidi's talking to the trainer there. That has implications for Trey Mooney, yes, but more importantly, I think for Origin. So I think Safidi, as much as he's not discussed in Origin conversations that much, he's a bit of a favorite for Laurie Daly. He's just a very straight up and down runner. He's a guy that I think will be selected this year if he's fully fit. So, yeah, if he is injured or under the weather, whatever it is there, then that increases Jackson Ford's chances of being selected for Origin. So just flagging that up. And then, yeah, a bit more hype here for Trey Mooney coming through. We need the Brown try next. All right, so what do we got? We got hate watching, hate with caps lock, hate watching, sold, hate, love. There we go. Love, hate. Okay, all right. There's more hate watchers than love watchers here, but you gotta give me some, give me this one, guys. Who does everyone have in this game, by the way? Drop a comment there. Let me know. Oh my God, Raven accidentally captained Mooney. That's insane. Let me know who you have in this game right here. which players do you have in this one? I want to know who we're rooting for, because I will root for the players that you guys have as well, right? Like I'm looking for everyone to have a good time here. Mooney, by the way, up to 22 points there in 8 minutes, mate. That's nearly a score from last week. So that is absolutely cracker. 24 points. There we go. Mooney watch is going good. Mooney watch is going very, very good. Papali, 38 or Lusick, 38, 100%, bro. Take the 38 there. Lusick has very little upside. Unless there are injuries, he generally plays about 55 minutes. Not a big attacking player. Defensively, Manly like to spread the ball. So not of interest to me. And we got Tom Jenkins in the chat. Gonna score a hat-trick today, mate. Absolutely cracker. Here we go. Here we go. Gagai, bit of ball. Look for the offload, bro. Look for the offload. Oh, come on, Gags. Come on, Gags. I need it. I need this, mate. All right, Dylan Brown, bit early ball here. Safidi gets it. He looks all fine, by the way. So all that chat about Safidi, I guess it's worth flagging, right? Like we're watching a lot of these middle forwards here, because if there is an injury, here we go. Lucas, too easy. Tell you what, Sharp there with Lucas. I mean, I want to see the running game come back for Sharp here, but that's a cracker of a try. What we're looking for from Fletcher Sharp is that physical, explosive running game to come back. Because what we've seen so far is that PCL issue. It's the same injury that Reece Walsh had last year when he had his down period. Sharp hasn't been quite as explosive as he was before. So I'm waiting for that bounce back. But I'll tell you what, Lucas being back and the attack on that edge looking that good, it's great news. And that's what Ponga does too. Like you watch out the back here, Ponga sort of looms out the back. He draws the attention of Jack Whiten straight away, leaves the lane open for Lucas. Mate, that's the effect that Ponga has. Like you could give an unofficial try assist to Kalen Ponga there for that play. So that's an absolute cracker there. Awesome play from Newcastle. They're killing it. Any Sharp owners here, by the way? So let's see who we got. We got Duncan owner here. We got Duncan and Cheese. No one for Ahmed here. I have no one. I love that you're here. Hey, the fact that you're watching along, even with no one, legend. Duncan and Brown. Yep, tell us Duncan. A lot of Duncan owners here. Mooney and Duncan as well. Crossland, Duncan, Brown. Okay, I'm going to rev up Brown only. I'm going to rev up for Duncan as well. I'll treat Duncan as though he is one of my own. Oh, wow, they took Crossland's try assist. I think he'll... Or maybe not. Mooney sort of did all the work there. Yeah, no one in this game. Brown owner here. Do you guys have any players in the next game? So Tigers versus Sharks. Let me know who you have in that game, Tigers Sharks, because I think we all have a lot of players in that game. Ponga straight over, never in doubt. Beautiful kick there. All right, we're selling Ho. Arma Ho. This is interesting. So he gets hooked in that game. It's pretty concerning. His scoring profile is very much built on attacking play, and he had like 9 meters at halftime. Like just didn't get a lot of ball. I'm gonna have to look at the Titans matchups going forward. I mean, the fixtures are good, like for the Origin period at least, but I'm open to selling Ho. Like he's gotten very expensive on the back of that massive 87-point game. So I'm open to the idea of selling. Sharp here. Yeah. Okay, we got a lot of... Oh, here we go. Latrell. Bit of Latrell action. That's good. Had all their players come back in the same week, mate. They planned it. They just wanted to cook South Sydney. I'll tell you what, and thank you, Cody. W Stream. Yep. Guys, drop it a like as well if you can. I think that helps if you do that. But yeah, okay, a lot of Latrell here too. All right, we'll root for everyone. I'm going to root for everyone. I'm not watching anyone here. All right, Jamie Humphries. Nice little tackle there. He could be interesting through the Origin period when Latrell's out, but yeah, just an awkward price there. I think we're going to get a cheapy half. Like, I mean, Wishart went down, so he's out now, but here we go. Bit of a spread. Fletcher Sharp popping up on the right side is interesting. Again, didn't look as explosive, but this is what Newcastle can do. Go, Brownie. Dylan Brown tackle break. There we go. But yeah, this is what Newcastle can do here. So you've got Dylan Brown, Fletcher Sharp, and Kalen Ponga, who all kind of play that hybrid number 6 fullback type of role there. And so you have them popping up anywhere, and they're all just so explosive with the ball running side of things. Solid ball players. Then in Newcastle's side, you have so much strong attacking, line running on the edges as well, particularly Lucas and Best on the left side there. So there's just heaps of opportunities popping up here. So, oh no, Alex Johnson. That looked a bit awkward. What's happened here? Was it a knee? It looks like he's pointing at the knee there. Sort of, he was getting tackled, but sort of a non-contact injury there. Oh, he sort of hopped before the contact there too. That's not looking good for the knee for Johnson. I don't think that's Phoenix Crossland's fault. Yeah, they're testing the knee there. I'm not. If anyone is a physio and knows what kind of test that is, let me know. Good to see you, Owen Reynolds too. Yeah, Trey Mooney, 30 points there. Looks like Johnson's okay, by the way. So there we go. No need to have a sad stream there. Now I'll just pop up some of the messages here. Just here for the hate watch, Cody. The hate watch is a satisfying thing. Kalamatangi playing on the edge today. Kalamatangi is one I'm watching pretty closely, by the way. Hasn't been in great form this year so far. Has had a few injury issues that have affected him, I think. But at some point, he may emerge as interesting. So keep an eye on Kalamatangi there. Brown, toss up between him and Sharp, early pod. Yeah, I think Brown is a good play there. Ponga looking a bit rattled there after that hit, but I think he's okay. Then Mooney redemption arc incoming. Mate, I hope so. I mean, 30 points in 13 minutes is a good start. We can work with that. Dylan Brown on 10 points up to 13. If you went Ponga as a pod, 9 points up to 13 minutes is good. Trell Mid on 8 points there is solid as well. Sharp on 8 with the try assist is not that encouraging, considering the attacking play. Ponga, another tackle break there. Duncan, 7 points. He'll have some big attacking plays at some point today. Oh, Sharp belted. Absolutely smashed. And down the list here, I mean, Cam Murray's been really quiet. Kalamatangi, yeah, 4 points there. Keeps dropping cash. Gagai, 4 points. Is just terrible for me. He has the Dragons and Titans next 2 weeks, though. So I'm going to stick with him for those and just hope for the best. Bradman Best, speaking of, 1 point. Dufty, 1 point here. He can wake up a bit more as fatigue sets in, so I wouldn't panic yet. Jack White and 0, but I think he's been actually pretty good today. Defensively, he's had a few questionable moments, but he's also put a few shots on here too. All right, what do we got here? So we're 15 minutes in, 12-0. I feel like the game sort of lulled into a bit of a standstill. We'll talk about the next game here while we're waiting for something to happen. So Sharks v Tigers. Tigers missing Dream Buller. Tigers missing Kai Pierce-Paul. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This could be a try here. Oh, just throw the pass, boys. All right, Newcastle get out of jail free there. Nice little break from Cam Murray on the edge there, though. So next game here. Yeah, Sharks v Tigers. Obviously, Tigers are missing some troops. So Dream Buller, Api Coruscant, no Kai Pierce-Paul as well. So, or Dom Young on the edge is very threatening. But yeah, they're missing some troops. So I'm backing the Sharks to get a win here. I think our Tigers players that we generally run in fantasy aren't going to be super affected by it, but I still think we're in a position where the Sharks players, particularly like a Nico Hines type, they could put a show on here. Maybe Britton Nakora sort of has that bounce back game as well. I'm kind of watching for him to have that big game, hoping that we can get him round 13 at a discount. Oh, here we go. Spread here. That was forward. Oh, that was so forward from Best. Lucky break there. Marzu down the sideline. Finds Sharp. What's he got? What's Sharp got here? Oh! Dufty saves the try there. This is kind of what I mean with Fletcher Sharp, right? Like, he's just sort of lacking that little bit of stability, that little bit of punch, that little bit of explosiveness in the legs there. The Sharp last year would have broken that tackle or would have found the offload. I can't believe Newcastle created this play. Like, they had no right here. Yeah, Marzu finds Sharp there. Down the sideline. Oh, get it into the left hand. I guess Latrell was coming across, so it was not an easy play to make there. But, yeah, good signs for Newcastle's attack. When they're full strength, they are absolutely lethal. Absolutely lethal. I had them, I think I had them about 11th in the preseason, coming out from the wooden spoon, which people were sort of saying was a bit high. I'm realizing now it was actually too low. Like, they are a top 8 side this year. And we got, a lot of Twile ownership here. Brayley, Dewey. I think most people have Twile and Dewey here. Then, a bit of Brayley action as well. Brayley should keep on rolling. I sold Brandon Smith. I kept Setu 2 and Trey Mooney. So I sold the Cheese instead. But I was keeping Mooney regardless. I was going to sell Setu if Cheese was fit. Yeah, more meters this week than he has previously. All right, did I trade Setu or Mooney? That was, Cheese, guys. Are you going to go up heaps with Cleary as captain? I think most people have gone Cleary captain this week. So I think there will be some movement. I think it's about 85% have gone Cleary as captain. So I think we should be moving up, but not a crazy amount. I think the rank moves, if I can check it now, actually. Let's see. Have I moved much here so far? based on the Moon Dog, really. Yeah. So I'm up about 3,000 ranks so far with Mooney, Gagai, and Brown. I think it's on the back of Mooney, really. Like he was a popular sell this week, which honestly it made sense. Like he's not playing round 12, so I can see why. Any pods you would look out for? Actually, let me know, guys. Drop a note here. I want to open this one to thoughts. Any pods you guys are looking for here? Like, are there any pods that you're watching out for at the moment? And yeah, Dufty. Yeah, Dufty's having a bit of a. Here we go, Brown. Right side. Gagai, come on, mate. I want an offload. Oh, no, not offload to Latrell, bro. Like just... Gagai. Gagai is not looking for those offloads today. It's going to be a long day. A long day. All right, here we go. Spread to the left. Ponga needs to beat Whiten. Mate, Whiten shut down a few plays today. Newcastle's left side looking lethal. They're looking absolutely. They are going to carve some teams up on that left side. If we went so close to Origin, Ponga would feel like a must as well. Hey, nice save there. Nice save right, Sassy to get the ball. But yeah, let's see. Let's see. So some pods here. We got McInnes. This is actually a very smart play. So hopefully McInnes plays less minutes today. Hopefully we get a lower minute McInnes and we can get him a bit cheaper because round 13 is when we're going to be looking at McInnes, right? So if he can drop a bit of cash, I think he's still about 600K right now, then we're going to be wanting McInnes 100%. A bit of rage against Blocker Roach here. Blocker, I think Blocker's very passionate. I know people don't like, he's old school, right? I personally find Blocker really entertaining. Like, I think he gets revved up for the big moments there, and he's not there to be like a smooth talker. That's not his career. He's an old school prop. Oh, here we go. Sorry, bit of news. Looks like Jack Whiten is leaving the field. Who does South Sydney bring on here? Oh, and South have just dropped the ball too. Who does South bring on here? Does Ewan Aitken go to center? Or does Tallis Duncan go to center? Yeah, Whiten looks like he's going for a beard. That arm looks really bad. Who comes on here? I want to see who they sub on. I reckon Aitken's going to come on. Oh, there's a bit of risk that Duncan might go to center. It could be Aitken as well. Sorry, we'll get back to the pods in a sec. What do we think here? If Tallis goes to center, it is bad news. But let's see if he does. So he's in the scrum right now, Tallis Duncan. So it's not a major thing. It's probably a good sign that maybe. Okay, so Aitken's come on. So we have confirmation of that. Who is going to be playing center? Yeah, Whiten off here. It looks like Tallis Duncan's out at center. Let's see if he stays there though. He's just come off the scrum. It might not stay that way. Yeah, it looks like Duncan is staying out. Oh, Aitken's outside him now. Aitken moving in. I reckon it looks like Tallis Duncan's at center. Aitken's in the back row spot. Oh, now Ponga's going through here for sure. Ponga's cooking. Ponga's cooking here. Oh, Gagai, mate. Come on. Break a tackle. He's just getting dragged around today. Oh, this has been rough. Okay, yeah, Duncan center. It looks like it's going to be that way. Duncan has had some good games at center, and his base isn't necessarily terrible in the center spot, but Brown, that could be an offload for Brown there. Bradman Best. Best feeds Marzu. Easy try there for Greg Marzu. He's going to take this in. Yeah, wow. They're going to find some luck there now. Jack Whiten, I was just saying it before, Jack Whiten was shutting down plays on that side of the field. He was shutting down plays. Without Jack Whiten, they're going to be really struggling. So, yeah. Owen here, try typing, watching, and listening to you and drinking red wine, mate. Good call on the red wine there. I needed the red wine last week for the Parramatta game. I'll probably keep it pretty sober today because I had a pretty big one yesterday. But yeah, that's not ideal for Duncan here to move to the center spot. It's you're gonna need a try. You're gonna need a try now for Duncan. That's what we're rooting for, basically. Duncan to center. We're gonna need a try. Yeah, great ball from Bradman Best. Yeah, that was a cracker. Jay-Z must be happy. Yeah, we got to get Jay-Z. I'll try and get Jay-Z to dial in. Just give his quick thoughts on the Knights being the best. All right. Mate, that was a cracker of a try. I'm just going to try and I'll flick this across to Jay-Z and Turtles. I think some of the boys might jump on for a bit. So, yeah, mate, Newcastle looking good, though. They're looking good. Where do you guys think the Knights finish this year? What's your prediction there? Yeah, Bunny's falling apart. Yeah, the Knights tip is looking pretty good. Duncan 100% center. It looked that way from last year too. Like he played great at the center spot last year. Was very, very effective in attack. So yeah, should have kept Best. What's Best score right now? So let's get a score update here. Let's get a score update. So we've got Mooney on 40 points after 20 minutes there. That is lovely. Kalen Ponga flying here, 29 points. Very much, there's a few attacking stats there, but very much base heavy there. A couple of offloads, 4 tackle breaks. Like he is just super involved here. Marzu grabs the try and 26 points. He will bump up a bit as well. Lucas 25, Dylan Brown 17 and 21 is great. That's good. No attacking stats yet so far. Just solid base there. He's tracking for big run meters here. Best 14 points. Again, he'll bump up as well. Hasn't had that try assist yet. So he'll come in. Dufty has caught up now, 14 points here. Croker, Kolomatangi, Duncan 11 points here. He's now at the center spot, so we'll need some attack from him. Crossland motoring fine, sort of as normal. Fletcher Sharp. Sharp scoring's not great. Like 7 points for a try assist there. You only have 3 points other than that try assist. Really, really weak base stats right now from Sharp. Latrell Mitchell hasn't scored in a while, so 8 points there for him. Gagai, 7 points. At least to keep up with Latrell. Here we go. Gagai gets the ball. Oh, Latrell is so good on defense. He is so good on defense. Penalty here. What's this one for? Yeah, late contact on Ponga. Okay. I still think Latrell on defense, like he is going to be a problem in Origin. Like we haven't seen Latrell playing this good, this fit, this consistent in a long time. And he's playing at the center spot, so he is well warmed up for Origin. Like this is cracking news here. So, mate, Jay-Z must be cheering. Yeah, he must be absolutely flying right now. And then we're going to get Turtles coming in shortly, guys, too. So here we go. Yeah, Best might be in for a big game with Jack on. Yeah, I think Brad and Best is going to have a big one here. Newcastle predictions. We'll get to. Oh, Dylan Brown. Here we go. Here we go, Brownie. He's got the offload to ground. I'll take the 2 points. I'll take that. All right, out wide. Ponga out to the left. Best feeds Marzu. Marzu, can he go all the way? Beats Talis Duncan, scores a try. Absolute cracker there. What a try from Newcastle. They are flying here. They're absolutely flying. Newcastle are killing it. Poor Talis Duncan with the missed tackle there. Braden Best is going to have a massive day. I am jealous of anyone who has Braden Best because he is finally 22 points before that try assist. He's killing it. The worst thing in the world is being right too early. You get nothing for it. You get nothing for it. Turtles, you ready to jump in, big dog? Yep. Give me a thumbs up if you're ready to go. Boom. We got the Turtles in the stream. Mate, how's it going?
Yeah, not too bad. I was trying to drive home just so I can make it home for this game and a little bit late, but nonetheless, I have held Trey Mooney and I'm very happy at his score.
Mate, Moondog is killing it. 41 points here. Marzu double here as well. Braden Best is going to be set for his best game of the year, which is heartbreaking. You might not have seen, but Jack Whiten's gone down injured, so Talis Duncan's out to the center spot. Ewan Aitken in the back row.
Oh, what a burn job. Feel sorry for all those Talis Duncan owners. I'll shed it to you. Owners.
Yeah. And Marzu just told him to sit down. Hey, Turtles, we got a bit of hype coming in for you, bro.
Yo, sorry, guys. I'm going to be eating on stream as well. Like I said, I was in a bit of a rush, so I'm going to try and enjoy some footy and do some live streaming.
You have your sushi? You have your sushi? I'm just going to roll here. So we got Ponga taking the goal here. Can he make it 4 from 4? Just fades it out to the left there. Mate, Newcastle are a serious problem for the league here right now. So score update here. Braden Best up to 31. He's got his 2 try assists there. We got Marzu, top scorer for the game so far. 49 points now for Marzu. Mooney with the 41. Ponga killing it, 32 points. We're only 25 minutes in. Brownie here, 25 and 25 as well. I think Dylan Brown's going to get me that bet as well. I hope Blindside is looking forward to that tattoo on his arm there. It's all the Knights too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The top 7 scorers here are Newcastle players. We have no Rabbitohs player above 0.5 ppm. So, yeah, Newcastle are absolutely feasting. This is exactly why I bought Best at the start of the year too. And it's killing me. It's killing me. It's absolutely killing me now. I don't know if I can bring him back either. With their bye schedule, it's just. I mean, maybe in round 13. Maybe I'd do it. No, I won't do it. Maybe no, I can't. Oh, Phoenix Crossland drops the ball here. Okay.
Nice.
Bit of a chance for South Sydney to bounce back here. Is Crossland a sell since he's not going to get any tackles with their team being so dominant from Rusty? I don't think so. So Crossland can score a try here and there. He likes a run, as we saw there. That one wasn't great, but I would keep Crossland going there. The hooker position is pretty dire. You're just sort of hoping for a few more attacking stats. Then Turtles eating seafood. we got the mukbang content. Souths are going south. Non-Trell owners loving this so far. It's good to finally see Latrell have a game below 50. Like, yeah, although we might be speaking early, like Latrell can run up scores very, very quickly. As a non-owner, I wouldn't rule him out at all. Like, the more desperate this gets for South Sydney, the more we'll see him doing rogue stuff. Like right here, we might see it. Here we go. Walker out the back. Doesn't feed Latrell. Oh, that was a big mistake. Latrell was scoring for sure there. They went left. Oh, and I think they might have scored here anyway. Is that a Kepi try? Kepi off, I'm going to guess Mama Zealous there at hooker. Super fantasy irrelevant there. I still think out the back there, Latrell Mitchell was running straight through for a try if they went out the back. But hey, can't argue with the result. Tries a try. A question here from Zane here. Thoughts from AKP. He is gunning it. Yeah, you just can't bring him in. Like, he's far too try reliant there. He's been scoring a few tries, but you can't get a guy like him with the base stats he has. Not happy. Jumped on Roddy instead of Raiders Brayley to fuel my Smith the Shire. Mate, Roddy, that's bad luck there. Roddy was on about 22 and 25 minutes there. Then sort of started to be a bit injury affected. Eventually just came off there. He's going to miss some time now as well. So that was a really bit of bad luck there because he would have been good coverage for round 12. If Ponga does not play Origin, when should you buy him? Round 13 maybe? But there's no guarantee that he doesn't make the second Origin game. Like if Queensland don't pick him in their 19-man squad, which would surprise me, then also win game 1, then maybe round 13 we could look at him. We've got Gino, a Mooney holder, good shout. Latrell captaincy for Arrow, or there's still time. There's still time. Like there was a big hole opening up for Latrell there, so I think he'll have his moments, Latrell, in this game. As soon as Mooney goes out, yeah. As soon as Mooney gets subbed, they do score. Great shout there, Kepi. In before Latrell makes a 20-point play at any moment, could totally happen here. South End, speaking real early. Troll can still get 50, 100%. Troll can go 100 plus here. Like, there's no ruling that out. Can you give some Ray Warren impersonation of the commentary, please? Oh, all right, I'll try. I'll give it some thought. I'll try to give you something. We need Bergs. Bergs is actually the best voice actor. So he's coming on for the second game. When Bergs comes on, I'll text him now too and let him know. I'll get him to do some voice impersonations of some different commentators. Then does Manalelua play? Yeah, probably not in this game. Hosking, good option there. Not really. Longy needs some advice. Been holding Whiten for his schedule here. I mean, you're looking at round 12 coverage. So we'll look at some guys here. If you're looking at the back line there, it's a little bit dire.
What type of injury did he get?
It looked like it was like a broken arm. And it was very, very sensitive. Like they were holding that arm. It looked pretty bad to me. And Saxon Pryke. Yeah, what did Saxon Pryke? Turtle's getting drunk.
It's not footy without a beer. And since we're doing mukbangs, I'm eating more food.
Oh. Yeah. Mate, did you see last week I whipped out a bottle of wine for the Para game?
No, I was busy last weekend. But
finished it in the first half. Like that's how bad Parramatta were. Do they call him Turtles because he's slow at opening beers?
Oh no! I opened my beer relatively quick, but because my beer was sitting in like a pool of like esky water for a while, there's like this little brown kind of grossness around the rim, so I kind of been wiping it off because that happens when you leave the beer in an esky for too long.
Fair enough. I think it was a slow open. And then Gun 40, good to see you, bro. Smells a tasty cut and dry. Oh, here we go. Ponga in the clear. He's got Lucas on the inside. This is a try for sure. Dylan Lucas goes over for his second. That Newcastle left side is absolutely lethal. Does Lucas get a look into Origin, though? So if Lucas has a couple of banging weeks, right? We haven't seen a lot of Liam Martin this year. Gus Crichton's been really average this year. Jacob Preston, he's carrying a bit of an injury as well. Hudson Young, I think, is guaranteed to be in the side. Or Kawatu in the picture as well. Does Lucas get a look in to Origin? What do you think here, Turtles?
It's really possible just because it's Laurie Daly, and it's very, very hard to predict what's going on in that man's head. But if we're going off actual form, then Dylan Lucas has been pretty good. I know he's just coming back from injury now, but a lot of the other players haven't been in form, or they're carrying little niggles. Even Angus Crichton picked up a niggle last night, and it was kind of strange because Broncos started mounting a comeback, and then Angus Crichton goes off, and I'm just like, what's going on here? Like, yeah, he wouldn't go off unless he was actually injured. So he went off, and then they strapped him up with a whole bunch of ice, and it was just like, yeah, he's not coming back on. But then Roosters ended up sealing the deal, which is, oh well. But yeah, Liam Martin's not really in the picture at the moment, so there's spots available. Like, it could be.
I reckon he might. Like, if he has a couple of big, he scored 2 tries already in this game. Like, he's just so damaging, and he can kind of like with the quicker game. He's sort of that more versatile edge back rower that can kind of float outwards as well. So, yeah, I like the idea of him. He's also a guy who, when you look at the Queensland edges, like guys like Hammer at the center spot there, there's a lot of speed on the edge for Queensland. So you want a back rower that can keep up. And I don't think Gus Crichton's that guy anymore. He wouldn't be in my side. We got a resync request here too. So, guys, if you're watching along, I'm going to give you the clock times. Once the clock restarts here, I'm going to give you the clock times 3 times. So that you can, I'll give it every 15 seconds so that you can sync up with the stream here. If you're ahead, just pause yours and then press play again so you can sync up. So let's wait for that clock to restart here, and then we can do a sync. Currently, it's just showing the try here. Lucas just got the ball charging in. Mate, that Knight's left edge. Turtles, can you give me some sympathy here? Brad Best on 32 after 31 with no tries. I'm heartbroken.
Wait, do you still have Gagai?
I do. He has not been.
Okay, yeah, you have
involved.
all my sympathies, all of the sympathies. Just because you went from Best to Gagai, and now Best is back, and Best is killing it, and I can't even see Gagai in the top
It's
10.
painful, mate. All right, clock sync here. I'm going to tell you guys when it's 8:15, then when it's 8 minutes, then when it's 7:45. So it is now 8:15. When I said now, Knight's on the Rabbitohs on the attack here. Oh, there's space here. Easy try assist for Latrell. Jack White, Alex Johnson scores a try. 8 minutes in 2, 1. Now 8 minutes on the clock. I'll give you guys another sync at 7:45. But yeah, South Sydney, a bit of a fight back. This has been a cracker of a game. A lot of points scored.
I skipped it. What just happened? Like, didn't Knights just score, and then how did Rabbits get possession and score straight away?
They're showing it now.
It was just off the kickoff.
So yeah, high kickoff, like just regathered.
Yeah, off the kickoff. That's why I was like, wait, did I skip something here? I was like, how did they just end up like second tackle getting a try? I was like, shouldn't it have been Knights ball? Mate, you look away for 1 second and suddenly the game's changed instantly.
Les Johnson, mate, he's racking up those tries. Now resync for 7:15. So in now 7:15 now, and I'm going to give one more resync at 7 minutes on the clock there. When that comes up. Oh, that's a terrible goal kick from Latrell.
Oh,
right, 7:05, 7 minutes in 3, 2. Oh, no, okay, it's paused. I think everyone's got the clock resync there, so you guys are good here. Now, if only Best could have played this good at the start of the year, mate. I've had a lot of correct too early this year. It's been a challenge. But that's all right. We're going to dominate through the Origin period. Negan here, told you I was picking up Ponga for this. Turtles, at what point do we sort of say, hey, Callum Ponga, we got to consider this guy?
It's so difficult because of the Origin schedule and that he misses 12 and 15. It's like we were turning people off Latrell because he was playing Origin guaranteed. And his team plays all the buys kind of thing. So then his buys were kind of out of sync. But because Ponga's buys are on when Origin is on, the question is, do you reckon Ponga's durable enough to be backing up every game? And if he's starting fullback, I would say no. If he's coming off the bench or if he's like 15th or 16th man, then I would say probably yes. He has to go back to back like 80s. And then usually if he goes back to back 80s, you're probably going to say it's too late anyways, because he'll be like 780K by then.
Yeah. I guess what you'd buy him for, though, is the matchups next 2 weeks, like Titans Dragons next 2. What is
that's why I held that's why I held Mooney. I was just like, the matchups are very, very favorable coming up. And I was like, I'm in no urgency to trade Mooney out, and if I was, it was just going to be to Brown. And I was like, there's very, very high chance that they could just do the exact same thing. They could both get a 40 in a game, and I'm just like, why did I just waste a trade? And I'll probably be trading these guys out when it comes to Origin anyway. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to hold the trade, whatever, and it's paying off.
Yeah, I think that's a Duncan error there as well. Nice this rate. Duncan offload. It depends how they credit that one. I thought it went forward, but I'm not a Duncan owner, so I might have seen it that way. How is Duncan scoring here? Because these Newcastle players are absolutely killing it right now. Trell's coming together a bit.
There's Dufty.
Duncan, 9 points in 32. At center, it's unless he can get some attack going. It's looking real rough. Gagai 5 points. Kill me.
He just got a tackle break just then. He got a nice palm off.
That's right. He'll miss a tackle next set.
He'll balance it out. Campbell has kicked it out.
Graham, what's going on? It looks super windy. Like, are you thinking that it looks super windy in this game?
That was wild. Look at his catch. Straight through the arms.
Struggling to contain the ball.
And then kicks it back. Oh, my God.
I'll tell you what, too. I like Campbell Graham. I like him. But he's nowhere near my Origin picture. Like, I've heard of people talking about Campbell Graham on the wing for the Blues. No.
Well, I like him in defense. To fall down.
I wouldn't do it.
Didn't Marky
Noah's hurt.
Today? Yeah.
So Noah's hurt, but you got Josh Adokar and obviously Brian Tor.
Yeah.
Oh, Brown. Dylan Brown. Oh. And they're all offside too. Given the penalty try.
Did you end up buying him?
Don't take 2. Yeah, I bought Brown this week.
Did you go Mooney to Brown?
No, I kept Mooney.
Okay.
I sold Cheese to Brown.
And you just had a lot of money.
Yeah, unless Jonathan Sewer went massive, I wasn't selling Mooney.
Okay.
Like, I was going to sell either Setu or Cheese. Didn't want to sell Setu, so when Cheese got ruled out for 4 weeks, I was actually kind of relieved.
Yeah, right.
All right, here we go. Nice little spread
Brown
here.
Again.
McEwen Settler. All right, let's. Oh my God, McEwen just dragging them forward. South Sydney have nothing defense here. Here we go. Left side spread. This is going to be oh no, Frizzell keeps it. Every time they go left, bro, it's just been line breaks after line breaks after line breaks. All right, left side. Oh, that could be forward. Yeah, that's been ruled forward there. Phineas Crossland just needs to spread the ball to the 3 amazing playmakers in this team, and like he's made a few mistakes today, sort of trying to overplay his hand. Like, you look at the best teams. You look at like Mitch Kenny at the Panthers, for example, right? He's not overplaying his hand. He's just feeding Cleary, really nice ball, feeding Edwards, really nice ball, feeding Blaze, really nice ball. Phoenix sort of needs to switch back to that because all the troops are back now. Also, Dufty down in back play. Ooh.
What's wrong with Dufty?
Looks like a nose. He should be okay.
Just a little bit of cartilage.
Yeah, wow. I reckon Dufty will stay out there. You don't normally see guys going off for a nose issue. Well, Latrell Mitchell, man, he looks threatening every time. Oh, here we go. Fractured radial bone for Jack Whiten. Right, so that's like an arm break, which isn't a short-term thing. So, yeah, I think Whiten will be out for a while. Who do they have in reserve?
Do you want me to go look at? I think I had it.
They got like Bentley Hape. I think they could bring in, but I guess
Graham.
Maybe they moved Graham back to
Adam
center.
Elliott.
Yeah.
Adam Elliott.
I mean, they're backup outside backs though. Like, who comes in for Whiten? Because they have a good Origin schedule.
Oh, in general, or just not for today? Oh, okay. Jaden
Go Gagai.
Sullivan.
Oh, he's dropped the ball.
Oh,
God, this is painful. I'm just going to ignore Gagai.
if Rabbits score a try here and they close the gap to 2 tries, this is going to be troublesome for the Knights.
It
So,
is well
I don't
and
know
truly
how.
on.
Yeah, it's truly odd if they score a try because Rabbits tries have been very, very easy to get. It's just they don't have the
Oh,
ball
yeah.
and they're never in the right position.
Bro, I reckon they just go left and Latrell walks over here.
Let's go for a stroll. That's one stroll.
Oh, he's dropped it.
Oh,
Wow.
is that a Dylan Brown turnover tackle?
I think it might be. Boo, boo, boo.
But you also
How
caught
good.
the Gagai missed tackle here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look, I'll take what I can get. Loza, good to see you, mate. Are we live? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Then if Knights play the Storm, Loggy, what do you reckon of the Ravens draft picks, mate? I know nothing about the draft prospects, unfortunately. Crossland needs to play more like Danny Badiris when he had Johns beside him. Yeah, I agree, man. Like Hooker's interesting because you have like the best hookers really know when to underplay their hand and when to overplay it. Oh, here we go. Spread. Yeah, and I think Crossland's been playing great footy while they've been missing troops. But he's sort of got to switch back to that more conservative role going forward. How many weeks do you reckon for Whiten? My guess would be like 6 weeks for a broken arm, maybe even longer. Like that's just a clean broken bone, and they're going to need it to heal completely. Like, you can't come back early from a broken arm. Gray back soon. Dufty to center. I can't imagine they run either Gray or Dufty. They're both a bit undersized.
I feel like what's going to happen is they're going to put Campbell Graham at center and they're just going to get a cheapy winger because it's very easy to slot in rookie wingers. Center's a little bit more. Yeah, you want experienced centers because it's one of the hardest places to defend because you're basically one-on-one or you're trying to do cutout balls and there's so much to look out and there's so much space out there. I think probably Campbell Graham to center. And that's it for the half.
We got the Ben Tolty lover in the chat as well. I love that Instagram page so much. What the fuck? What WTF? Trell, Jesus. Yeah. Seeing the score and then Gagai's score. Oh, yeah, mate. Like, my players have a special ability to avoid attacking stats. If I sell Gagai, by the way, he's guaranteed to run a hat tricks. Then what's the highest round score you've seen? Have we seen 1,300?
So far? No, because you still got like... Oh, as in like this round or any round?
Ever, really.
I haven't seen a 1,300. I think we've seen a 1,200.
Yeah, we've seen 12s. High 12s, I think a 1287 was the highest we saw.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's go a bit of score check here. So what do you got? Halftime scores, 40 minutes in. We've got Mazu, 50 points there, 2 tries. Callum Ponga, 48 points here. Absolutely flying. No tries for Ponga, just 1 try assist, 1 line break there. It's a very base stat heavy from Pong. Mooney a 42 there, only played 24 minutes, so he'll have another stint there as well. Should end up 60 plus. Lucas a 40 here, 2 tries for him. Not the best stats outside of that. I mean, solid base there. He'd be on about 20 without tries, but still pretty good. Kepi grabbed that try, 39 points there. Does Kepi become interesting at 350k? Probably not. Bradton Best at 31 here as well. Then we go down to list Brown, 30 points there. Pretty heavy base stats here for Brown. So, yeah, no attacking stats from Brown. He's in 30 and 40 minutes there. So he's tracking for about 60, which is pretty good. Have we had any changes there? Best just jumped down a bit. Trell Mitchell, 26 there. So Latrell is finding it there. Has the try assist, 4 tackle breaks, an offload. He's tracking for 50. So in a game like this, you can't be upset about that. Fletcher Sharp at 20 here has had quite a few attacking stats, but yeah, just hasn't really gotten the base going so far. Aitken, 20 points in 21 minutes. Kolomatangi, 18. Murray, 17 and 40, really average on the edge there. Crossland, a 16 here. Just that error. I think he actually might have another error added there as well. Dufty, a 14. He sort of heated up. So he was on Dufty totals on. He was on 1 after 14 minutes. He got to 14 after 19 minutes, and then he's just sort of sat on 14 there. So Yeah, it's slowed right down. Talis Duncan, 10 points here. Is rough there, just playing it sour. It's not going to be good unless he scores a try. Gagai, 9 points here. Need a try from him. Down the list here, McEwen having a shocker here. 7 points for him. Cody Walker, a 5. Jack Whiten will get cheap, but not for much. Graham Taufer might actually be the guy that comes in, potentially. So 240K. Not a great scorer for fantasy, but he will come in on a South Sydney wing, which is a pretty good place to be.
Mhm.
And then, Elliot not seeing any minutes either. So anyone that's shocking you here, Turtles?
Talis Duncan, it's kind of self-explanatory. Like he's moved to center. The thing is, Keon, like at what stage do we just pick up Keon? He's going to play all the major buy rounds. He's getting close to under 500K. If Murray goes out to Origin, surely Keon picks up a whole bunch of minutes. So that might solve our problem at middle, because I think a lot of people are worried about their middles coming into round 12. Keon, if he gets under 500K, it's pretty straightforward, right? And he still hasn't had a tackle break.
Bro, he had a few last week, but 14 tackles, no misses, 42 meters, no tackle breaks, no offloads, no attacking stats. Let's give him a squiz. Give him a squiz, because what numbers been
because
so far?
He was elite for us last year, like elite.
Bro, he was crazy.
Level. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, he was insane.
So 5 tackle breaks in 8 games?
And well, he had 1 in 6 games to start the year. So yeah, Moondog. Yeah, I mean, Koloamatangi. It's trending in the wrong direction though. Like 70 minutes, 70, 80, and then down to 58, 59. The meters are there.
But like the idea is the minutes will get better if Murray is out, because they won't have that big forward in the middle who's just chewing up a lot of minutes, and they don't mind taking Keon off because Murray's going to clean up everything anyway. So it's like if Murray's at Origin, which we basically kind of agree on, Murray's going to be in Origin, then Keon's going to be chewing up those minutes. It's kind of like the Xavier Willison thing. It's like, oh, well, Patrick Harrigan's going to be out again, and he's going to be chewing up all those minutes during the Origin games.
Well, let's look at these fixtures, right? So, because he's dropping cash. So he dropped 26K last week. He'll drop more cash. Like you said, down below 500K at this point after the Dolphins game. That's when you're looking at him. Cowboys match up first. You got to look at your round 13 coverage. That's a big thing. But Cowboys without Cotter. Reed Money, probably not in the picture. No Tom Dearden for the Cowboys in that game too. They should be pretty average. So I'd say that's a game where Koloamatangi would step up. I don't love that it's played up in North Queensland, though. Like, is he going to play massive minutes in the heat of North Queensland? It's a bit of a concern. Then you go to Manly. Broncos without Origin players. Their middle rotation is very weak without Origin players. So that's a great matchup as well. Then he goes Parramatta. Panthers without Origin players is bloody awesome too. Okay, yeah. They're 3 games where if he could rediscover a bit of the destruction, you're looking at 3 games where, like, last year we're talking about him as a captain option in those 3 matchups. So, yeah, I like what you're talking about here. Koloamatangi.
Yeah, like I feel like no one's really talking about him at the moment because he's been underperforming. The meters are definitely there. He's just not getting the tackle breaks, the turnover tackles, and like offloads that he was getting last year, which made him absolutely king. And now his minutes are going, like, they're starting to regress. So everyone's kind of just like, yeah, don't even bother. Look at Toby Couchman, look at Jackson Ford and stuff like that. But if Keon's still got that little niggle, he's going to be at that like 500K mark. And I could go Mooney to Keon, and he's going to just cover me for every single mid position, major buy round for the mid position. I'm liking that.
I actually like that play too, man. Like this is the appeal of too, like leaving a few slots open in your team for round 12, not just filling your entire roster out. Because there are a few guys we want. Like if I throw another one in at you, middle forward as well, has the edge duel. Edge doesn't matter that much, but Josh Curran here. He's going to be on a lot of lists too. So obviously he's played a lot of garbage minutes off the bench, played center against Parramatta, but stepped into the starting spot in the back row. 57 points here. Grabbed a try. It was an 8-pointer, but still regardless, scored about 50 there. Played nearly 80 minutes. He's a PPM machine when he plays in the starting side. Covers round 12. Plays against the Storm without their troops. is buyable next week at a low price. So he's going to be down to he dropped 71K in that last game. Scored a 57. I think his break even was like 65. So I think he's going to be down to about 325K. Right. So you're looking at about 325K for a guy who should come out and average about 50 over the next 5 weeks and cover around 12 in the middle forward spot. Mate, absolute banger.
Pretty juicy option, seeing how a lot of people either have Keys or Macassini if they held one or held both for whatever reason, or they locked in some other trades. Then it's just easy. Wouldn't say just full sideways. It is sideways in price, but you're basically getting rid of a player who's not earning money, not scoring at all, to a player who's going to average probably, low 50s maybe, I would say.
Also, Dylan Brown just bumped up to 35. How good.
Oh, big ghost points.
Yeah,
that turnover tackle.
I'm just going to see some of the chat here. And then, guys, let us know if there are any other pods you want us to talk about here, because we have the halftime break and we are talking fantasy. So let's talk some pods here. So let us know if there's any pods you want us to look at. We'll do a bit of a breakdown here. Now let's see the chat before we do that. I sold Mooney for Tolty this week. What did Tolty end up on, Turtles?
38 off the top of my head.
Okay, playing like 40 minutes?
He got 38 for 42 minutes.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That's sort of on the lower end of the range. I was sort of thinking like he might get closer to 45 to 50 minutes there, score 40 to 45, but
yeah,
still good.
And he also got put on report for something, so I don't know if it would just be a fine or if it's going to be a few weeks off.
But it was a bit hip droppy, so
yeah.
And then are we streaming the next game? Yes, we are. So we're doing the first 2 games today, guys. So run those. Rank drop 140 to 106, mate. Belter, you are absolutely flying. We'll do our score updates in a bit as well. Predicted Brown's 27. Oh yeah, you were a bit off on Brown there. If Mooney gets more minutes, he'd be a PPM beast. Yeah, we wish, but we'll take the 70 today. Jack will be rocking a Mal embrace here. Crossland to who next week?
Leave him. Leave him. Whichever hooker versus the Dragons is going to guarantee you 50 points plus. Even Reed Marty can do it. So
you've been saying this every week, and it's been right every week.
It's happened every week. Just whoever versus the Dragons, you want to keep.
Yep, Dragons match up too good. Kepi playing 40 minutes. We'll keep an eye on that as well. I reckon I was close to 1,300 when I captained Turbo and he got 150. 2021 was a crazy year. There would have been some 1,300s for sure. Brown 36, killer. You sell Gagai and he gets 80 plus. I'm keeping Gagai for the Dragons and the Titans matchups. I refuse to sell him. So Gagai's staying in my side. I'm a sucker for punishment. Then most points this season, 1277 last round. Yeah, massive.
Huge.
Duncan on 10 points. Bit of pain there. Dewey interview. Let me know if Dewey says anything interesting there. What are you lads watching the game on? KO's about 2 minutes behind what you're commenting on. Oh, let me know if everyone else is in the same boat there. I think most people are on the same track because we're on KO. You might want to click the live button. Then team scores. We'll go scores in a sec as well. Ponga guaranteed origin. Not guaranteed, but I think it's like 90%. Like they'd be silly. Queensland would be silly not to run Ponga and Walsh.
Especially with the extra 2 people on our bench. Yeah,
it'd be ridiculous not to. Like Ponga and Walsh are 2 of the best players in the comp. So you got to do that. Keon might play Origin. I think Keon Kolomatangi is so far away from an Origin berth this year. Like he's like 5 or 6 injuries away from even being talked about, is my view. Colo mid-30s. Colo carried the MCL into the season, did PCL, needs a rest. Brown, master accumulator. Absolutely love that. Mooney, yeah. How many Panthers in the last game? Yeah, Panthers playing a lot of last games of the round. All right, we'll talk about some pods here. So first one, Bostock. Bostock being thrown by Kate V. Jackie Bostock. So he's like historically, he's very much a big attacking play or nothing kind of guy. Looked good in that game. Looked quick. Looked explosive. Check the stats here. The Storm are obviously a bit of a liability. And for the reasons that we were hyping up Trey Fuller, the same things applied to Bostock. So this 63, Fuller would have scored this 63 too, which breaks my heart. But we roll here. So 63 points, 2 tries here, 16 tackles, good defensive work rate, nearly 200 meters run there as well. What's he priced at? Sitting at 406K. That's actually not crazy. The wing fullback spot. I mean, Is he going to keep the center spot? So Averillo's out for a bit. What do you think of Bostock here, Turtles?
It's just
Dogs, Rabbits, Raiders.
the
Plays
Rabbitohs,
all the
Dolphins, majors are just so attractive. And it's not even just like he misses round 13. He plays through all those other minors as well. Like as you scroll down, it's just like,
Yeah.
the buy schedule is really great.
And you're selling him around 21 anyway.
Yeah.
But you'll sell him around here.
Yeah, because Avarillo will be back at some stage. Do I like him? 400k. You could do worse for 400k. Like I saw some people picking up Talakai, and I'm like, Ramian's back next week, so why are you picking up Talakai? So you can definitely do worse. I just like if you're buying him, you're buying for the buy round cover, and I feel like you have to definitely temper your expectations. He's not going to score you a 63 every single week. I
have a question for you, Turtles. How long or what round does Averillo need to return for this to be a good buy?
17.
He's scheduled for 15.
Ooh.
So I think it's too soon.
Yeah, it's too soon.
Yeah, because you're not guaranteed to get this one, right? Like Hammer is out and they replace him with Trey Fuller. Bostock's playing good footy. Maybe he usurps Cobbo. Probably not. I think it's a bit too dicey. It is a fun pod though. Like if Averillo was out for a bit longer, I'd be very interested. Josh King, this is an interesting one. And let me know too, Turtles, when the halftime period ends.
It's about to end now. They're about to run on. Oh, they're already on there.
Let's talk King quickly. So King's minutes have been sort of bouncing back a bit. 68.68 minutes there. Had some quiet runs before that. He's down to that sort of mid 400s area. Started the year at 500 flat. Their schedule's not that great. It only covers round 12 of the majors. I'm not that keen. No. Too much of this 30, 40 kind of garbage. Like he's a slightly worse version of Trey Mooney. So no
like
interest for me.
At that price, 477. That's what I'm expecting Keon to get to, and that's where I want to pick him up. So I'll much prefer Keon than Josh King, just because I know Keon, even though he's carrying those Eagles, injury Eagles, he has the potential to do that because we've seen him do that last year. Like Josh King has never done a 55 average.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, he had 1 year where he was really good, but that's a while ago now. Taylor May, I just want to flag here too before we get into the second half, because I think he's really interesting. I hope his price stays down. Where are we, Taylor May? Where is he? Oh, there he is, up the top. So for May here, had that shocker with the injury there, came back and then has scored the 52 last week with a try. So scoring is not out of control. Price drops are pretty solid, so drop 46k, then 20k. Has the Sharks this week, then it goes into Storm, Manly, and you run into a good run after round 12. So once round 12's done, you have a great run of no buys here. Importantly, you have the Titans in round 15, so without Tino, potentially Bo Firma, potentially Campbell, if you're those guys. And you have round 18 against Dragons as well. So he is a center option at about 500k that I'm eyeing off very closely. So yeah, I like this option quite a bit. If you want to go early, if you need a center, I think he's one of the centers that I'm actually really liking, because I think he can be that sort of 50-ish average. So yeah, crack of an option there. Now let's rip back into the game here. Tells any predictions for the second half?
Latrell to bounce back a little bit, so I reckon he still somehow walks into a 50. Like, I don't think you should be worried if you're a Latrell owner. I don't expect Duncan to get over 40 at center. He's just, that left edge from the Knights is just looking too dangerous. Ooh.
Oh, here we go.
Mooney to come back and score another try. That's my other bold prediction.
Mooney another try? Man, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
Braden Best drops the ball. That feels good. That feels good. I need him to not go on with this score, bro. I can't take it. So, all right. Rabbitohs have the ball here. I mean, I'm looking at the second half, and South Sydney have been throwing a bit. They've had a few moments where they've had like the overlap, and they've had Latrell with a bit of space, and they just haven't passed the ball to him. So I'm looking for them to fix that up. Dufty, bit of early ball here. Brown takes him down. Yeah, Brown is one of the best defensive halves in the game. Oh, here we go. They're going to score here. Yeah, this is a try. Try for all money here. Cody Walker, can he get over? I think he's gotten over here, but I reckon there might be a knock on from. Has Dufty touched this? Has Dufty
Man,
touched
every time I get up, a try happens. I just went
Bro,
to
this was all
get rid of my
Latrell
bottle.
too. Like Latrell just turned a 2-on-2 into an easy break for Johnson. Put the kick in. Cody Walker's taken it. I want to see the replay though. Because has Dufty got a hand to this? Oh, he's got hands all over that. But has Walker taken it cleanly before the Dufty hand? Man, I don't like envy. I don't envy the bunker when there's plays like this. All right, let's see this.
Cody touch it first though?
He does, but he's only like kind of scooping it with one hand.
Nah, that's his. That's a try. That's a try to me.
I'm happy with either call. I'm actually not even sure what the rule is with that kind of play. Yeah, Dufty knock on potentially. We got a few calls for no try. Everyone asking for a sync up as well. We'll give that sync up now. So it's going to be 35-50.
I'm saying it's a try.
Now. Yeah, it's a try. It's been given. 35-45. Now. I'm just going to keep doing now every 5 seconds. 35-40. Now. Oh, well, it's stopped. Okay, hopefully that was a good sync. We'll do another sync in a sec as well. Yeah, 50-50 call there. Yeah, I was happy either way there. His hand was solidly on that ball, right?
Yeah.
Like there was never any separation.
Yeah.
That's the kind of thing where when they originally created the game, they weren't thinking about plays like that. Like when the game was created, hundreds of years ago, that was never a knock on. So I think we got to kind of play in the spirit of the game a bit. So as much as I've tipped Newcastle, yeah.
To me, I'm like, okay, he puts his hand on the ball and then Dufty comes in, he puts his hands on the ball as well. As long as the ball doesn't leave Cody Walker's hands, I think it's play on. Because there's been times where a prop or something has been trying to offload and even the hooker will go grab it or something and maybe he doesn't want to take it or the prop retracts it or something. It's not a knock on from the other guy. It's not offside position because the guy still technically has possession because his hand's still on the ball. The only argument to that was he didn't have control of the ball, which his whole hand was on it. So I was like, yeah, it's good enough.
Bro, I'm with you there. Also, what a shot from Dylan Brown just then on Murray. Absolutely belt him.
Huge.
Tell you what, South Sydney are realizing that left edge is going to produce some results, I think.
For the Muckbeans fans, today we're eating a Snickers. I'm just splurging today. I've been doing errands all morning. I've been
living the dream, bro.
6 hours on the trot, and now I'm just here chilling, relaxing, drinking beers, and watching footy.
Also, I just want to flag something too. Latrell Mitchell up to 41 points in 45 minutes here. Oh, Braden Best in the clear. In the clear. Open space here. Nothing but space. Oh, don't hesitate, mate. Just go yourself. God, Braden Best is good. God, it burns. All right, swing it right side here. Ponga, a little goosey, looking back to the left. Oh, Fletcher Sharp. Oh, yeah, this is breaking down. 6 again called. All right, Gagai, a bit early ball to Ponga. Oh, that's a shocker. That's a shocker. No one wanted it. No one wanted it. Penalty inside the 10. Still a shocking play, though. We've had a few of those today where they've just sort of thrown the ball and no one's jumped onto it. Some new combinations popping up, I guess. Do you take the 2 here? So you're up by 12. Right in front. They're going to take the 2, but I don't like the 2. But in this situation, I feel like you just have to take it to 14 points, right?
When you're up by 12, I think it's better to go for the try. If you're dead even, I think going for the 2 is better. If you're up by 6, I reckon going for 2 is better. But 12 is 2 converted tries. You might as well make it 3.
Yeah, I'll back that in. All right, so they're going to take the 2 here. Let's get back to... So the Mooney score predictions. I just want to give you a laugh here. Because Mooney's on 42 before his second stint. Turtles, here are the
84.
predictions.
84.
We've got 3.
Noz.
I said 61. 42, 14, 49, 39, 43, 44, 37. A lot of non-believers here. Better than you, 99. That's a nice pick. 53, 25, 45 with a try. Ahmed's thinking he won't play much more. 58, 67. Nice one, Matty Birdo. Yeah, 37, 21, 33, 21. A lot of low predictions for Mooney today.
It's all the people who sold him who are filthy that he's already on 42, outscoring some of our other players like Lukey and stuff. So, unfortunately, guys, you guys have to sit there and watch and suffer because Mooney is going for 60 plus minimum.
Yeah, mate, he's booming. And then Dylan Brown halftime score predictions. TK was close with 41. Ben Kirsten, you were close there with 35. Aussie 33, that's pretty close there as well. 33 from Shorts by him. 38 from Sam. He's very close. Here we go. Dylan Wall, 791, nailed it. 36. Congratulations, Dylan. You are the best predictor. Let's see if anyone else got it right. Here we go.
Dylan's
Finn.
just Dylan's.
Finn, 36 as well. Jake, 35. Yeah, some good shouts there. So everyone was pretty on the ball. Like the predictions for Brown were very much floating around that 30s area. Admittedly, we were all probably hopeful Brown owners, but that's what we can get. Who should we do a final score prediction on?
Mooney was a bit controversial.
Mooney, yeah. I reckon Trell could be a fun one. He's up to 39 at the moment.
What about like
Trell's
someone like
popular.
Tallis Duncan or something? Like, does Tallis Duncan get like a breakaway try?
Oh, I don't think so. Tallis Duncan's score prediction is just too sad.
I think the score predictions are really juicy for the viewers mainly if we pick someone who's highly owned. So who's the most highly owned on either side?
It's probably going to be Dylan Brown maybe, or Mooney or Duncan. Duncan was really popular. Dufty was popular.
Yeah, why don't we do one for each of those four then? So Latrell, Brown, Mooney, and Duncan.
I reckon let's get a vote. Let's try and keep it controllable. So guys, give us a vote. Which one of those players? Brown, Latrell, Mooney, or Duncan? Who do you want the score prediction for? Whoever gets the most votes, that's what we'll do a prediction for. Oh, Duncan missed tackle again. What's that score down to? 16 points there. You know what? He's ahead of Gagai, so I can't talk too much trash. Oh. Newcastle are throwing this away.
Oh.
They are throwing
Brown
away. What are you doing, Dylan?
Rabbits are going to keep this close. I think they're going to score here easily. Yeah. They just need the field position. Every time Knights do an error in their own half, the Rabbits just score.
Bro, legit. Like, they're throwing this one. Oh, Dylan Brown on report. For...
Was it the hip drop earlier? Yeah. Oh, Murray? Yeah.
I finally had a week where I didn't buy an injured player. And there we go.
The week's not finished yet.
Yeah. God. Okay. We suffer. Brown could be suspended for that. I'm hoping not though. Like it didn't cause an injury. It wasn't called at the time. Fingers crossed, it's just a fine. We've seen a few of those. Oh, here we go. Wow. South Sydney. Drop the ball again.
Oh,
right, so,
was that a double knock on? Yeah.
Yeah. So we got votes in. People are betting for Latrell, Tallis, Mooney, Trell, Tallis, Trell, Brown, Tallis, Trell, Brown.
Okay, we get
so
it.
It looks like Duncan
Mooney.
got the most votes there. All right, so let's do Duncan and Latrell. So what you need to do, guys, is comment in score predictions and just to do it like this. So one score / then the second score. So your first score is Duncan, your second score is Latrell. Let's see if anyone can nail both. Turtles, open to you. Take your time to think. So right now we've got Latrell Mitchell on 39. We've got Duncan on 13. What's your end score predictions here?
Latrell 63 and Tallis Duncan.
Remember, it's
33.
Duncan first. So there's a few people commenting. I'm not sure if they realize, but Duncan first. So what do you got for Duncan?
Okay. Wait. Can I join the chat? How do I join the chat? I'm going to join the chat.
On the side, I think.
Join the chat.
I'll write yours in. That's fine. What do you got for Duncan?
33 for Duncan and 63 for Latrell.
Right, you got. I wrote that down. 33, 63. I reckon there could be a try on for Duncan at some point today. So I still don't think he's going to score much though. So I'm going to say Duncan. I'm going to go Duncan 29 and Latrell 88. I think Latrell has a monster. 88. Yeah, bro. I think he goes huge. I'll flash up the score predictions here too at 34-58. 20 and 20 from Rusty. He's thinking something's going to happen. We got some lower predictions for Latrell here. A lot of 50s for Latrell. 57-65. Joe Fishy coping. 89 here. Yeah. Turtles, you got the 33-63.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go. Left side. Dufty. Mate, Dylan Brown has had Dufty's measure all day with that pace. Like, just that little half yard of speed he's had. He's been able to shut down everything Dufty's been doing. And previous weeks, we've been seeing Dufty like popping through on those plays. Here we go. Could be something here. Oh, he's dropped it. Play on. Okay, must have been backwards or a strip or something like that.
6 again.
South Sydney are throwing tons at them here. All right, we're calling penalty for Souths. They're definitely not taking the 2. So we should see a bit more attack. Yeah, okay. Shoulder charge from McEwen. I don't love that call. That wasn't a dangerous play, but I guess it's a call. I think outlawing the shoulder charge is a mistake, by the way. All right, so South Sydney on the attack here. Swinging it left side.
Who's next try scorer? What's your guess? Next try scorer.
Latrell.
I got Latrell.
Right. Do we go Duncan then? Also, right side here, they've actually made a change. I just realized they've gone. So Campbell Graham is in the center spot now.
Okay, yeah. So Duncan's gonna. Where's Duncan now? Is he in the middle?
Is he on the left?
Or is he just off?
Aitken looks like he's on the right. Yeah, Aitken's on the right. Where's Duncan? Is he out left?
Oh,
there he is out the left side. And there he goes, scoring a try. Boom! Tallis Duncan goes over. Bang! Wow. Mate, we nailed that. Oh, Tallis Duncan, easy try there. Duncan moved to left edge. Yeah, Aussie called it early. All right, Tallis Duncan. What's this? Let's just make sure he's on side. I reckon he's going to be all good. Yeah, plenty of space there. Goes over. Easy try. If Tallis Duncan stays on the left, this is going to be really good for him. Really good. On that Cody Walker Latrell edge, it's going to be absolutely
I was saying that like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago when David Fafita went down. I was like, why would you not put Tallis Duncan on the left? He's an attacking weapon, and we've seen it last year as well. Now you have Latrell as an added bonus compared to last year. And I was like, it's just a no-brainer, but Wayne Bennett's a better coach than me, so he's doing something. And but like before halftime, like we were discussing, I was like, who's going to be playing on that center side for Rabbits? I was like, it's just very easy for them to just shift Campbell to center and then put someone else at wing, and that's exactly what they've done. They put Talfa in; he's on the extended bench, so that slots in, and now Tallis Duncan can get some points.
You know what they need? Because there was a lot of hype there in the chat about Tallis Duncan. But what we really need, and what Newcastle need, is Trey Mooney back out there. They've conceded a lot of points since Trey Mooney went off. I think they were up like 24-0 when he went off.
Yeah.
And they're threatening losing this game right now. So bring back Trey Mooney. Bring back Trey. Let's see that Tallis Duncan update score here. So 21 now with the try. But he's playing in the back row, so I would say he's pretty safe.
A line break and a tackle break on top. They haven't credited it to him yet.
Oh,
so he'll be closer to 30.
He won't get the line break.
Actually, yeah, it was a kick. Sorry, I thought it was a pass.
Might get a tackle break, but yeah, mate.
Oh, there's Mooney.
Moondog, let's go.
24 minutes.
On 42.
Let's say he gets 1 ppm, 65. Easy.
What's this second stint look like? Trey Mooney. Here we go. All right. South Sydney on the attack. Swing it right side. Nothing going on. Nothing going on there. Crossland just making tackle after tackle. Dufty, tough hit up there. Trey Mooney, another tackle. We love to see that. Mate, imagine if real commentary, like on Fox, was just talking about the fantasy stats like we do.
It's crazy because once you start playing fantasy, you watch the game slightly differently. It's like, oh, he's made a line break. I'm just like, yeah, that's 4 points. Tackle break, 2 points.
Yeah. Bro, Newcastle have given another penalty away.
Oh, what did they take
Pretty
out?
sure it's an escort. Didn't need to do that. Ponga had that ball easy. What are you doing, Greg Marzu? Also, Marzu got to 50 points in like 20 minutes and scored nothing since then. Yeah. You got to trust Ponga there. You just got to trust your fullback. That's a bad error. They might score again here. Like,
they
Souths
will.
have been scoring
They
at
will.
will.
Who's the next
20
try
minutes
scorer now?
left. I'll go to the wing. I'll say Alex Johnson.
I'm gonna back my boy Latrell.
You're back
I
on
think
control?
now,
All right.
yeah. Now that they think Talis Duncan's running through, they're gonna give a little bit more space to Latrell. They're playing mind games.
Playing the mind games, eh?
Mhm.
Well, let's see. Here we go. Swing it left side. Plenty of space out there. My boy Alex Johnson goes straight over. Kaboom. Kaboom. Trell met try assist there as well. That'll be good for his score. That'll bump him up to 50. So he's at a very healthy score today now.
What a game. What a game. This is going to be so high scoring.
Bro, this is cracker. This is absolutely cracker. Let's see. Do we have any other predictions come through? We had a few predictions for Duncan scoring tries. Good call forward. Nice call. Yeah, mate. It was opening up. You sort of see it like defenses, like they squeeze in and they stretch out and yeah, they squeeze.
Well, it's kind of right about opening space on that left side because I was like, now they're looking at Duncan, and then Dom Young was basically rushed in along the trail because he knew Latrell was going to get the ball, but Latrell's just too quick with his hands. So
yeah, we both went left edge. We both went left edge.
Yeah.
It was one or the other there, 100%. Like that's going to bump the score up there. Also, Shuttles, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, and if anyone's new to the stream as well, after this game, we'll do Wall of Shame. Have you seen the Wall of Shame in Discord?
Is that the one where like someone's like Captain Talis Duncan or something?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So actually, someone might have tapped in Talis Duncan. So Wall of Shame, we're going to jump in here, guys. And if you're in the Discord, just search Wall of Shame there. I'll tag everyone as well, so you get a tag. Aim in 20 mins. Submit your shame. If you win the Wall of Shame, which means you have the worst decision made, so the worst trade, the worst captain call, whatever it is there, you get a special badge that's, where is he? DJ Gandalf had this year, so you get a color that no one else has, and you get the clown emoji next to your name in Discord for a week. So you officially are the Shame Lord, Wall of Shame Champion, Clown Crown, as we call it. So we'll be deciding, Turtles, you'll be the final vote on deciding who wins the Wall of Shame this week. And guys, jump in there, submit. If you like someone's submission, give it a fire react just to vote for that one as well. So we'll take into account voting here too. So there we go. Excellent.
So do you do it after this game or do you do it at the end of both 3 games today, actually?
We'll do it after this game. Like it's like a intermission sort of thing. Will we stream next game? Yeah, we'll stick around. Turtles won't be able to stay for the whole thing, but we'll keep Turtles as long as we can. But I'll stick around for the next game. I won't be doing the... Oh, wow, that conversion was shocking for Latrell. Won't be doing the Panthers Manly game, though. I think that one's a bit of a dud. Like, no Fogarty. Panthers will just... like I think Panthers will tail them up. Could be good for Kohler. Potentially no Fogarty there. Maybe he gets a bit more ball, a bit more first receiver sort of stuff. But yeah, it's hard to predict fantasy scores versus Penrith. Like you think guys will get shut down, but then they just score 100. So who knows?
I mean, Herbie did it. So Herbie did really well.
Yeah.
Who scored really well against Panthers last week?
Dylan Brown, 96
Brown.
points.
Yeah. There you go.
Brown hasn't scored anything the second half, though. 20 minutes, he's got 1 point here. Because they've just been copping a pounding and he's stopped running the ball. Oh, look at that again. Just a little inside pass. Take a run, mate. Have a dig. Come on, Dylan. Have a dig. There it is. There it is. He heard me. That's what we want to see. No tackle breaks, but I'll take it. Trey Mooney. What are you throwing passes for, Trey Mooney? That was so forward. That was so forward. Oh my God.
Oh God.
That's terrifying. All right, here we go. Dylan Brown out the right side here. Swings it out to Ponga. There's an overlap. Dan Gagai manages to secure no stats at all from that. Come on, mate. Offload, tackle break, anything. Oh, swinging it out the back here. Fletcher Sharp looking to run the ball. I'm still not convinced on Sharp, so he's around 13 play, I think. And inside ball, Dylan Lucas, nothing going on there. Tell you what, I'd love a Newcastle try here.
Who do you reckon scores a try? Is it and why is it Trey Mooney?
I don't think they score. I think no try. Actually, that's so funny that we played that game twice and there's been tries both times. Who do you think scores?
Dom Young.
Ooh, Dom Young. Okay, I'm going no try. Wow, McEwen went close there. He went very close there. All right, here we go. Trey Mooney's on the inside. No, don't look away from Mooney. Oh, I think that's Hopwood there. Very close to scoring. Cam Murray got under it. All right, Dylan Brown throws the ball. Oh, Marzu. I think he's got that down. Greg Marzu's got that down. It's another Brad Best try assist. Brownie sets it up.
Man, it's such a high-scoring game. Whenever either team gets close, like the other opposition's half, it's like, yep. So who's going to try next?
These are very good attacking teams, but I will say, like, they're throwing a bit of attack at this. Like, it's creative. They're scoring in different ways. Not all the time, but I'm just liking the fact that Newcastle are throwing so many different looks at Souths. And Souths are exercising all these different options. So you've just got Latrell being this magnet, and they're finding different ways to sort of abuse that. Yeah. So I'm like, a lot of the high scoring games we've seen so far this year, I haven't loved, but this has been a good one. What do we got in the chat here? So we had a prediction for Ponga there. Clown Crown. You only keep the Clown Crown for 1 week, guys, by the way, for the Wall of Shame. So it's only 1 week. Got that try. What a beast. Too strong. Yeah, Greg Marzu getting the hype here. Marzu's score is going to bump up again too. So he's going to bump up to like 70 points here with another 20 minutes to go, which is absolutely cracker. Hat-trick here against South Sydney. Puts Newcastle in a pretty strong spot here, up by 8. Kick to come, 15 minutes left. Score update here too, before we get the kick. Ponga, 56 points here. We've got Lucas on 54, Latrell Mitchell, he's on 51. Marzu jumps to 58. He'll jump closer to about 66, I think, after the stats are added. Mooney at 47 now. Ponga takes the kick, swinging it back, gets it over. Beautiful kick from Ponga there. Then score update here. Bradman Best, he'll jump up to about a 48 here. Brown up to 40, so he's bumped up a little bit. Kepi 40. Kolomatangi at 34. Still out there, I think, as well. Big minutes here for Kolomatangi. We got Hubner, Sharp at 32. Aitken not going great. Crossland at 25, so quiet from him. Murray at 25, quiet. Talis Duncan 23, not really making too many strides. Cody Walker at 21 with a try. Dufty at 20. We were very firm on not buying him this week, so hopefully people listen to that one. If you got him a few weeks ago, though, genius move. You're an absolute stud. But this week was just much too late. Then Humphreys 17, Gagai 11. Oh, God, gross. Disgusting. Graham Taufa on -2 after 11 minutes there. So he will be on 230K next week if you want him, which is not that appealing. All right, Turtles, what are you thinking here? Dylan Brown got the ball. Sorry, we got to talk about this. Brown offload to Gagai, who turns a line break into an error. I just can't deal.
Oh, no, this just means Rabbit's going to score next. So, because now, like I said, whoever gets the field position in the opposition half.
Bro, I need Gagai stats, though. I need Gagai stats. Like, that was a clean line break try assist. So easy. And he's killing me, man. He's killing me. Oh.
Does Gagai get the error, or does Dylan Brown get the error?
It was a great offload. Gagai he's just cooking me, bro. Like, there's been so many opportunities for him to grab stats, and he's just done nothing with it. He's been absolutely hopeless.
All right. I'm going to switch it up for the next try scorer. I'm going to say Dufty. I'm going to say he's going to get a junk try.
Dufty junk try?
Yeah.
I'll say
Has Latrell scored one yet? He
no.
just keeps passing to AJ.
2 try assists for Latrell. A few more line break assists as well. 4 line break assists. Are you leaning on a pillow?
Yeah. I have this is like
So
my study.
comfy.
So I got a big table over there, and it's like a little office, and then I'm also on a bed. So there's like a spare
Yeah.
bed. This is where
Oh, mate.
I if I get too drunk on a night out, I sleep downstairs in my little study because I couldn't be
Classic.
stuffed showering, so I just pass out on my bed and then wake up and shower.
Mate, that's quality. That's so good. All right, we got a few predictions, guys. Predictions for South Try. Who have you got? You said Dufty Turtles. We got Duncan prediction there as well. I'm going to go no try there. I think.
You think that you said
I
that last
think-
time?
I think an intercept is taken by Newcastle,
Oh,
but I don't think they score off it. So intercept for Newcastle. Here we go. Get yourself ready for it. All right, nice attack here. Swinging it left side. This is always a try. Kicked it. Oh, regathered himself. Cody Walker scores the most disgusting try we have ever seen. Wow, that is filthy. That is filthy.
Keep saying that there's not going to be a try because you're counter jinxing it. And it's always a try.
There has to be a defensive set at some point. Like, surely someone other than Gagai can drop the ball.
Nah. That has to be Gagai.
Yeah, that's crafty. That's Cody Walker brilliance right there. Special. Here we go. We got the late prediction for Cody Walker here. I'm not sure if you were on time, bro. We had the Latrell, the no try prediction there. Junk
No
try.
tries.
How's Fletcher Sharp doing? Haven't watched the game. I wouldn't be buying Sharp anytime soon. Just hasn't looked as sort of explosive running the ball as you expect. Had a few opportunities in this game and hasn't really converted on them. He is going to come back at some point, but I think that PCL is still bothering him. It feels a bit like Walsh last year. So E-Field, I would say no on Sharp there. True Fire, spot on, Cody's in. Broncos, Noz, Duncan's not going to score if he's running block plays the whole time. Yeah, needs a try. Needs a try from a break, though. It looks like the Bunnies will hit their average attacking points this year. Oh, they're within one try here. Wayne Bennett, cheeky smile. Love to see it. Longy, another tough week. The week's been okay. I need Gagai to catch a... Anyway, you get it. Dylan Brown dropped the ball earlier. Yeah, I thought it was an offload, but Brown up to 46 here. So he's motoring towards... I'd probably predict the 56, I'd say, just on trajectory. So looking at that sort of high 50s area, mid to high 50s. If you can grab an attacking play, that'd be better. Trey Mooney in the 49 spot there. Marzu up to 71. Ponga, 58 points here. Trollmet, 51. Plenty of time for him to grab more fantasy points as well. Kalamatangi, still down at 34. Here we go. Latrell gets the ball here. Absolutely destroys Gagai. Offloads the ball there. That's another few points there for Latrell. He is so damaging right now. So damaging. All right, Duncan, little hit up there. What do we got from South Sydney? Last tackle here. 4 points behind, 12 minutes remaining. Go to Jamie Humphries. Kicks it out to the right side. We got... Fletcher Sharp cleans up. Easy play there. All right, cool. Newcastle survived another set there. Should have a cracker of a finish here, though. What do we got here from the chat? Points. I'll check mine at the end there, but I'll tell you the score now. Let me see. What am I on fantasy-wise? Looks like the low 600s, about 620, 623. Just looking at loopholes there.
Yeah.
623 with Dewey to come, Cleary, Twal.
What's this? Your score?
And a few players in play here. Oh, here we go. Callum Ponga. What was that, Turtles?
Is that your score currently, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I don't even know what mine is right now.
Trey Mooney doing great. PPM awesome. Try on top. Yep, we love the Moondog. Up to 50. Marzu a buy with 2 good matchups coming up. The issue with Marzu is, 436K is a good price point, but don't love the Origin schedule. So good and bad. If you're covered for the Origin period, he could be a value option you look at if you're a believer in Newcastle, which, to be honest, I am. Then Ponga missing some points. Line break assist, one of his offloads. Yep, fair shout. Gago was the speed bump. Yeah. Gago goes from leading the league in tackle breaks to this. Nice tackle, Gagai. Good job, mate. +1. AKP, no way. Very, very try reliant there. Duncan, too late as a buy. Yeah, definitely too late. He's going to be very expensive after this week. Easy set restart here for Newcastle. Taking it out to the 20. Could be something on. What's Mooney done differently to give him a good score this week? Grabbed a try and hasn't been missing tackles. He had 8 missed tackles last week. He's got 0 this week. So, yeah, just good work rate for Mooney here. Then need Campbell to score for a multi, mate. Yeah. There could be a try. They seem to be looking at the left, though. What do you think? We got 10 minutes left here. Turtles, what are you thinking for the remainder of this game? What's your prediction?
I think there's 3 more tries in this 10 minutes.
3 more tries?
3 more tries.
Bro, that's unhinged.
It's going to be the highest scoring game.
Oh, Ponga's,
give it to Mooney.
Ponga's gone. Gone. Oh, Dufty. Man, Dufty runs hard for a little bloke. Like, here we go. Chance for South Sydney. This could be your first of your 3 tries, bro. What are we looking at?
They need a 6 again, and it will be a try. If they get a 6 again, they'll get a try.
I reckon they might just get one anyway. Little shift to the left here. Oh, that's... Wow. Newcastle put a bit of pressure on. There you go. A bit of defense. How about that? You love to see it.
Was that not touched? No? I think I'll have a slight delay to yours, but I'm not going to adjust it. I'm just going to deal with it.
Dufty offload. There we go. Mooney tackle. Love to see that. All right, let's rip in. Yeah, Souths aren't anywhere near it. Unless they score off this shift, which actually could happen. Oh, Trell should have kept that. Here we go. Latrell Mitchell. Oh, demolishes Ponga. What a try from Latrell Mitchell. That's crazy.
That's 1 out of 3. So we have 9 minutes to go to get 2 more tries.
Oh, he's down hurt, though. He's down hurt. Latrell could be hurt here.
And then Kempy smacks his ass.
Maybe he's just winded. Maybe he's rolling around a bit. I think he might just be winded. Still, massive score coming in for Latrell now. That 88 is looking good. he murdered Ponga there. I think he's got that ball down too. Feet stayed in. He looks fine.
Looks good.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy. The offload from Johnson there too. Absolutely brilliant. Trell Mitchell. How you feeling about Origin, mate? Because
I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling so confident. Queensland's going to win the first game. Your coach is just going to do some wild shit. There's going to be like Galvin and Max King on the team somehow, and I'll just be laughing after we win.
People asking, he looks weird. Did he drop it? I think he's got that down. The hands are still on the ball. I think he's all good. Why did we not get Latrell?
Origin.
Latrell has never been this durable in his entire career. Like, we've never had a run of 6 weeks of Latrell not being injured or suspended. You know, and the try-scoring run has just been meteoric. So he gets up to 75 points there now.
Ooh,
just colossal for Latrell.
Huge.
Massive, massive game.
88 incoming.
Bro, 88 coming in hot. What do Newcastle have in response here? Like, if Latrell puts this over, which I hope he doesn't, because I want Golden Point, what do Newcastle have in response? So Moondog up to 55. Should get
he's tracking. He's tracking well. We said, what did I say? 65 for him.
At halftime, I'm not sure. I don't think we wrote it down.
No, when he came back on, I said it was 24 minutes, and I said he'll get a point per minute. Plus, what do you have at halftime?
He's kicked it.
41.
Goal.
So I said around 65. Nice. Oh,
Zane's come back. Oh, I left for 10 minutes. What's happened?
Mate, a lot happens in 10 minutes.
Yeah, mate. Hey, Latrell can do a lot in 10 minutes. That left edge, I'll tell you what, both teams' left edges are just totally destructive. Like, These are two of the best left edges in the comp.
Mm.
And they're just taking turns scoring points against the weak right edges. What a kick.
Man, see, this is what I mean. Like, remember when the Knights were up by 12 and they decided to take a kick? I know it's harder to score a try, but you had them on the back ropes. You're in good field position. We've seen this whole game. If you're in good field position with a full set, then you're going to score a try. If they were up by another try instead of up by 2 points, they'll still be winning right now and not be feeling this pressure. But
South have dropped the ball here.
Oh, here we go. Knights turn.
Is this a script? Is this scripted? Is this game scripted? Like, there's no way we're seeing this level of. That's a great tackle there. Was that? I think it's Pasami Solo.
Yeah, it is.
Just hit the ball in the right spot there, forced the error. Absolutely awesome tackle there. Yeah, wow. Okay, here we go. This is an attacking opportunity. I think they need to score here, Turtles. Like,
yeah,
I think this is the one chance, this sequence, that they're going to get this game. So let's see what they
who
got.
do you predict
Brown,
to go
right
over?
side. How about some stats, Dylan Brown? 47. Shocking. All right, Gagai. Offload it. Nothing from him either. All right. It's all right. Everyone else can score tries. We'll just watch the boys take sensible hit-ups. Left side here. Brown goes himself. Offload to Mooney. Oh, what a try.
Mooney!
That's a beauty. Oh, how good. Next to the post. Dylan Brown, Trey Mooney. Prayers are answered. How good.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Suck it, all you Mooney sellers. Perfect. All the doubters.
Bro,
has Mooney
that is
scored
unbelievable.
The most tries as a front row this season?
Let's break down this play again. So Brown gets the ball, nothing going on. Little step inside, isolates. Mama Zealous feeds the offload to Trey Mooney, scores a beautiful try, and fantasy coaches everywhere are celebrating. Trey Mooney gets the double. That Trey Mooney score is going to be massive, by the way. That's got to be try, line break, tackle break. So we're looking at least 14 points. He's looking at 70 plus, 100%. Dylan Brown, he'll have the try assist, line break assist, offload. So we're looking at another 11 points at least for him. He gets up to about 60. That is, Turtles, I've never felt so happy in my life. That actually, you know what, I definitely have. But today, that's my highlight of today. Like that was beautiful. I mean, to be fair, today hasn't been crazy. We cleaned the apartment. I went to the gym, and then I got to see Trey Mooney score 2 tries. So daily highlight achieved. How good.
So if I'm going off my predictions, next try wins, because I said 3 more tries will get scored, and basically next try wins.
Mate, I mean, 4 minutes 44. There's time. There's time.
It took, I called that at 10 minutes, and 2 tries have happened in that 5 minutes and 20 seconds. So all we need is one more
I hope for no more. I hope for no more though. Like we've had enough tries, unless it's a Newcastle try. Also,
unless it's another Trey Mooney offload into Dylan Brown. Feed it back.
Let's relive this again. Brownie isolates, steps in, offloads Mooney straight over. Newcastle fans in elation. Knights fans deserve this too. Like they won the spoon last year. They've had a tough run. They had the Tinkler era. Newcastle fans deserve a win like this. Like they've had bad luck with injuries over the years. As a fellow battler with the Eels, I'm stoked for Newcastle fans. They get to see this win. All right, last 4 minutes here. South Sydney theoretically should get 2 sets, unless Newcastle drop the ball, which surely they don't. What do we got here?
I think they do. I don't know. I don't know who's going to score the try. I just know that there'll be one more try this game.
All right, what do we got? One more try. 4 minutes left. Turtles call. I mean, he's been on the money so far. Does it continue here? All right, here we go. 4th tackle going to Ponga. Up to about the 40 here. It'll be a Dylan Brown clearance kick here. Couple more stats for Dills. We'd love to see that. Not a particularly big kick. Caught at the 30 there. Yeah, wow. Hopefully that's not a Gagai missed tackle. I'm desperate. Trey Mooney tackle. We love to see that. Mooney, by the way, up to 72 points. Dylan Brown up to 60. Ponga, 62 points here as well. Trell Mitt, 84 points right now. And there's still time for him to rack up a few more stats as well. This is huge. Massive fantasy scores in this one. Out to the left side. Cody Walker feeds Latrell. Gagai, another missed tackle. Dylan Brown takes Trell down. Okay, so that'll push Trell up to about 87, 88 points there. I think he's got more in him. So I think my 88 prediction might be short. Mooney, another tackle here. What do we got? Last tackle here for South Sydney. Swinging it left. Going to Jamie Humphries. Out the back to Cody Walker. Steps. Goes down. Wow. We finally see a non-try set.
Wow.
Are you worried about your prediction at this stage? Or?
No. That's only 1 minute. It was 4 minutes 40, so that's a minute and a half. We still got 2 more sets each way.
2 more sets? All right. We'll see. I don't think Newcastle are going to throw much at this. I reckon they're gonna chill. Also for Brown there, I'm just looking at this stat line here too. It's just the 1 try assist there, right? 1 try assist getting to 60. You love to see that. Like, it feels a bit like a bailout because of the timing, but 60 in a game where he only had the 1 try assist. Just great base stats, 100 plus meters run. Not a lot of kicking, but he has the offloads there. It's quality to see. Oh, Moondog hit up.
Oh, Mooney.
Brown, another kick. Puts it up. Short kick again. They're kicking it really short. Dufty. They ball. This is probably the last full set for South Sydney. So let's see what they got here. Campbell Graham takes it up. Mooney, another tackle. Love to see it. We're on Mooney tackle watch count here. Swinging it back left. Here we go. Crossland in there with the tackle. Fantasy relevant. Kalamatangi smashed by Mooney. Absolutely smashed by Mooney. Mooney asserting dominance now. Left side here. Cody Walker out to Tallis Duncan. Runs himself. Chopped down by Dylan Brown. Calling for the penalty, and it's been called. Penalty to South Sydney. All right, here you go. This is the set.
Time.
Set, bro. This is the set. I would love Golden Point. That's what I'm rooting for here.
Oh,
so
for them to score a try and miss a kick.
Bro, Latrell's going 100 plus, by the way.
Oh, God.
There's just no way. Gagai on report, just to put it all together here. He's on 6 points in fantasy. This is just disgusting. Like, he's dropping clean line breaks. I don't know if I can even keep him for the Dragons matchup now. Dump so much cash for me. Right,
imagine he's on report and then gets suspended for a game. Oh, that would be the worst.
I need him to at this stage. All right, here we go. Oh, penalty again. 1 minute left. Time off here at 46 seconds. Probably get a bit of a warning here. If there's another penalty, I think it's going to be a sin bin. All right. South Sydney have 46 seconds. What do they have to throw at the Knights here? Can Turtle's theorem come true? Will we see Wall of Shame in a minute, or will we see it after Golden Point? These are the questions we have to answer. Moondog tackle. Love to see it. All right, swing it inside here. Kepi going for the double. You're not Trey Mooney, son. You're not Trey Mooney. You're not that guy. Right side here. Might be a mistake. Dufty finds the inside lane. Oh, and Mooney locks him up. Defensive stalwart. Trey Mooney cannot be stopped. And there's a bit of call here. What's slowing this down?
I feel like Dufty should just ran hard and straight there.
Jacob Safidi looks like it's going to be. I think it's going to be a Safidi HIA. He's refusing to go. Yep, Safidi gone HIA. If he fails that, he'll miss next week as well. So could mean more minutes for Mooney. Probably doesn't really help Mooney that much. I think Mooney's better when they're at full strength. Could potentially impact Origin selection as well. And missing next week. Laurie Daly has a short memory. All right, here we go. South Sydney, swing it left side here. Cody Walker feeds Latrell Mitchell. Early ball. Gagai makes the one-on-one tackle. We love to see it. And goes to Latrell again. Oh, and he's dropped the ball over the line.
Oh.
Latrell cannot get it done.
Oh, no last try.
And there's a biff here. Trey Mooney taking on Tallis Duncan. It feels like the chat right now. The Trey Mooney owners versus the Tallis Duncan owners. Let's throw some punches, boys. Let's throw some punches. Get in there. Get in there, Trey. Show him who's boss. Show him who's boss. Trey
That should
Mooney.
be +5 fantasy points.
Trey Mooney, stone cold killer. He's up to 80 now, Trey, or 79 points.
Oh.
Give Moondog the prime ministership. Make him prime minister. That's a thing of beauty. Wow. All right, fantasy farming gameplay. The game looking like we're scripted. Yeah, it's cracker that we got to stream this one, Turtles, because it's been such a good game. For fantasy, it's been so good. Last week we streamed Parramatta versus Manly, and Kohler scored 34 and no one else was relevant, and it was just total garbage.
I think try. I know you want to do the Sunday games, but maybe try pick the ones where there's a lot of ownership. Like I think next week it's Storm versus Tigers, so a lot of people have Nasadi, Terrell May, Twal, Dewey, Fulongo.
Yeah, well, we'll try to target those games. We could even do like a Thursday or something like that too.
Actually, both Sunday games, Raiders versus Panthers, that'll be a good game too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Cody Walker.
What games we got? Sorry, next week?
Canberra versus Penrith and Storm versus, who did I say? Tigers.
Oh, mate. I'll tell you what. I reckon in the Wall of Shame area, there's going to be a lot of Mooney sellers.
Yeah.
Well, Mooney up to 84.
I'll definitely be giving someone my vote, someone who sold Trey Mooney.
Hunter, I kept the Moondog. I was considering selling, but just decided I wanted his points this week.
I'm looking. Oh, this guy. I gave him an emoji on the Wall of Shame. There's a lot of the turtle emoji. He's reposted because it's that bad.
Oh, really?
So I'm picking him. There's Noel Martin and Lasardi standard, but then Trey Mooney to Tarpanay and Reed Marnie to Tolti. And before the week, we would have said this would have been decent trades. But now, in hindsight, Marnie scoring 70 plus, Mooney going for 80. It's not looking good.
Bro, it's been massive. I'm just popping up all the chat here too. There's been heaps of chat coming through. So make sure all these messages come up. But she's just been enraging.
Trey Mooney, 84.
Ranked 7K to 17K in that game, mate. Rough go. Let's see. I'll just check my score here because people are asking. Give it a refresh. I don't believe we have Gagai killing me. Oh, bruh. I think Burton's Loop is yet to come in there too. So we'll come into the back end here. We got Twal, Dewey, Cleary as captain. Burton Loop to be added as well. So that's right.
I think you're going to score quite similar to me. I think you're currently 20 ahead. You have Matt Burton. I have Joe Ash, so I get an extra 3 points in our loops. Yep. Let me see. I have Twal, I have Dewey, I have Cleary. Oh, I also have Yo. So I think Yo will score more than 20 points. I might beat you this week by Yo. By one Yo.
Should be good, yeah. Yeah, mate, Yo's a machine, especially with he's playing like close to 80 minutes here too. Rusty made a good comment here too. We got Lucky holding Mooney. We're not bragging. We're not bragging, by the way, bro. We're not smack talking anyone who sold him. He was looking like a sellable option over the last few weeks. We're just enjoying the double, right? We're enjoying the scores. No heat on anyone who sold him. I considered selling him this week. I got lucky keeping him. So if I didn't have so many dragons, I may have sold Mooney, right? So no heat to anyone who sold him. It's just fantasy sometimes breaks that way. Sometimes goes that way. Now, on that note, we are now going to shame a bunch of Mooney sellers in the wall of shame.
That guy's got my vote. Wherever the turtle little thing is, that's my votes.
Right, we'll find him. Just going to mute my game here. So, Clown Crown. All right, what do we got? Yesterday from Nick here. So, and Turtles, the way we do this, by the way, is we give quick out of 10 scores for how clowny these wall of shame options are. Guys, if you're not in there, by the way, I'll just do a little tag.
Wait, are you Are you judging it on in hindsight? So looking at this first trade, basically in hindsight, obviously he was wrong. Or are we looking at trades where it's like someone's gone Purekura to Joe Roddy?
It's
'Cause that's
hindsight.
okay. Hindsight. Okay.
Hindsight, yeah. So, yeah, hindsight plays. So in retro, we're giving the shame. Yeah.
There's a pick here, everybody.
Purekura to Roddy is that's pretty shameful. Was that your vote?
No, that's one of them. But then you scroll up further and you go to the guy who reposted Nick, the one with the triple trade. That one was my ultimate vote.
All right, I'll pin that one. Then we got Jaden Campbell's captain. That actually came good. He went all right, so that's not too bad. Araho and Lukey. That's pretty common, but that is shameful. I feel that shame too. Worked it all right. I traded Reed this week. I need screenshots, guys. Text will not be accepted. Only screenshots. Starting with fullback Fayamani. That's not too bad. What's this starting team here? We got. It's not too bad. You guys are stretching the shame. Stretching the shame. Clown Crown must find a new ruler. Poor DJ Gandalf. He's been wearing it with shame. Then we got. I don't even know what's going on here. Toya, 28 points. Meh. Fletcher Hunt, that was last week. Guys, come on. Only this week. These are weak submissions, Turtles. So far, weak submissions. We got here. Dufty playing. No shame there. Brandon Smith. Noini Dawase. I'd be calling this more shame if you bought him this week.
Yeah.
It's close. I want to see. Here we go. This is a good one. Mooney for Keeney. Keeney scored like 29 points. I'm going to pin this one. This is like an 8 out of 10 shame. Yeah, 8 out of 10 shame for that one. Then what do you give that one out of 10, by the way, Turtles?
7 out of 10. Just because it's only one trade.
All right. Let me give it a little fire. We got votes. Oh, Couchman as captain. Last week. It doesn't qualify this week, but it's still disgusting. Hopgood back in the day. God, that's an old reference. Kura, Reed Marnie in the NPRs.
6 out of 10.
Yeah, I'll give that a 7. I think it's kind of shameful. Where's I want to see like the real trade shame. I think as we get to the bottom, we'll see more of them. Superman undies. Poor fella's in timeout, so he doesn't qualify. But what's he done? Manlalua, yeah. Lemuelu, 38 points here. What else we got? Sam Walker on the bench, only 41 points. Didn't play Trey Mooney this week.
And is 7. Unless he has 4 dragons, which is very plausible. Plausible. A lot of people do have 4 dragons.
I'm pinning that. Not playing Mooney. I'm giving that an 8 out of 10 as well. That'll be in the contention. Trey Mooney to Tulty. In real terms, if you needed the money to make other trades, it's okay. But if you just did that trade by itself, what else we got? We got a full essay here. So Fafita and Cant to Tedesco.
Nah, this must be so old.
Fafita to Cant to Malalua. Yeah, they're old too. This week only, guys. This is round 7. That's old school. Oh my God! Look at this. The
God.
Sewer Death Watch. He's hate watch Sewer through the entire game, and he scored 62. And he's been like taking his head off. HIA coming. I reckon that's the most shameful. What do you reckon? Out of 10?
That's a 9 out of 10 there.
I'm going to give that a 9.5.
Intense death watching.
Yeah, that's my leader so far. The hate watch. Noah Bard, you are looking like you're going to get that crown, bro. Gagai trade in. Yep, I'm with you there, mate. That's an 8 out of 10. But I think the hate watch is too good. Buying Lasati, Tarpane, Tolti. Now, this makes selling Mooney and Marnie.
See, this is the one I gave my vote to because I was like, Mooney went 85, Marnie went 70, Tarpane and Tolti went both pretty shit. Lasati, everyone bought Lasati, so let's give it. The fact that he's done 2 trades which have gone bad.
I'm going to pin that one as well. I think it's going to come down to 2. We might even give 2 people the award. this week.
Maybe we can give a king and a queen.
The king and the queen. Mooney to Duncan. Yeah, NPR. I think we talked about that one already. Yeah, that's the same one. Mooney to Kalomatangi. Oh, that's bad.
What did Keon end up at?
He's on 34. I think he bumped up to like 40.
39 at the end, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, Latrell ended up on 88 on the dot.
Hey, 88 prediction, nailed it.
Mm.
I had Brown for 61, I think, as well, from memory. But
what did you have for Duncan?
I said 29. I went really low.
31.
Not bad. Not bad.
Mm.
These predictions during the game, if I could somehow monetize these during game predictions, I'd be very rich. But then Mooney for Wilson, Lemueli, not too bad. Get this crown off me. Mooney for Brown. Brown went pretty good. Mooney for Horsburgh. How bad did Horsburgh go?
Horsburgh went like 60, I think.
Oh, so that's not too bad. Mooney for Brown. Nah. What did he do? He benched Mooney. Oh my God. This is actually pretty shameful. He took the Cooper by 45 instead of rolling the dice. That's cowardly. That's cowardly, Clintos. You're in contention, mate. You're in contention, but I don't think you're going to win it. And then I'll hit all these last ones here. Where are we up to? 56. We've just got so many coming through. Mooney to Talty. I'm going to have to get someone to shortlist these. Sean Kepi's going to lock that man up. Yeah, the Mooney. He's on your bench. That's not a shame. And then we're pretty much down to up to date here. Herbie Farnworth's captain. That's not bad yet. Talis Duncan, the 31. Went to center. I don't feel too bad about that. Took the McKaylee 62 over Mooney. That's not as bad either. McEwen 15 points. Yeah, I'm with you there on the gag eye there. So let's see. What are we going to make the top call? All right, guys. Everyone in the chat, you get to decide. You get to decide, chat, right? We're choosing between two. My vote and Turtle's vote. My vote for the Wall of Shame is the Sewer Hate Watch. So option 1 in chat, if you think this is the one, type in 1 or Hate Watch or whatever it is you want to type there. And then the option that Turtles is vote for, which is great as well, is the triple trade, selling both Mooney and Reed Marnie. So option 2, so 1 for the Hate Watch, 2 for the triple trade. Which one do you think wins the Hall of Shame this week? Who is who's the clown crown this week?
I feel like the rage guy is just gonna win because it's just so funny.
It is so funny.
It's not because it's shameful. It's because it's funny.
I kind of want to punish him though, because you're not allowed to call for HIAs.
Yeah,
so putting the badge on him would be super funny. -2 Sewer. Like
he could be the queen. He could be the queen. He could be the queen of the week.
We can give them both. Let's see if it's close. If it's close, we'll give them both. All right, what do we got so far? We got votes for option 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Wait. It bounced out. 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1. I think that's a tie. 2.
I think we give the Rager the queen. You have to give him a queen title because that will trigger him even more.
2's coming good, but you've got one guy who's just voting for 2 over and over again.
That guy's probably the one. The guy who keeps voting for 2, he's probably the one raging.
Well, yeah, 1's coming in hot now as well, and we've got repeat voters for 1 now. Jacob Guy is really keen for it to be 1. Nas is really keen for it to be 1. Well, okay, guys. Okay, I think that was a tie. I'm calling that a tie there. Monkey's one of the admins there. I want you to give both of them the clown crown. I think that's just the play for now. If you want to do a variation somehow, I'm going to leave it just to your creativity. If you can call one the clown crown and call the other one, what you call the clown queen?
The king's fool.
Or the court jester, maybe? Court jester?
Something like that. So, yeah.
So what about this? The clown crown goes to the bad trade because that's Wall of Shame. And the jester is fellow shame, but that's for more conduct in the server. How about that?
I feel like we should call him a fool instead of a jester.
Fool?
Yeah, it's like the king's fool. Like they had the fool, like some guy that the king used to pick on.
So he's like subservient to
Yeah.
the clown.
Because the
Crown
jester's
is
getting
above the
paid.
jester.
The jester's getting paid for his services for entertainment, whereas the fool is there purely for entertainment, but he's just getting picked on because he just
The
does
clown.
foolish stuff.
All right. So Mucky, it's clown crown, bro, and then king's fool, right? And
Yeah.
just embarrass them both. That's the shame. Speaking of shame, going the opposite direction, we got Bergs popping into the studio as well. Bergs, give me a thumbs up if you're ready to go. He looks very still. I reckon he's switched tabs or something like that. No Bergs yet. I'll wait for Bergs to wave his hand around. But congratulations, guys. Congratulations to Noah Bard, who is our official first ever King's Fool. And Nick here, who has won the Clown Crown for this week. Take it off DJ Gandalf. He loses the title now. So that's where we're at. Thank you, everyone, for your votes as well. You guys really helped. Really helped there because it would have been hard to decide. And I think the tie there made it really solid. Now, game starting up here, second game. All right.
Oh, this one's going to be a beauty too. Anyways,
what's
good? I'm going to bounce for this one because I'm going to take the dog for a walk.
Sick, man. Do you want to wait for Bergs to jump in?
Yeah, I can wait for Bergsy.
Yeah. I think he's just jumping in now.
Yeah. Let me get the game up.
Yeah, I'm doing that too. So we got Tigers v Sharkies. Who's your top? Actually, everyone, we're doing it a bit differently. Who is your top score prediction and what score are you predicting for that player? Who is your top score prediction? What score are you predicting for that player?
Where's my
top score prediction? What score are you predicting here? They're running out now. So I'm going to look at so Terrell May is an option. Brayley obviously has been killing it. Hines is there as well. Bergs looks like he's jumping in. Twile is a good option too. I'm going to say it's a Terrell May kind of day. I think Terrell May, I'm going to give him 91. Terrell May, 91 points here. Bergs, give me a wave if you're ready to go.
We're here, mate.
Yo,
we're here.
How's it going, man?
Hey, Bergsy.
What's going on?
Turtles, what's your prediction before we get yapping?
I'm gonna say 12 because I think it's gonna be a close game. 12's just gonna end up with heaps of minutes. So 83.
What'd you say there, Turtles?
I reckon 12 because it's gonna be a close game. He's gonna play huge minutes. I reckon he's gonna go in for 83.
83. Bergs, what do you got here? Top scorer in the Sharkies v Tigers for fantasy.
I'm going to go Terrell May, and he will be getting a nice 88 today.
Ooh.
Oh, I went Terrell May 91.
88.
So we're
maybe a try in there as well.
Mate, juicy. All right, well, Sharks have the ball here. Nico Hines, nice and close. I actually reckon Britton Nakora might grab a try today as well. I reckon we'll be talking about Nakora next week because he is so cheap right now. Yeah, 457K, dumping cash for fun as well. Hey, Turtles, I'll let you jump, bro. Thanks for jumping on today.
Just have
extend it. Enjoy the dog.
We'll do.
Come back,
I'll catch you later, guys.
Sorry?
For everyone.
All good, guys. I'll catch you guys later. Bye.
All right, catch you, bro. All right, boom. How's life, Berks? Catch that last game?
Yeah, I caught the end of it. I was watching it periodically at the gym a little bit, and it seems like no one wants to make a tackle, which is just part and parcel for NRL 2026. So,
mate, it was good for fantasy.
It's wild.
Trell Mitt was crazy in that game.
I'm sure it was.
Yeah, Trey Mooney grabbed a double for us as well.
Traded Trey Mooney out this week.
You did? Oh, bro, you're one of many. You're one of many. Let's do a time sync, guys. So I'm going to tell you, I'll be at 36:00 now. I'll give another time sync in 10 seconds. So it'll be 35:50 in 3, 2, 1 now. I'll give another time sync, 35:40. So if you want to sync up your game with our commentary, 35:40 in 3, 2, 1 now. And I'll do one more sync for 35:30. So 35 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock there. In 3, 2, 1, now. All right, hopefully everyone's synced up with us here. I'll throw some scores at you here too, Bergs. We've got AD, 106. Oh, here we go. Kaylero inside. Teague Wilton grabs a try early.
Oh,
Sharky's starting hot.
Teague.
I've got Teague Wilton in our draft league.
What's happened to your old mate Billy Burns?
He's
Billy Burns,
not a starter
he
when
just can't get into the
straight.
starting side now. Yeah.
Playing a bit of middle as well. I mean, I don't know how much middle he's going to play with McInnes back though. Oh, are they on side here?
Yeah, same with Colhoun.
This? That's a great offload.
That looks dicey.
I don't know if they were on side though. Like, I thought Hero was a bit in front. Yeah, he's kept in. Foot stayed in.
Does Stone Street touch that?
Maybe.
Oh.
That's a great offload. We'll see if it's confirmed.
Oh, that's so good from Hero. He's had a bit of an up and down year, Hero. Like
Look at that Sharks hat on that guy. That's a great hat.
I reckon he's made that himself. Do you reckon he's made that himself? Surely that's not part of the general apparatus.
He's gone home and he's been like, I want to have a shark's tail poking out the back of my head.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I think he's done. He's gone home and he's crafted. Don't underestimate the young man and some crafts.
The young fella with the shark's hat. This offload's fine. They keep showing the offload. The question's going to be if he was on side.
He's so in. It's not funny, and it's a try assist for my Supercoach draft side. So
try confirmed.
I'm good with
try
that.
confirmed. Bang.
There we go.
Right, some top scorer. Hero, by the way, he's getting interesting. So we got AD 106 points here. Nico Hines, generational gaming coming. Dewey here 87. Twile 89. Terrell Mayer 70. Twile Brayley at 73. Hines. So it seems to be the same sort of 5 guys that people are flashing up here. I'll save all these. We'll come back at the end of the game. By the way, Bergs, last game, I was asked this question. And I said Latrell Mitchell, 88 points. And it came up.
Well,
exactly.
Another case of your clairvoyancy coming to the floor.
Man, I'll take it. Yeah, a lot of Brayley here as well.
Yeah, our regular psychic here on the casual athlete. Long.
Mate, this game, I'm worried about the Tigers in this game, I will say. Like, they're coming into this. No Kai Pierce Ball, no Coruscant. No Dream Buller as well. I don't think Taruva really has it at fullback. Hope, I like his work rate, but he's not Coruscant.
Yeah.
And Suka is
Look,
solid
I was one of the only ones. Yeah. I was the only one of the casual athlete team to go the Tigers, so I'm hoping they turn up. Yeah.
I don't think that one's going to age well, mate. Also, you've got a few responses here. Gun 40's responded that you're right. He definitely made the hat himself. Oh, the AJ try call too. Yeah, we were predicting tries, and there was a few that Turtles and I nailed on the try scoring front. But yeah, let's break this down here. So Sharky's at the ball. Kennedy coming up. Another Terrell May tackle. He's going to make a few of those today. Swing it out. We've got Trendle with the ball. Looking good with that bald head. You love to see it. Sun in the eyes. And Sharks get the ball back here. Toby Rudolph drops it. By the way, Bergs, a few people before were asking for me to impersonate different commentators. And I was saying to them that you are the one who has the commentary impersonation abilities. So I'm going to give you a bit of notice here, a couple of minutes, but at some point I want you doing a bit of Ray Warren or something like that.
Bit of Ray Rabs. Oh.
Right, what do we got here? Here we go. Dewey swinging it. No Kai Pierce Paul. Oh, damn, he's rolling.
Suka.
He's rolling. They wanted the one-on-one steal. Swings it right. Little blind side there for Dewey. This is not great.
Get there, Tavana.
Trindle's dropped it.
We dropped
There we
it.
go. Repeat set.
Yes.
All right, Bergs, what's your prediction for this set? What are you thinking?
I want to go Taylor May try on the left. I just think Talakai, to me, really doesn't defend very well at centre. Just hasn't got that extra step. Yeah. So I'm going to go Taylor May on the left-hand side. Plus, Taylor May doesn't like to pass to his winger too much.
I'm kind of hoping May doesn't go too crazy here. I want him for round 13. Tigers have an awesome run after round 13. Oh, here we go. Adam Dewey. Adam Dewey straight over. Scores the try. Adam Dewey in open space is a thing of beauty. Doesn't look too happy, though. Oh, no.
Has he hurt himself?
Oh,
no, not Dewey.
He's in a bit of pain here. A bit of pain here.
No. Not again,
lovely try, too. Lovely try. What's happened there?
I agree. Broncos
What's
nice.
happened here?
Oh, unbelievable.
It's a bit awkward.
Shoulder or knee or
it could be anything. Like there wasn't really a bad twisting.
Oh, that's a real stunt on his
motion. Yeah,
it's a real stunt motion on his right knee. Look at this stunt. Oh,
let's see how he is. Because this reaction, normally when there's a big painful reaction, it's often not as bad. You know what I mean? Like often the really serious injuries are. He's holding the shoulder.
Is he off?
Yeah, he's going off. Oh, that's such bad news for Dewey.
Come on. Oh, I hate that motion. It gives me nightmares.
Yeah, that's terrible news for Adam Dewey there. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Yeah, I'll flash up some messages here. Yeah, everyone's PGs. That's not good. Wishart 2.0. Yeah, he scored that try, then went straight off. Shoulder looks to be out there. AD to Campbell might be a play. Yeah, shoulder. He's gone. That's F there.
Look, I don't think the shoulders. I don't think the shoulder's out. He's not quite holding it as much as some people do when
someone was saying they saw him put it back in there, but
normally they're really cradling that shoulder and keep it up.
This is tough for
Yoldy now.
Like he was playing borderline into Origin contention. Like with how mediocre, like Moses hasn't been in the best form so far.
All right, we got Lolo Lee kicking goals. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, honestly, I was thinking Origin, and you know that too. You and I have been discussing that a little bit. 14 at Origin.
Oh, he's missed the kick. Yeah, this is gonna be a long day for the Tigers, bro. It's gonna be a long day. Whew.
That's if Dewey's doesn't come back. I'm holding out hope.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't think he's coming back. That looks like with the injury history he has, that doesn't look great. Yeah, gun 40's mentioned here. My shoulder looks the same when it's out. Get the same motion going back in. It's everyone has AD.
Do we talk about my
100%.
shoulder?
You can still be sad for the guy though. It's not really fantasy sadness. It's more he's just playing great footy right now and deserves some better luck with injuries.
15 dislocations.
Jono, bro.
What is going on, mate?
All right, Miles, you want to give us a bit of a play-by-play, a bit of commentary?
I thought my 7 was bad. I got.
Also, do you want to switch to the phone internet? You're on a big delay, bro. Do you want to switch to the phone internet instead?
No, I am on my phone internet. My other internet wasn't working that well before.
Oh, yeah. Switch back then, because you're on like a 5-second delay. It's tough.
All right,
and I'll do a bit of solo while you switch back. But yeah, Tigers here. Is that Madden? I think that's Madden out there. I'm assuming he was on the bench. So yeah, Hope's going to get the 80 minutes for sure. If you bought him in fantasy, he should have a big score today. Madden, depending on how long Dewey's out for, Madden might be of interest, but the bye schedule isn't favourable. For this one, yeah, Dewey, 20 points in 11 minutes there is a cracking start. Ero on 11 points here. Luai could actually be interesting as well if Dewey's out for a while, but Luai's sort of in that fringe origin conversation as well. So, yeah, both these teams don't play round 12, so I'm not really targeting them too heavily. Right, Sharky's here, fourth tackle. Brayley out of dummy half, looking for something. Finds Nakora. Nakora can start hitting those lines again. We're in a great spot here. Right, Hines puts it up. A lot of pressure on Taruva here. Takes it. Good catch. I'm seeing a Taruva. That's a beauty. Runs it straight back into McInnes here. All right, swinging it right side. Yeah, Lily takes it up. What are we looking for here? I mean, like, for me, the watch list for this game for fantasy is Ero is one more for round 13. Luai is vaguely interesting. He's had some runs where he's been the main guy and been good. Hope 11 points, 11 minutes. We're not going to get it. Oh, no, Madden. That's a great desperation play there from Nakora. So Nakora's score, 3 points and 11 isn't great, but he's making those plays that are going to get him the 80-minute rollback. That's what I'm looking for from Nakora there. If you can get that 80-minute rollback at the price he's at, absolutely cracker. Now, what do the Sharks have here? May 8 and 13. McInnes is on the watch list firm. He'll get down to about 550K is my expectation. Let's see. Right side here, Adam Fennell-Blake takes it himself. What do the Sharkies have here in attack? Nico Hines out the right side. Nakora. Oh, the obstruction. He was aware of it. Didn't want to bite on that. All right, Nico Hines swings it out the back here. Trindle puts it in behind. Teague Wilton. Nearly another Teague Wilton try here. Yeah, Hope. What's everyone think for Hope's score? I reckon Hope could go massive here. It's the tackle machine. Anyone else on the anti-Dewey pod? Man, if you've anti-podded Dewey, you've killed it. Also, penalty here. Well, penalty for the Tigers. Okay, get out of jail free there. 12-100 time. Yeah, 12 should have a big one here. 12 and 14 so far. So scoring is fine. I'd like a little bit more for my boy 12. Madden coming in. Yeah, Madden should be good. I mean, Madden's a bit expensive for fantasy, so I don't think about him. Then outlier year for fantasy relevant players injuring themselves. Yeah, 100%. So I actually saw a study that Physio did, NRL Physio, and he was saying we're actually not up on injuries on previous years. What we've seen, well, I'm inferring the second part, but what we've seen this year is more injuries to fantasy relevant players, but generally injuries aren't up. So the fantasy irrelevant guys, they're not getting injured. It's just our fantasy relevant guys, man. So that's where we're at right now. Wall of shame for the Adam Dewey captains. Oh, that's a rough go if you captain him. Because, well, here we go. In the clear, Taylor May on the back of Samuel Afinu. That edge is going to be good. Man. Like, oh, I want a piece of that edge. I want to get Taylor May. Finu would have been nice at the start of the year too. All right, what are we thinking there? Anyone keen on Taylor May? Yeah, that's a nice play. Samuel Alfino just running a clean little inside line there. Easy support there for May. Easy play. Who scored so far? We've had T. Wilton score at the start. We had Adam Dewey score, and now Taylor May scored the third one. Head to head down the drain. Yeah, if you're against a non-Dewey owner, you're in a tough spot. I've got Dewey in every draft league as well. Like, I took him. He was so late. He was so easy to get in draft leagues. So it's been good so far, but yeah, not aging well. Yeah, May, Taylor May, try time there. Oh, Alex Reynard, the wife, had Dewey captain. Welcome back, Bergs. Oh, you're looking a bit faster now. How you doing?
Come back in just for my boy May to score.
Taylor May, you got him in the fantasy side?
Don't have him in the fantasy side, but definitely picked him as an anytime try scorer today.
Oh, mate, beauty. I've got him in a bunch of draft leagues and all that. Like, I've got him in our draft. So, yeah, it was a clean try here. Yeah. Like, if we just break it down, Luai takes the ball. Easy little inside line there. Talakai, as you talked about there. Samuel finally went straight through. Fed made a try.
Samuel is in some form, mate.
Bro, Samuel Finu's one of the best back rowers in the comp right now.
Yeah, he's hard to stop, man. Like he showed some talent last year, but why don't they just put Jock Madden on and kick? Oh, maybe because when the try was scored, Jock Madden wasn't on, so he couldn't come and kick the goal. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you can sub a guy on just to kick goals.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Like because he
if the
wasn't on when
Sharks
the
lose
try
this-
scored. Yeah.
Bro, if the Sharks rock up here and they lose this game against the Tigers without Dewey, Coruscant, Dream Buller, 3/4 of their spine, and Kai Pearce-Paul, are the Sharks like officially confirmed frauds? Like they have been pretty unconvincing this year.
Well, I'd love to have this conversation with Blindside, but you know, I think
Sharks
that
fan, yeah.
I gave up on the Sharks last week when they couldn't beat one of the worst defensive teams in the competition. My team,
Yeah.
the Cowboys.
That was a shootout.
They're just useless, man. Like for the side that they have, they should not be playing as badly as they are, and the points that they are leaking are absolutely horrendous. Like, wasn't Craig Fitzgibbon like signed onto the team with like this great defensive mentality? I'm pretty sure he was the Roosters' defensive coach before he left, and now it's like looming large that I think they're getting worse as a team, not better under his coaching. And
Yeah.
I think there needs to be questions asked. Like, is Fitzgibbon potentially done? Is this as much as he can extract out of this team?
It sort of feels like they peaked. I agree with you. Like they had a peak where it's hard to pinpoint the exact peak. Like different parts of the team have had peaks. So that year where Will Kennedy was really good, I think it was a couple of years ago, and where their attack was just really fluid. Nico Hines was on everything. Trindle was sort of in and out of the team at the time.
Yep.
I thought that was their peak because they had Nico Hines at like origin selection level form. Brayley's been a lot better this year. Like he's stepped up, but the issue with the Sharks, I feel like, is one guy steps up and two guys step down. So we've seen, Kennedy's been good as well, but Trindle and Hines have been a bit hit and miss with their combination. They've had some really good days and some really average ones. And then you go to the forward pack, and Fanua Blake has had one of his worst years ever so far this year.
Yeah. With
and the edge back row, like Nakora. Like, where's Nakora this year?
Nakora kind of lost it a little bit last year, and he ended up not in favour towards the end of last year. And then when it comes to Fanua Blake, I'm not exactly sure what the issue is, because it's not like he isn't supported by a decent forward pack around him. Like Rudolph and Hazelton and Kafusi are all pretty, not horrendous forwards, but pretty middle of the road. But there's no real genuine stars, I would say, in their forward pack. I mean, McInnes has been out for a while. That probably doesn't help. But
yeah, that adds a bit. That adds a bit. Pressure again on Taruva.
You're right,
handling these high balls, I will say.
Yeah, if they turn up and lose at home to the Tigers, then it's really telling. And the Tigers have been playing good footy this year.
So just quickly on Dewey.
Mm-hmm.
He's still potentially open to come back.
Yeah,
according to sideline reporter Tiana Penatani. But they did a strength test. Apparently, he passed the strength test. They haven't figured out the dislocation side yet. That's great news for him. I kind of hope, like, obviously for fantasy, I want him back. I'd be okay as a footy fan if he didn't come back, just arrested. But we'll see what. Like, Benji's usually pretty cautious, so yeah.
Real poor error coming out of yardage for Tavana there. Let's see what the Sharks can conjure up from the scrum. Do you reckon the Sharks go over here in this set?
Oh, here we go. Kale Hero. Easy try off Nico Hines. That didn't take long at all. Yeah, yes, I think they do. No, I think the Sharks will run up a score here today, if I'm being honest. Like, as much as we were trash talking them, I just think the Tigers are missing too many guys. Like, when you're missing 3/4 of your spine and one of your best forwards as well, and Kai Pearce-Paul. Yeah, like that right there is in between Stafford Toa and Tony Suka.
Yeah.
Both of those guys aren't first choice in those positions, right? So Kaylee is just going to have a day, I think.
Yeah, you'd probably say that's where they've got to go all day. That other side, the left-hand side for the Tigers, can leak some points, but Samuel Alfano is much scarier than Tony Suka. No offense to Tony Suka at this point in his career.
Yeah, especially the other side is, I mean, Talakai, you give him a bit of early ball. Like, you give him a shot, he can sometimes just do something, but I agree.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
probably
Euro structurally is the play here.
Yeah, Talakai's up against Taylor May, so I guess that's probably a bit more of a healthier matchup the Tigers would like. Yeah. Like it's pretty stocky bodies on each other, but you would give the edge to Talakai and like a run it straight. If you're doing a run it straight between those two, Talakai's maybe the guy I would.
Bit of chat pumping here. Twile into first place for the fantasy scoring, 24 points in 19 minutes. He's looking like the top scorer 100% today. He's just killing it again. Luai to run this team. We'll see what Luai's got. It's going to be a bit of a simulation for what he does in PNG in a couple of years. Dewey for 3. Hopefully Dewey comes back. And then a couple of Euro owners. Shout out to Jono, to Ben here, Euro owner as well. Napier looking at the Euro Express here too. Luai needs to show his $1.2 million value from gun 40. Harsh as Euro over that break even. Yeah, he's cruising. 31 points there now. Has that line break. Might potentially bump up a little bit more with a few more stats there. So yeah, he's flying right now. Euro's one that at 550k, you could do a lot worse. Origin schedule again though, like round 12 doesn't play. Yeah, no, I mean more. He misses games through the Origin.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
The fantasy coaches, so you can bring him in, but oh no, Toby Rudolph. God, he's having a howler. He was down milking a penalty before. Now he's dropping
you
balls.
Call that a howler? You call
just
milking
put
a
Jesse
penalty
Colquhoun on, mate.
Yeah, look, Rudolph. I'm not a big fan of Rudolph, like, to be honest.
Oh, I think Rudolph sort of burst on. Like, he was really good when he first came in, and sort of regressed a bit and hasn't really bounced back to that old form. Because there was a period where he was loosely talked about. Oh, here we go. Tristan Hope, couple of tackle breaks there to start. All right, what do the Tigers got here? Luai swings it right. Alex Twile, try-scoring machine. Push him over, mate. Push him over. Doesn't get there. Very unlucky Twile owners. All right, Tigers swing it left side here. Madden takes the ball inside. Samuel Afainu. Nice little tackle break there on Rudolph. Not a lot for the attack here. Just sort of turning it inside. Let's see what they can open up on the third. Swing it right side. Madden goes out the back to Ruger at the fullback spot. He's got space out right. Can't find it.
Oh, give it.
Find it.
Oh.
All right, fourth tackle here. Taruva's going to get a cramp today. He's doing everything. Swing it left here. Terrell May. Straight down. McKinnis chopping tackle. Last tackle here. Hope goes himself. Tristan Hope. No Hope of scoring there. No Hope of scoring. What do you think of that set, Miles?
Look, it wasn't very challenging, was it? I mean, especially they might have seen some vision last week. If you spread it to, the edges, the Sharks can be pretty vulnerable. So I'm surprised they didn't really challenge those edges of the field. They really kind of kept everything quite central there. And, I think that's probably one place against the Sharks they'd probably feel more comfortable, to tell you the
Sharks
truth.
were sort of umbrella defensing there. Like they were really rushing up on the outside. Oh, here we go. Brayley. I think the Tigers, especially Luai, they're going to have to find a couple of little dinky kicks behind the Sharks' defense if they're going to keep rushing up because they're just coming right up and closing everything off. That's going to be a 20 tap here too. A couple of fun comments here as well. What do we got here? Captaining Twile looking good so far, mate. F1 Josh is going great here. Still haven't seen Cleary's score though, so that's going to be the decider. Twile could break AJ's try scoring record if he scores 221 tries today. I'll tell you what, it's a better than 0% chance of happening.
Is it on?
And I was hoping to get Euro cheaper and pick him up after the Origin period. Well, I think Euro is starting to be a now or never play. Zany asks, can you drop an Origin and Major buy episode? Yeah, we can do that this week. We'll do a buy planning sort of episode. That'll be pretty chill. We'll sort of lay it out because you sort of want to. I mean, it's a bit easier these days. You only play 13 players in the major and minor buy rounds. So 12, 13, 15, 16, 18, 19. Those weeks are only 13 players, no bench. Kept Colquhoun over Mooney. That is painful. Wow, that's
that one's gonna hurt.
That's a rough go
today. Yeah,
Taruva little half break.
Oh, Taruva.
And Monkey, he's mentioned this too. We've got a channel cooking up in the Discord. Yeah, we're gonna have that popping up in Discord. Here we go. High ball.
Yeah.
Oh, Suka. How did he get that? How did he not score that try? Oh, knock on from the Tigers. Yeah, Monk, you mentioned it. Yeah, we'll have something coming in Discord as well. So make sure you guys are in the Discord. Oh yeah, that's a knock on for sure. Tell you what, the Kai Pierce Paul scores that try.
Now, Longy, I want to ask you something. This may offend a few fantasy coaches, and probably something that they don't want to happen.
Wow.
But does Twal make your New South Wales Origin side?
Bloody hell. I don't think so.
It'd be horrible for coaches.
It wouldn't happen. Like, he would be selected only as a big minute lock. And we have Cam Murray and Isaiah Yeo, who are two of the better players in the comp. Oh, Billy Burns drops it. Yeah, but they're two of the better players in the comp. So he's not going to be selected over those guys. Laurie's shown before he likes a straight running, simple front rower. So he prefers guys like, the way Jacob Safidi plays, for example. That's the example I keep using, but it's Okamanu. Like, he wants these types of guys who are just going to run it straight, get to ground, get you a quick play of the ball. That's what he's looking for out of his front row. Twal could play that role, but I think in shorter minutes, Twal's value is just, it drops off there. So I'm going to say it's basically zero chance. I think even Ford is ahead of him. How about you?
I think 12. I think to your point, I think 12 fits that mold a little bit more than you might be letting on. Like I really see him just trucking it up for 40 minutes of the game, not really getting tired as well. Like, because he plays so many minutes. He's got a great motor on him, and his tackle efficiency is awesome. Like, I think he would be an absolute asset to the New South Wales team, and with the form he's in, like the confidence he would get from it, it would only, I think, help his career.
Also, just as you say that, 12 tackle break and 15-meter hit up there. Tell you what, he's looking good. Well, let's follow this play, and then we'll talk more 12. So right side, Luai's got the ball, needs to kick. Kick in. There's so much space out there. I guess second tackle, he probably shouldn't do it, but they gotta call the Sharks bluff on that. Call the bluff.
And
right side swing it, Madden into Twal again. Find the offload, Twal. Find the offload. He finds the offload. How good. Fantasy coaches everywhere are loving this.
Oh, pass it, Terrell.
All right side here. Oh, nothing going on. That's a settler on the fourth tackle. Don't like that at all. What do we got?
You and I are on opposite sides of the fence here today. I've tipped the Tigers. You've tipped the Sharks.
Oh, Taylor May. Inside. Not enough space for him. Hiroti takes the ball. I think Luai wanted that. Yeah, he should have just passed that to his winger.
It's the one thing I said.
I think May. He'll learn from that. But that was not great.
The one thing I said earlier about Taylor May, he doesn't like to draw and pass.
Also Fanua Blake coming off here. I still reckon May's best position was wing. Like, when he was on the wing, he was
coming out of yardage.
Yeah, great finisher. Doesn't have to pass on the wing. Good defender there as well. Like, he's a good center. He's a very good center. But on the wing, he was lethal. I'd play him on the wing 100% if the opportunity arose. But
yeah, that's the thing.
Confirmed, by the way.
Do they have a better option that they can put it sooner?
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough thing. Just quickly here from Dan PG. So news just came out. Dewey is not returning for this game. He won't play. He scored a try. He suffered a shoulder injury while scoring the try. It looked like a minor dislocation. Looked like it went back into place. He was passing his strength tests on the sideline, but I think they've taken the cautious approach there. So I would expect that Dewey's not going to be out for a long time.
That's a 20 tap.
No, he's jumped from outside.
No.
Look at that.
Put your foot in the in goal.
It's like he did it intentionally. Here we go. Royce Hart, 50-meter try scorer coming on. Let's go. All right, let's follow this attacking set from the Sharks. What have they got? So McInnes motoring. PPM here. Oh, that's short. Kennedy can't take it.
Oh, and the Tigers get it back.
Luai gets the ball.
Go, Luai.
Oh, Lalili. That's great from Colquhoun. Good defense. I'll tell you what, Colquhoun's done a good job. A fill-in for McInnes. Like, while McInnes has been out, he's really...
Wow. So now Luai will really be asked to carry this team. The team that he's so committed to for this year and next year.
We'll see. I mean, the Sharks are giving them opportunities. Royce Hunt, here we go.
Oh, Royce.
He's fired up since that try, bro. He's fired up.
He's already foaming, bleeding from the mouth. Look, how is that possible? Just come on the field.
Fired up, mate. Punch yourself in the face on the way out. All right, last tackle here. What do we got? Goes to Twile on the last tackle. Feeds Luai. Swings it left. Tail and me. He's not going to throw a pass. Got the kick. That's played out by Talakai. Repeat set.
Yes.
100%.
Repeat set. Tigers.
Score update here. Yeah, score update while we wait for fantasy. Kale Euro up to 39 points in 30 minutes. He's the score leader so far. Twile 36 and 30. He is a monster. Definitely a captain option going forward. Finer, solid. Wilton getting to a score here too. At a pretty good price there. McInnes at 24 in 26. Terrell May. So not at the level you'd want for the PPM. Unfortunately, Dewey's not going great. Hope's scoring has slowed right down. He's had a couple of tackle breaks, but
he's definitely playing at that. Yeah,
he's played at that. That's what?
Oh, wow.
What?
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Stuck the leg out. That's an insane call. Wow. Okay.
I think if he's looking at the ball and then goes to swipe at it with his other foot, I think that also counts as playing at the ball.
I reckon that's a shocking call. They've missed a few of these this year where it's been that kind of player. It's been a knock on, but yeah. So what about
the just shifting away from this game for a second? The excitement machine, Joey Walsh getting a trial by fire this afternoon.
Bro, against the Panthers. Without the preparation too.
Yeah. Good luck, son.
I'm feeling for him. I think he'll have a day. And Manly have been trying a bit of attack. Obviously no Turbo, no Fogarty. They're going to be in a bit of trouble, but Penrith haven't been locked down the last sort of few weeks. So
stop.
I think it's a game where Walsh gets to go in with minimal expectations.
They will dust Manly. Penrith are going to win that game 20+. I'm sorry for the Manly fans out there. I copped in the comments last week. I'm hitting back here.
Hines steals the intercept.
Oh.
Here we go. Cronulla attacking set. Let's see what the Sharkies have. I'm going play-by-play here.
This could be detrimental for the Tigers here.
Left side, a nice little settler. Billy Burns cannot beat Twile. Twile up to 40 points, by the way. He is motoring here. This is a slow set so far. This is kind of a slog. Back inside Hazleton. This is okay. Come on, Cronulla. Let's do something. Here we go. Right side. Out the back. Hiroti. What's he got? Not able to get there.
Good D, boys.
Good sliding defense, yeah.
Come on.
Oh, repeat set here. 6 again.
This is milking.
That's great.
It's not
great.
great.
On the tackle. Love to see it. Sharky's going over here. It's been slow to play the balls, though. This has been a slog of a set.
Come on. Oh, not Kennedy.
I'll tell you what, I've not been inspired by this set. Coming from the Knights Rabbitohs game and watching this has been hard. Oh, there he goes. Is that Colhoun?
Yeah,
Jesse Colhoun grabs a try. One of the simplest tries you will ever see. I'm just going to say it. One of the softest tries you'll ever see. Nothing generated there. No momentum generated. No reason for it. He's just fallen over the line. That's a shocker. If you're a Colhoun holder, well done, though. You got a score out of it. And obviously the Brayley owners try assist there. So Brayley try assist. That'll bump his score up. I think he was going about 50, 0.5 ppm. That'll nudge him up. Let's see the comments here too. We got, Cleary 100 plus, 2 tries next game. Seagulls 13 plus, Cleary cat 1. Twile will never make Origin. Tigers Storm next week. If that's a try assist for Brayley, but Crosslands isn't, I'm done. We'll see. I reckon they should both be try assists, but Crossland's one was a bit different. So Brayley stepped out, fed that one. Colhoun fell over the line. Crossland passed to Mooney, who had to really break a few tackles to get through. So they're slightly different. That's what I'd say there. I'm a non-owner of Crossland and Brayley, by the way, so no bias from me. Yeah, Tristan Hopes couldn't handle him. Jay, good to see you, bro. How you doing, man? How's life? And then let's go. Hold Grant brought in JC. Maybe keeping Colquhoun was worth it. I don't think keeping Colquhoun was worth it. The minutes aren't going to be great, but hey, you take the try, you take that one to the house. All right, Bergs, at some point here, I'm wanting, before halftime, I want the Ray Warren impersonation. Or you can pick any commentator you want. I want a sequence from you.
Would you go back down, like before that goal was taken, you go back to the Vossi from like Rugby League 2, where it's like, now if he misses this, I'll do a lap of the stadium.
I'm throwing the mic to you right now. You're commentating this sequence here from the Sharks. Play by play, all yours.
Well, we've got
Don't
it
act
here
like
for
I'm ripping your hand off. You're in. You got this. Go.
Could be a detrimental try there for the Tigers. And a kick-off now. Down to Kennedy. Kennedy gives it up to Hazelton. Oh, barnstorming across field and gets tackled down there by Tristan Hope and Tony Suka. Hit up here, Stone Street. He's looked good in recent weeks. Quick play the ball off to Colquhoun. Colquhoun making some extra meters there for the fantasy owners who kept him this week. Cut out. Billy Burns. Standing strong in the tackle. Can't put him down. Oh, Brayley quick off the mark. Trindle. Was he hit high? No. Last. Here we go.
All right. I'm going to jump back in here. What do we got? By the way, bit of commentary's come through here. Mahi reporting, Joel Gould has said, via the late mail chat and Discord, by the way, that's the best channel for news, I think. It's mine. But Max Plath, 100% in the mix for Origin. I think the fact that he played so well the other day, like that clean line break, defensive work rate, he just had a massive game, Max Plath, in that last one. He has well and truly played himself into the Origin conversation. There's, like, you got Harry Grant, obviously, is starting hooker. The question then is, Ben Hunt's not available. So which player do you pick in that squad to cover the hooker spot? Also, is that Twal looks the opposite bit. Is it Reed Marnie or is it Max Plath? I think Plath's just been far too good. Also, Madden straight through. Madden in the clear. He's got Madden on the outside. Oh, put the kick in, mate. Put the kick in.
It's gone forward.
Oh, your winger was untouched. They've just missed a beat with these unmarked wingers. But yeah, I think Max Plath definitely plays Origin here. So
Alex Twal with a missed tackle. No.
So everyone's asking, Plath is a Queenslander, by the way. He's a Queenslander.
Yes, Plath is a Queenslander.
Yeah, Plath wouldn't make the Blues side, I don't think. We got too many specialist hookers for the Blues.
Certainly in the conversation for Queensland. Like, has to be this. The fact that he can play in the middle as well, I think really helps his case. But I think they were talking about him like before last couple of weeks anyway. Him and Finifuyaki playing. Finifuyaki been
a hard one to catch. They don't want to bar that. It's right over the dead ball line.
Considering it's dead on the floor.
Yeah. I was gonna say he kicked it. He sort of kicked it like off the point of the ball, the middle of his foot. Like it was like really looked like it was going to be a hard one to catch. It just went straight over the edge. But I think Plath is going to be in there, bro. Like, and he's been sort of one of those guys we've been looking at for about a month now, and just being like, you can't buy him. Like the Dolphins' schedule through that period, they miss so many games that are not Origin. If he plays Origin, he's going to be totally useless for you. So, yeah, you can't jump on Plath right now. But 2 minutes left here. You quick yes, no. Do you think? And actually, who do you think? Everyone in the comments as well, let us know. Is there going to be a try before halftime? Drop a message in. Bergs, I'll go to you first. Who do you think scoring before halftime?
I'm going to go Tavana to score before halftime.
I'll take Kennedy. I think Kennedy scores a nice little line break. He's running support. Gets it in. Also, Alex Twal, another great hit up. The man himself. Go Twal. All right, Luai out to the left side, swings it out the back. Taruva, great hands to take that. And Talakai has made him feel one. I'll tell you what. Swing it right side here. We got Madden. Puts the ball up. Tigers
Yeah,
not
Tavana.
really chasing. They're in contain mode.
Get there,
Oh,
Tavana.
they get there.
Oh, go, son.
Couldn't quite do anything with it. Couldn't quite do anything with it.
He's
No
so
try
good in the
before.
air, that kid. Far out.
Yeah, Taruba is looking in all sorts of trouble here too. Taruba's
Ugh.
cooked. He is well and truly cooked, Taruba.
Oh, penalty for dissent. What are we doing?
All right, here we go. Here comes the Kennedy try. As was called.
Stop talking. Stop talking right now. You shut
Kennedy's
up.
going over. He's going over.
I'm going
Oh,
to
on
go
the
full field intercept.
Full field intercept for who?
We'll go.
Oh, sorry. Just quickly, you see that play there? Talakai. It was like knee on knee contact there from Talakai to Taruba.
Jeez.
That's why he's.
It's the last
why he's
person's
struggling.
knee I would want to run into.
Oh, mate. Talakai would hurt. Like running into a fridge. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Right side swings. Oh, go out wide, mate. What are you
Yeah.
doing?
Yeah, Talakai, the
Get
Coke
behind.
machine with legs.
All right side again. Another settler. What, 30 seconds left. I'm not loving these settlers.
Yeah,
Press on that,
are
boys.
they setting up for the one pointer? Take a 9-point lead.
We got out the back here. Nico Hines offload to Kennedy.
It's so on.
Oh, got the hand to it.
Oh, go Tavana.
Yeah, this is probably going to be, unless they can get to the scrum next 7 seconds. You know what? They'll get one play. They'll get one play here, yeah. Yep, 2 seconds left, one play. Cronulla, what can they do? While we wait for an update, 45 points in 40 minutes. Absolute monster. Nico Hines killing it, 31 here so far. Tristan Hope, nearly 30 points there as well. May there, not the best. Brayley, 25. He's living. What do Cronulla have? One play. Who are you, Cronulla? What have you got in the bank? Swing it out the back here. Oh, little kick in for himself, Trindle, and it's not even close. Not even close. Taylor May, he's going to have a crack here. No, he's not. No, he's not. He's not going to have a crack. I thought he was going. I thought he was going there. I thought he was off to the races.
Wow.
Oh,
What a first half. Good first half. A lot of tackles being made. Good defense.
I mean, there were some tries. But this game's not as good. The last game was so good. This game, not the best. All right, let's give a fantasy score update for halftime here. What do we got? We've got switch across. Twal obviously leading the way. The man, the myth, legend, Alex Twal, the greatest football player in the history of the game. 46 points in 40 minutes here, 31 tackles, 2 offloads, 3 tackle breaks, killing it. Iro, 40 points here, big attacking day, sort of slowed down at the back end of the half there. Fainu, a 34. Hines, a 31 here, has the try assist. Otherwise, very solid base stats here. No negatives is the big thing. Wilton, a 29. Kind of interesting for fantasy. 0.2% owned. If they had a better buy schedule, I'd be thinking about it. We don't need the edge back row anyway. Hope, 29 points here. He should play out the 80 minutes as well. So that should be a pretty safe 55 from him. May, a 26, 30 minutes there. Not that inspiring, but a solid base that he can work off in the second half. He will come back, I would say, about 5 or 10 minutes into the second half. Brayley, 25 points here. Again, not a massive game from Brayley, but the try assist really boosts his score. Not a lot of tackles there. The Tigers are really playing wide here, so just not as much defensive work rate for Brayley in this one. Colhoun at 25, grabbed that try. Real saver there for him. McInnes at 24, went off nice and early, so keeping his price nice and low for us there. Could be interesting round 13. Pole at 23. Adam Dewey at 22 with that try there. Had the try, but unfortunately went off injured. He's not going to return for this one. Doesn't sound like it's too serious there. Taylor May, not the best game from him. 87 meters run is solid there, but you'd expect a bit more than 21 with the try. So again, hopefully he drops a bit of cash as well. Luai was on 17 after 11 minutes and has done nothing pretty much since Dewey went off. He's sort of faded out of this one. Fanua Blake, again, a quiet one as well. Taruva, yeah, not really an option we were looking at there. Hazelton. Nakora, 11 points in 40 minutes is very poor. But all we're looking for here is 80 minutes from Nakora and him earning back that 80-minute role, him getting nice and cheap. Hopefully like 380K, 350K even. Nakora around 13 is going to be a banging option. So, yeah, earmark him 100%. Down the bottom here, Madden had, a few plays, had that line break, but 10 points, pretty abysmal there. Hiroti, Talakai, all these short-term guys, Lily, Kennedy, very low scores from these boys. And a -3 from Tavana. That's, 5 errors there. Having a day to forget. I'm always very, very apprehensive about, like crucifying a young winger when they have a bad day, Bergs. I reckon, brush it off. He's having a shocker today. I think he's a good player. I'm not reading into it too much. What do you think?
Yeah, well, I'm going to maybe curb my distaste because he's in my emergency slot right now. Tavana. Sonny Luke didn't get on the field the other night. But yeah, I do agree with you. I think that it takes a while he's a teenager as well. He's 19.
Yep.
So I'm not gonna give the guy too much hatred, although he better get at least a positive for me. Turn it around.
I reckon he'll get there. You were backing him for a try before. Was that just bias?
Well, he's great in the air. Like he's really a target in the air. But I just wondered whether the other intangibles aren't there yet. I think we saw the same thing with Macassini, towards the end of when he got dropped out of the team.
Yeah.
Maybe the week-to-week sort of struggles started to come in there, and it's hard to put on a teenager. I mean, they've got a good side for the future, which is good signs.
Got some good messages coming through here as well. Yep, I've got to put the hat on if I want a player to score. Fair shout. And Donahue in the mix for pick up next week. Maybe a couple more weeks. Hopefully he can drop cash a bit more. If Plath makes Origin, let's see what the role is there. Obviously JMK is due back as well. So for Donahue, you're kind of needing middle forward minutes. Yeah, that's the big risk there. May not be the best. 26 in 30 minutes. I don't have a Terrell May, so I feel fine. All good.
Yeah.
And Dewey gone for the game. Yep, should be back next week. Hopefully. Dewey's going to be a hold, I reckon. Rank 150 for the week with no Panthers, no Eagles. Predict my rank after the game. Oh, bro, you're stuffed. Like 10,000. Like you're going to get absolutely wiped in this last game. Everyone has Cleary as captain. You're cooked. It's over. Baller here might gain some ranks. Good to hear, mate. Longy, what's your score right now? Let's see. Where am I at? Gagai killed me. He dropped a couple.
A lot of missed tackles from him today,
bro. And there was a few. Like he got fed the ball with clean line breaks in front. Just kept dropping the ball. It's terrible. 7-10 right now. I don't think I've had the Burton auto emergency. I might have had that added, but that's 35 points there. We'll have Cleary captain to come. Obviously, no Dewey points here. 12 second half. Let's call that 30 minutes. So,
wow, you kept Mooney.
740. Yeah, kept Mooney. Kept Moondog. So it's about 40 there. So we're looking at 750, maybe 900 after Cleary comes is sort of my projected score here. Cleary as captain's not a big pod there. Some people have Isaiah Yo, Tolucola. So we'll see sort of how the ranks move second up. But God, that's painful.
Keanu Kinney.
Ramaho.
Yeah, Ramaho and Kinney, man. Just
You got Keeney in your team?
Yeah, Keeney. Yeah.
Did you see, by the way, the Wall of Shame winner this week?
No, I think I maybe.
Yeah. Noah Bard. So he each week we have the Wall of Shame. He death watched Sewer. So he was just like, nice one, Sewer. Fraud. Sewer, he was just like roasting Sewer's score, and Sewer ended up on the 62. And he won the Wall of Shame this week. And Nick was the other winner. You can see the little clown emoji there, the clown crown. He sold Mooney and Reed Money this week.
Wow. Okay. That's pretty tough.
Yeah, not the best. Not the best. We might have some early submissions for next week popping up.
Jeez. You'd be kicking yourself.
Mooney to Pryke. I'm going to check Pryke's score. And then,
Saxon.
Here we go. I've got to read this out. Monkey Wall of Shame. Evidence has been reviewed. Damage has been calculated. And once again, accountability must be delivered. Clown Crown has been officially removed from DJ Gandalf and handed over to this week's undisputed offender, Nick. Masterclass of poor judgment, questionable calls, and absolutely no awareness of consequences. The crown fits, wear it. This is ruthless. But this week we go further. A new title has been created for those who don't just make bad decisions, but carry themselves in a way that demands recognition. The King's Fool, awarded for elite level poor decision making and conduct in the server. This week's recipient, Noah Bard. From reckless takes to committing hate watching to behavior that can only be described as institutionally concerning. You didn't have a bad week. You became the standard. Lead by examples, just not this one. That's cracker from Monkey. That's quality.
Polite little finish there. Just not this one.
Yeah. He's just gone in and like absolutely roasted, ended their careers. Nah, it's a badge of honor. The clown crown, I think. Like if you can be the best at something, even if that something is being the worst, that's a win.
You can hold your head up high.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So Bergs, any footy takes for us? What are you thinking about right now? What's on your mind?
I'm thinking about why I tipped the Rabbitohs and the Broncos more than anything.
Oh, mate, the Rabbitohs are close. Like Newcastle were.
Yeah, but so were the Broncos, man. Like, Stag killed me, man. It's Tony Staggs. Like just when you think like he's right in the mix for Origin. He's in career best form. He doesn't do anything stupid. He's defending really well. He goes and does that. You're just like, far out, man. Like, you've just kind of erased like everything that I thought about you in like 10 seconds.
It was a shocker.
It
was an absolute shocker.
And for the Roosters, like they in the second half, they turned out to be the frauds I've thought they were this entire season. Like, didn't go on with it. A lot of people are having a go at me for not tipping the Roosters every week because I don't believe them yet. I don't quite believe them. And still after that performance against the Broncos, I still don't. Like they still leaked so many points. Well, it's just it's ridiculous. And the Rabbitohs again, like you can't expect to win too many games conceding 40 points. I mean, it started slow, errors. I mean, the fact that they had a chance to win it is genuinely remarkable. I don't know what the Knights have done a complete 180 as well this year. That last year they were pretty good in defense and terrible in attack, like historic levels of bad in attack. And then this year, all they can do is score points. I don't know. It's getting very difficult.
Them full strength though, man. Like them full strength. Like Newcastle full strength is just it's something different. Like they're running the play that we thought the Titans might run last year. So you've got three guys who are sort of that hybrid 5'8" fullback, right? And so Dylan Brown, Fletcher Sharp, Kalen Ponga, they're just popping up all over the field. And this is them without Fletcher Sharp at full strength too. Like he's playing hampered right now. I love that Newcastle attack, dude. Like
so do I.
I'm a big believer.
I think it's brilliant turnaround. Like I like watching them now. You know what I mean? Last year they were turgid.
Would you say them at full strength? Like for me, that's the game I want to watch every week. Like they're my number one watch, Newcastle.
I'd say it's between them and the Broncos. Like unfortunately, as much I won't say that I like watching the Broncos because as a Cowboys fan, that would be blasphemy. But I think both teams full strength are extremely good to watch when they have the ball in the hand. I just think the Broncos are a better defensive team. But yeah, this night side, the weapons they have are just ridiculous. But I'm hearing a little bit that come November 1, they're going to allow Bradman Best to explore options. So he might not be there beyond his current contract. And they've stalled. Yeah. They've also stalled in signing Lucas or re-signing Lucas as well. So I'm worried.
Well, they're going to have to choose. Like, do you keep Ponga or do you keep those guys?
Well, they re-signed Ponga until the end of 2030. So
that's my point. Like, you couldn't do both. Like, if you're going Ponga for that much money, Brown for that much money, if you want to keep Sharp, which I don't know if it fits long term. I don't know if the style of play they're playing can win a premiership, but then you get rid of all these guys. You get rid of Lucas, you get rid of Best. You sort of lose your edge weapons. I think what makes them so potent is those edge weapons.
Yeah, absolutely. Right? Like, and we saw that today. Like how good Lucas was today. Like you've got to lock him up long term, and I just don't think that maybe they're reaching the contract requirements for him. And there's plenty of options now. Like with 2 expansion teams coming in the next couple of years, options really open up.
Yeah. Got some good messages coming through here too. Keeney Looper, good shout there. This is disastrous. This is one of the most diabolical things I've read in my life. I was looping Mooney and decided at the last second to keep Dewey over him. Brother, you had an 84 sitting in your team, and you went, nah, gonna send it. You absolute mad dog.
That
is insane.
That's madness. It's utter madness.
Unhinged. That's crazy. And then what else we got here? I've had Dylan Brown for the last 2 games. Yeah, Thomas Cant's been average.
Well, how are you looking? How are you looking in that bet, by the way?
I'm clean, bro. Brown scored like 60. What do you get? Unless he gets injured, basically. I'm all 65 this week. So Brown's averaging 56.4.
Oh,
I need over 47.
Yeah, you're cleaning it.
His next 2 games are Dragons and Titans before the bet ends. So I'm feeling like I should be all right.
I think you're good. Yeah, I think you're fine.
Yeah, so, mate, $200. I get to keep my beard this color. I'm telling you, mate, I've made like 6 blonde beard bets now and never lost. No. I actually want to do a blonde beard. I want to do a blonde beard. I keep making these bets and they just keep winning.
I'll
make another one.
Do we do one together?
What's our blonde beard bet?
I'll get it. Oh no! See, the thing is, I wouldn't mind. I would have to dye my hair blonde, right?
Well, you got a very professional job, so it'd be hard for you.
This is true. Yes.
Yeah. Or kids come back out, by the way. 12 about to get 100.
Yeah. Or I could get a tattoo. Yeah.
You want to do a blonde beard best tattoo bet?
Yeah.
Could do that. I'll give you some time to think about it. We'll think of something because you do still owe me that steak dinner as well for a previous bet.
Oh my god!
I remember. I'm owed a steak dinner.
All the viewers know that I'm a cheapskate. No, that's all right.
You'll get me my steak dinner.
We'll get a steak dinner at Magic Round. I don't know where we're going to get it.
Mate, I'm not eating heavy at Magic Round. We're drinking beers at Magic Round. That's the play. Actually, by the way, whoever's watching, is anyone jumping to Magic Round? I put a poll up in the Discord. There's a bunch of people going, so that'll be good.
So
I'll probably post our location online a bit. If people want to come, they can just like come say hey. Talk a bit of fantasy, do a few live team reviews, a few drinks to people their teams suck. Nah. 12 makes Origin, mate. The 12 Origin chat is getting stronger and stronger. Kate here, I'm sorry for jinxing Dylan Brown there. A knock on wood, of course. Noz asked, Bergs, what position were you at footy? I asked this last week too.
I flicked a lot between second row and prop, quite a lot in rugby league. And then when the team kind of need it, or there were a few injuries or outs, I played a lot of 5'8" as well.
Yeah. He was the classic 5'8" in a props body, Bergs.
Yeah.
All right, game back on here. Sharks are rolling. It's 18-10. Sharks are leading. I feel like for the Tigers here, the fact that they've kept this competitive with the guys they have out is impressive. If they can keep it relatively tight, I'll be impressed with the Tigers here. Like I don't think they can win this game with the guys they have out.
What's my PPM?
You had a few missed tackles and penalties in your game, mate. So
missed tackles, penalties was probably the tough thing. I don't think I got sin-binned a few times as well.
A few of them. Yeah, I don't think the Tigers can win this one though, mate. Like,
really?
I just don't think they're going to have the spark to sort of match up. But look, they've fought hard here. If they can keep it close, respect. Are you thinking the Tigers are a chance here, Bergs, or you got nothing?
Well, just based on the second halves that the Sharks have had this year. I mean, against the Roosters, they were pathetic. And the Tigers are a team that can put points on. Like I don't count them out of this game at all. I think if the Tigers score first, I think it's crucial. So they need to score first here in the second half. Oh, that's third man in. Come on.
Poor Tristan Hope. He's doing everything. All right, Madden again. Long kicking game's going to him. It's Madden priced at.
Yeah, if Dewey's out for a while, that could be an interesting pickup.
I don't think Dewey will be long, but yeah, Madden's already 500k, so out of
Shoulders,
range.
you never really know.
That's true. That's true. They'll have a look. Ero again, mate. Ero has been so destructive today.
Mm.
Oh,
They
Nico
look like
Hines.
they look like they're really on a roll though here, the Sharks.
Yeah, they're punching.
I'm
They're
worried.
going to finish this one off. Like, this one feels like it's pretty decided.
In a competition where we've been complaining about teams not finishing it off.
Valid. Oh,
such.
I'm so glad we streamed that last game. That Rabbitohs versus Knights game of the round, 100%. Possibly even game of the year. Oh my god, is Trindle going to score? That was messy. All right, I think we got a double knock on there.
Yeah, first off, Sharks.
Oh, I can smell the miso cooking dinner right now. And I'm telling you what, I had lunch. I had an early lunch thing.
Yeah,
at like 10:30, 11. I am feeling the call.
She calls to me.
Have they both clean missed that?
That's got to be a knock on though. Like
I feel like they both missed it.
Surely that's come off Teague Wilton's left arm.
Yeah, forward off the. Although, is it coming backwards off his hand? Like his hand is swiping backwards.
They might have both missed it actually. I think they both missed it.
Maybe it grazed Wilton. Yeah, no, he's missed that, I reckon. Okay, so that's clean bowled. Although the bunker might be cowardly here. They might. I don't
think Tavana touched it either, though. What happens after that?
All right, let's watch the hands.
Does someone pick it up in an offside position? Oh, inconclusive. Okay, no, that's fine.
Yeah, I knew they'd be cowards. It was too close. I personally think they didn't touch it, but questions here as well. Yeah. Duffy Footy, opinions on selling Mooney, mate. Selling Mooney over the last few weeks.
Drop ball from the Tigers. Oh.
Yeah, right. The Sharks ball. Selling Mooney over the last few weeks, like you were planning for Origin and all that sort of thing. Like it's okay, but yeah, doing it this week is absolutely brutal. And then Gun 40 here, Dewey confirmed dislocated, put back in on the field, a few weeks at least. He might miss a few weeks. He's playing great footy, but he is very expensive. So you're going to want him back in round 13 is the issue.
Tavana again puts the Tigers under massive pressure here.
Yeah, Tavana's having a howler. All right, here we go. Sharks attacking set. Let's roll through this. So right side here, Nico Hines cuts inside.
Set love from Nico.
Yeah, wrapped up by Alex Twile, of course. The man, the myth, the legend. Now swing at left. Hazelton.
From Tavana.
Tommy Hazelton again wrapped up by Alex Twile. This is just Twile tackle watch at this stage. Bradley swings it right. Oh, it's a shocker of a pass there. Shocker of a pass. Hiroti, bit of space to work with.
Get there, Hunt. Oh.
Arms free. No, nothing doing there. Third tackle. What have the Sharks got here? Let's see some better passes, Bradley. There we go. Nice little ball. Colhoun, is he going for a second? He wants it. He's not going to get it. All right, fourth tackle here. What are we running? Right side here. Going out. Hazelton again. So good they had to try it twice.
Another set.
And the last tackle. Nico Hines, right side. Sure, hits Talakai. Talon May locks him up.
Yeah,
Tell you what, there are games that Talakai can bully his opposition center. Talon May is not one of those games.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Like last week, Purdue, that's a game where you do that, right?
I mean,
penalty to the Tigers.
They didn't win the game, but yeah, you're right. Like he made skinny Jackson Purdue look a little bit silly a couple of times.
Now I hit some of these chat here too. Twile hold, likely. So yeah, I think you mean Dewey. Dewey, if he's back round 13, that's probably the longest time I'd wait. Trell is averaging 93 in his past 3 games. Just quickly on Dewey.
Is he the leading scorer?
Dewey, you could get Jackson Ford from Dewey, which is interesting. Yeah, 12's been monstrous. Then I traded out Mooney last week. Should I be mad? Last week's okay because you missed out on the lower score. So if you average out the 84 and the 26, you only missed a 55 average. So you've done fine.
He missed 9 tackles last week. It was safe to say that probably wasn't going to happen again.
Well, Gun 40 mentioned it. He prefers the 12 tackle watch over the Mooney missed tackle watch last week. Tavana making it easy for Macassini to return. Hey, Macassini could come back in, actually. It's not a fair shout.
Yeah. Probably better off with a couple of weeks in reserve grade. Oh, fuck. Hold on to the ball.
That bone bruising. Nice drop ball for the Tigers.
Ball.
We'll see if the Sharks can blow this out.
Are they incapable?
If they
do they have what it takes?
Yeah, I think they will. Iro again.
Have they got the
guys,
stuff?
drop a message, drop a comment, by the way, in the chat. Who do you have in this game? Who do you have in this game right now? I'm guessing there's a lot of Twal and Dewey. Brayley. Does anyone have anyone interesting? Anyone have any pods? Anyone have Iro? Does anyone have Hines?
Roddy?
I don't know. Did anyone bring in Tristan Hope? He's killing it. All right, here we go. Sharky's back. Oh, is that clean? They're going to call that. Yeah, they're going to call that two-man tackle penalty there.
Take the 2. Be cowards.
Nah, 8 points. They'll keep rolling here.
Make it 10.
Oh, crafty Billy Burns. Now is that Billy Burns or Benji Marshall out there? We'll show and go. All right, left side here. Kennedy inside. Teague Wilton. Twal makes the tackle. +1 Twal. Love to see it. 53 and 46 now. Braley gets it right side here. Trindle looking out. Nico Hines, plenty of space. Hits the winger. Hiroti doesn't take it clean. Just not quite in sync. I thought the back row was clean open there. I thought Nakora was going straight over.
Should have gone short.
Yeah. Nakora was going straight over there. That's all right. They're just developing that chemistry. They're saving it for round 13 when we buy Nakora.
Nakora with a nice
left side here.
Gain there.
Hazelton Settler. We're going to come to the last tackle here. What have the Sharkies
what is their obsession with giving it to Hazelton on the last?
All right, here we go. Nico Hines. They're going to run it again. Kale Iro. How has he gone through there? What a try from Kale Iro. That's an absolute cracker. Yeah, 2 men were hitting him in the line. He just soldiered through. Wow.
5 tries in 2 weeks from this kid.
Man, running on the last pays dividends there. That's absolutely cracker. All right. We got to start paying attention to Kale Iro here. His price is going to get out of hand.
Stafford Tower grabs clean thin air there.
Yeah, well, if this potentially gets Macassini back into the team.
Good double pump from Kennedy. Really sold on the.
Let's just see this again, though, because he
there managed to hold Stafford Tower enough.
Oh, that's nice, yeah.
That he held.
The contact was so clean.
Went out.
They got a clean hit on him. Like, yeah, wow. What a try from Miro. All right, this is going to start to blow out, I think.
Yeah, it could get ugly.
What do we got here? So everyone's answers. Who's everyone got? Blood pressure in this game? How much money is Dewey going to lose? Not heaps. His break-even wasn't that high. Colhoun owners here. Nice. Twal and Dewey. Yeah, that's pretty regular. Colhoun. Iro owner. Nice. Mate, you are cheering. W Dag. Brayley and Twal. Brayley's kind of plotting here, but he's had some good games recently. Twal, the only one left. Sewer. Colhoun, Brayley, Twal, Dewey, stacked. Yo, yeah, bunch of guys next game. Iro doing things for that try. Man, Iro score bumps up to 57 here. Could get a couple more in tackle breaks as well. So he should bump into the 60s, I would say. Stafford Tower been horrendous. Yeah, he could be dropped based on this performance here. Iro to score. Good shout. You nailed that one. He's done it too late. Thank you, Noz. Savannah's selling.
Extras.
Yeah, beauty. 2 points there. Started the season with Iro and Shiba. Traded Shiba after 3 weeks to Karaz. Yeah, that's fine. He sold Shiba. He's been pretty average. And do the Sharks hit 40 plus is the real question. Drop these in the comments. What is your Sharks final score prediction here, guys? What do you think? Tell you what, though, Miles, if they blow out too much here, I might just end the stream because I am hungry. And now that Dewey's gone, I'm just sad. Fantasy is just fly watch.
Just becomes
with Dewey, it was looking like a game.
Yeah, the only person I've got here in this game now is Twal, but everyone has Twal. So, and Tavana. We've got Tavana in the emergency spot, and that's going really well right now.
That's not going great.
28-22 final score. Interesting final score predictions here.
So before we hit them, just quickly on the late mail for the next game, Joey Walsh comes in for Fogarty. Otherwise, pre-standard, no changes. Billy Scott on the end of the bench, but yeah, nothing changing. So yeah, I reckon the Panthers will towel that one up.
Here we go. The Sharks rolling here. Third tackle, almost in the red zone. Brayley, quick out of dummy half. Oh, Kennedy spots a gap down the middle. Oh.
Keep going, mate.
I should have gone to Hazleton that time. Oh, pass it, Trindle. Oh my God. Trindle manhandled. Oh, come on. Taylor, you did. What are you doing?
Yeah, that's a howler. Taylor May, bit of a brain stuff, bit of a Tony Staggs play.
He's baiting you for that. Like, don't give it to him.
He dominated that play, though. Like, he dominated that play. You don't interfere with play the ball. Is that a penalty yet, though? I haven't seen the penalty called. Doesn't look like it's been called a penalty yet. Honestly, I don't think it will be. It's a genuine two-man push and shove.
He already called 6 again. Like a coward. I hate Todd Smith.
Yeah, okay.
What? So if he pushes him, he can't push him back? What is that?
I think when the play the ball's happening, it's a different thing, though. Like you're interfering with the play the ball. Penalty here. All right, Sharkies, what have they got on attack?
Unbelievable.
Let's see what they can do here.
Such a crap
Swing
ball.
left, Nico Hines inside, Billy Burns through the middle there. Surprised Billy Burns is getting so many minutes in the middle, actually. McInnes has been out for a while. Swing it left here. Hines again. What's he got? Likes the look of the run. Tristan Hope wraps him up. Where's Alex Twal, though? That's what I want to see.
Another 6 again.
Terrell May's out there. Oh, Colhoun's been threatening all night on that line. He's been doing a lot on that line there. All right, here we go. Looking right side, big spread. The Cora needed it last time, not this time. Got monstered there.
Yeah, not really hitting holes as well as he would like to.
Yeah, slow play the ball there too. Hines feeds Colhoun again. Colhoun seems to be their number one attacking weapon, right next to Hazleton. Fourth tackle. Do we have a spread? Do we have a shift?
No. It'll be a set for Hazleton.
Oh, inside offload. Brayley, what's he got? He finds. Oh, Nakora. Nakora was going there.
Oh, he was into.
Mate, Britton Nakora.
Dare I say that was game. That would have been game.
He was hitting that nice as well. I reckon there's just like a little half inch of 12 offload. Love to see it. Look, there's like a half a meter of chemistry missing from these lines that Euro's running. They're going to click at some point. They're going to click. I'm watching him very closely for fantasy. Now, what do we got messages wise? We got predictions here for this game: 28-22. Back in a bit of Tigers bounce back. 40-34, mate. Back in some Tigers points here. Some of you guys 32-20. Can we get a time check? Yeah, I'll give you guys a reset. I'll tell you when it's 26:30. I'll tell you when it's 26:30. So we're at that time at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now 26:30. All right, nice little bomb there. Not enough pressure. I'll give you guys another time check at 26:15. In 3, 2, 1, 0. That's 26:15. I'll do another one at 26 minutes flat on the clock. Euro, another big run there. He has all the energy in the world, this dude, Euro. The 26-minute mark in 3, 2, 1, 0. That's our time sync. Hopefully that helps. Game get ugly for the Tigers.
Rolling down the middle here. Brayley,
he's rolling. 2 Sundays in a row. We are on a mid-watch for a game. Yeah, this one's a stinker. Terrell May to play 60. He should play this one out for sure. Then Nos, naughty, don't say things like that. You're in timeout, mate. You guys are ages behind. I'm at 27-10 on KO. I'm way ahead of you.
Yeah.
Then Trindle, time check. That one's done. Sweet.
Oh, another drop ball.
Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. That
Oh.
wasn't even an offload. There was nothing going on there. All right, so Sharkies have the ball. What can they create? Is it Iro time yet again? Can he turn in another hat trick? Okay, Iro, let's see. And they go, oh, God, this Sharks attack is hard to watch. This, that's awkward.
Didn't look great. Golhoon.
Oh, he was bent over. The leg was caught underneath. He'll come off, I reckon. That looks bad. All right, left side here. Short ball to Billy Burns.
Oh.
Twal saved the day. Alex Twal, the best player in the world.
And take
and that's a lazy little try for Wilton. But look,
that is
I'm here to celebrate the Alex Twal try saver because the Twal try saver was a thing of beauty. Also, Twal on 66 up to 54. Hopefully, he gets a try saver for that. I'm not sure if he will, but yeah, that's this one. This one's looking ugly. This one's getting ugly. Rusty comes in. Oh, wait, just now is messaged. Wilton to score here. Classic. There, Brayley, another try assist there too. What's his score looking like now? Because he's had a bit of a quiet game defensively, but he was on 28 and 55. He's having a shocker. Bumps up that try assist. That'll bump him up to 33. Good bit of time left. How do you feel, actually, Bergs, about... So, obviously, we got the hooker spot for Origin. You've got Reece Robson, Brayley, Coruscant, Connor Watson. Mitch Kenny was in the conversation. He's out hurt now. Has Brayley's game today improved or hurt his chances at winning that Origin spot?
I'd probably say it's not done him any favours, to tell you the truth. Like, he hasn't gone out there and blown it off the park. He's made some kind of nice runs. But all in all, I still think I'm switching back to what I originally I had him in my team about 3-4 weeks ago, and now I would probably give it to Robson, to tell you the truth.
Wow.
Incumbent.
Okay.
But can Robson play the 80? I just think Robson's so good defensively as well. And this year he's actually, with a couple of really experienced playmakers around him, he's really just focused in on his role, and I think that's all he needs to do at Origin. And I think Coruscant can maybe be a little bit too shifty and disruptive.
Yep,
that's why I don't have Coruscant on my team either. But I think you'd probably say that Robson is maybe an elevated version of Mitch Kenny.
Yeah, okay. I've got Brayley there myself. I just think he's shown a level of attacking understanding that is beyond what Robson's shown. So, that little kick for the try assist. I mean, Robson can do that sort of thing, but a couple of try assists today. I'd have Brayley in my Origin side 100%. The question then becomes, though, it's Robson or Brayley. They're going to be the starter. You're probably not picking one of them off the bench because neither of them are off the bench impact. The bench spot is probably Coruscant versus Connor Watson, I would say. Watson, I know he hasn't been in good form, but Watson
You said, why Robbo, why Connor Watson? No,
I don't think you're taking Robbo off the bench. He doesn't have that gear. For 20-minute stint, what's Robbo going to do in 20? He's a guy you pick for 60 minutes because he leads line speed. Very, you said, very good defensively.
Brayley's an 80-minute hooker, though.
You're not playing Brayley 80 minutes in Origin. It's a different thing.
Would you argue that maybe he's a bit too small for it as well?
I don't think I can't remember a time where I was watching Brayley and I felt like he was weak defensively.
Maybe not as robust, but he's also just come up with a repeat set there as well.
Yeah, look at this. I just think sometimes we as the Blues kind of lack a bit of that spark. And he's probably not as strong as Robson, but I'd have him in the team 100%. Let us know in the comments, guys. Who would you have
Would you pick them
lose
together?
Hooker.
Would you ever pick them together?
What?
Because Robbo, I think you could put Robbo on in the middle and he wouldn't look out of place.
I wouldn't want to play him at lock. Also, that's a great drop out there. They're going to play the ball halfway. Of course, Alex Twirl's up there to meet him. I would say you're only playing Robbo at hooker. You're putting him out there for 20 minutes and you're saying to him, you got to run the ball 5 or 6 times, right? Do you think Robbo has that in his game? I think he could do it, but
yeah,
I think we've seen Connor Watson do it, you know. But he's
yeah,
not
I agree with you. I'd say that I agree with you in saying that we've definitely seen Watson be effective in that role.
Yeah, and Brayley is sort of big minutes or nothing in my mind. Like I don't. Oh wow, that was a shocking pass. Oh Trindle. Oh, that's gonna be a professional foul. Referee's not seeing Trindle grab there. Like,
no professional foul.
Wow. There. Oh, what is this?
Well, they let him go once he kicked it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm watching you, Stafford Tower.
He wasn't going to get there.
I'm watching you, Stafford. Alex Reynard says, Seyfarth is on. Tigers victory. Noz, no matter who the Blues pick, they will still lose. Okay, all right.
Wow. He's come back into the chat and he's unloaded with that.
He's ferocious. Then Brayley and Watson are my hookers for Origin. I don't mind that shout. Twal gets to 70. Yeah, he's showing 69 right now, but I'm assuming the NRL app has him a bit higher. So yeah, Twal score leader here in a game where Ero's got a double. Twal going 10 points over PPM. 50 tackles in 60 minutes.
Yeah.
51 tackles in 60 minutes. 3 tackle breaks, 3 offloads, nearly 100 meters run, 3 missed tackles, nothing else. Like that is.
Jeez,
I still reckon that try saver he made. I get they scored off
to bring on Oregon Confusi fresh in the last 10 minutes.
I like that.
Minutes.
I don't know how many is on there. Oh, they got nothing. Is Hope a 2-week punt for 100K from Rusty? Nah. You wouldn't do it. Last week was the time to do it. Otherwise, you're not going to make that move.
Suka's had a quietly decent.
Keep fired up. You're right, mate. Twal 92 predicted score there. Twal, I think, will be definitely the top scorer of the game.
Show some shape. Yeah, go. Oh.
Here we go. Bit of ball out.
Yeah, a bit of expansive play for the Tigers.
They're just not running onto it. It's very flat.
Very sideways.
Catching, so stand still.
Oh my God, one side to the other.
It's like they're catching the ball and then kind of running, as opposed to just sort of like when you watch Newcastle play on that left side in particular.
Awkward.
And the core might be hurt there.
Oh,
watch Newey play. They're all running onto the ball so hard. Like,
Stone Street rocked.
Belted. For Nuapole. And he's a good club level prop for Nuapole.
Yeah, no, I love him. He's like a buntier fella.
A bit above that, but he's a bit undersized for Origin, I reckon.
I like
but
buntier fella.
At club level, just a machine. If I was a Tigers fan, he'd be one of my favorite players.
Yeah.
All right, AFB holding the ball this time.
Does AFB get in your Origin side just based on prowess at this point?
Yeah, I've got him in there. I think he adds, especially in a slower Origin game, I think he adds like an element. And you can play him for smaller minutes, and he can just be totally destructive, right? So yeah, I'd be picking AFB. I'd be playing him like 35 to 40 minutes kind of thing, right? Even though we don't have Haas right now, so
yep,
it's a bit tricky.
What do you think about the potential of having Yo in the front row and Murray at lock?
I think there's a chance they do it. There's also a chance they run Murray on the edge. So we've seen like Preston's carrying injury right now. Martin's been average. Crichton's picked up an injury. He's not been good recently either.
Yeah,
like you've got
Olakau'atu. Yeah.
Well, yeah. And Dylan Lucas had a game today as well. So him on a 19-man like squad at the end of the bench isn't crazy to me either.
Yeah, a bit of centre cover. Like he's played a bit of centre as well.
Yeah, he's diverse. He's diverse. So
Obviously,
yeah,
Latrell's locked down that left centre spot. Like if
I'd
he's
probably
not
rather
injured.
run Yo off the bench, to be honest, like or Murray maybe off the bench. One of those two off the bench, because I think against once the fatigue and the contacts sort of come into the game, I think you can then
You
plug
think
one of those guys
can be
in.
really effective?
Well, I think they can create a bit of attack with ball play, right? So I'd rather keep one of them on the bench. Who do you start? I guess who adds more off the bench is probably the big question there. I'm probably thinking you start Yo because he's just a bit more solid defensively, and you bring Murray off the bench because he's a bit more in attack, right?
Yeah, I'd like
to play them both at the same time for patches as well if you wanted to. So you got those two. Then I think Ataka Manu is probably still. Oh my god!
I think
Trindle.
Yeah, I know.
So close.
I think Utu Kamanu has been playing well this year, but he's a bit on the outs for me at this stage. I'd still have. Look, I still think Terrell May needs to be given a shot at some point. Like, when do you throw him in?
For Origin's a big shout.
And Jackson Ford. Like, surely Ford gets a crack.
Do you pick Ford? It's your team to pick. Do you pick Ford?
Yes, off the bench.
Oh, so close, Tigers. Yes, off the bench? Okay.
Yeah.
Who's your starting middles? Because, I'll throw some guys at you. You got, obviously, the Murray-Yo combination that takes up 2 middle spots. You then have 3 middle spots left. So you got 1 more bench spot, 2 starting front rowers.
Yep. Guys
like Ford, Takamanu, Safidi's been there before.
Wow. Wilton hat-trick.
Wow. That's crazy. Before anyone asks, by the way, I'm going to say no to buying T. Wilton next week. You can't chase the points on that one. That's just let that one go through to the keeper.
Yeah, this right hand side is very makeshift for the moment for the Tigers.
Yeah, Trindle gets the ball.
Yeah, you got
second choice jamming in there.
Second choice half with second choice center with maybe third choice winger there, and it's not been a happy hunting ground defensively for the Tigers today. You got Euro with 2 and Wilton with 3 on this left-hand side.
Yeah, that's a beauty. Well, they got a couple of guys. I mean, I will say too, this is just proof that Nakora is going to be a good buy. Because Nakora is going to be so cheap. I keep talking about it. They're opening up lanes on the edges. They go both ways. Different weeks, different guys score. So, yeah, that's all I'll say there. A few comments coming through here too. What have we got? Daily, please don't pick Ford. Obviously, your fantasy side is the big one there. Chaos, what happened to Dewey? So Dewey has suffered a shoulder injury. It looks like a minor dislocation, scoring a try. He passed the strength test, so I don't think it's that severe. So my assumption is it's not going to be super long-term, but you never know with shoulders here. Lockstar, nice training run from the Sharks here. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say, if you're a Tigers fan, I wouldn't read into this one too much. They came out here, they're missing 3 of their 4 spine members. Obviously, Dewey went down as well. Cronulla should win this game. So, yeah, I wouldn't be too upset as a Tigers fan. It's just, the injuries and suspensions. That's a big problem there. Then we answered the Dewey one. I have Clifford and Sanders half around 12. Yeah, look, if you got him, you got him. Keep riding. How about Holt? Whoa, geez, there's a bit of sauce in the chat.
Sanders was great without Strange.
Yeah, Sanders killed it. Nearly had that try as well.
Mm.
Then New South Wales to pick Mark Noe-Dewase. I think Noe-Dewase might be out for Origin 1 and potentially Origin 2.
He's out. He's 6 weeks, syndesmosis.
So he's looking like he'll be out. No, there's not the official confirmation. They'll do scans and all that, but looks that way. Not a great update from NRL Physio. Yeah, we'll check that out in a sec as well. Yeah, the shoulder, I mean, you never know with the shoulder. You can mess things up in there, and Dewey's had a bad history with injuries as well. I'm probably going to sell Dewey, I would say. I think just be able to use the cash and get a good scorer.
I might go Dewey. I might actually go Dewey to Brown, to tell you the truth.
Oh, yeah. Bring in the Brown Express.
Yeah.
Going to Browntown. You'll have a bunch of cash spare after that.
Yeah, exactly. So Dewey to Brown and then see what I can do after that.
Yeah, Zany mentions this too. Crazy the shape the Tigers lose with Dewey out. Yeah,
I think it's
Luai
not just
hasn't
Dewey.
really impressed me today. Like,
No.
I sort of feel like I'm just looking at the numbers here. Obviously, it's not all about stats, but 33 run meters, 42 kick meters, no offloads, a tackle break. Like, Luai, he had that try assist for Dewey. So since Dewey's gone off, he's kind of not done a single thing in this game.
Does Luai need a dominant half next to him? Like that seems to be the case.
He's had a few. Oh, here we go.
Oh, find him.
Try time.
There it is.
Hale Hero should have stayed on the outside there. He would have had the hat trick.
Yeah.
Still a beauty. Yeah, they're running up the score now. But yeah, I will say I think Luai's been pretty average today. Your question on whether he needs a dominant half. Yeah, I think so. Like when you watch the Tigers this year, most of it has been Adam Dewey's been their best player. They've been winning games with Adam Dewey and Jock Madden. They haven't been able to do anything at all with Luai and Jock Madden, right? So
this is actually.
I mean, Luai's going to have a chance, right? He's going to have a run now. He has had runs where Cleary was out where he was good, but that was the Panthers, so I'm not counting that the same. Yeah.
All I'm going to say is that this is their third loss of the season. And Luai's been a part of all of their losses, and he missed a few games this year.
Yeah, okay.
I actually think with Luai I'm pretty sure with Luai in the side, they have a losing record. If I'm not mistaken.
Damn, bro. Maybe that's why they're okay with him going elsewhere.
Well, by the looks of it, there's not been much vitriol about him leaving. To tell you the truth, I don't know. I was a bit perturbed by it. I mean, it does seem.
Yeah, I didn't like the way he treated Galvin. I didn't like the way he treated Galvin at all. I thought him and Taruva were really unnecessarily cruel to Lockie Galvin on his way out, and have then proven that that's not mutually a Galvin trait. But I will say one thing. I think while Luai is not a bad loss for the Tigers, like they can lose him, they're all good. He's also a great acquisition for PNG. Like that's a great signing for PNG. Yeah. Because you bring him across to PNG, and one, he is a guy who can drive a bit of culture, and we have seen that at the Tigers. Two, he is a competitor, and he can play footy, right? We're critiquing against the $1.2 million contract, but he's a very much a first-grade player and a representative player for Samoa, and we could see that sort of step up. And the third thing here, he legitimizes PNG. So once he signs there, like Alex Johnson signing there for the last year of his career, doesn't really move the needle that much, but when Luai signs there, you suddenly have Jerome Luai reaching out to people and saying, hey, come across here. Tax-free cash is sick. Plus, the compound's awesome. And, we're building a great squad. That's a much more appealing thing than just, Michael Chalmers or whoever the coach is calling players. So I think he's a cracker of a signing for PNG. But I also think he's a great one to let go of for the Tigers at the price he's at. So there's those two things can be true at the same time. It's a good move for both parties.
I totally agree with that sentiment. I mean, you're right, and I do think that the way he's kind of leaving and saying like the whole team first thing to Lockie Galvin was a bit of a, it's a bit of a slap in the face. I would say, like, well, if you get
money's money, bro. Money is money, and I don't know why he lies about it though.
I think it's potentially, I don't know why he feels like he isn't affected by money as well, like. Whatever it might be.
You're going for the cash, that's fine. It's heaps of cash too. Like it's like generational cash. Like he's going to make like $500,000 more playing in PNG.
Do we think that is going to, just quick thing? Do you think that standard of like signing people on tax-free money is going to stay in the league, or do you see it becoming potentially a problem down the line? It cannot
be allowed if they're a competitive team. Like if they win 3 comps in a row, actually if they win any comps with that rule in place, everyone will be salty. Like, I don't mind that rule if they're not good and we're trying to like prop them up at the start. But if they won 3 comps in a row while being allowed to sign players tax free, how angry would everyone be? Like, I would be irate. I would be absolutely. If Parramatta went out and played the 2009 grand final again, they played that 09 grand final again against a team $1 million over the cap and lost, I'd be fuming. Yeah. So that tax-free thing, that only works if they kind of suck. If they're good, it actually is the worst thing in the world.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, they've got essentially double the salary cap. Like, it's an extra 46% on the salary cap.
I'd call it, maybe 40%. Call 40 because they don't like the tax is marginal. Different levels. So maybe 35 to 40% increase. But I guess what are their third parties like? Do they have a strong third party system where there are businesses supporting them, like the Roosters do with all the salary sombrero stuff that they do, or do they have not a lot of business going on over there? Like they have a whole country, so maybe
that's the thing. Like they can only third-party deals wise will also be tax-free money if they're a business based in PNG.
Yeah.
If they're an Australian-based business,
Fennell Blake drops it again.
Wow, he's just
He's been poor this year, but we know how good Fennell Blake is. Like, he's a sensational footy player. Just hasn't had it this year. I was thinking at the start maybe it was the speed of the game also getting to him, but it's a few of these mistakes.
Yeah, it's a very error-riddled.
Little score update, by the way. Alex Twal has just hit 80 points, 61 tackles. He's still on the field, or is he? Is he still on the field?
He's off. I think he's off.
He's off. He's just gone off. Okay. 80 points there for Twal. Belter of a score there. May running up some points here. He's up to 58. He'll get into the 60s, potentially 70. Lucky there.
Safe has moved to the middle.
Yeah. If they were close, they might have kept 12, I reckon. Then Ero 65 points with the double. Wilton is 65 with a hat trick here as well. Oh, Nico Hines takes the intercept. He's taking this to the house.
Wow.
That is gone. He was on 56 before this. He'll jump up to about 70. Even mid-70s there. All right. Don't celebrate too hard, boys. Like, win a finals game, Cronulla.
Don't get too cocky here, Sharkies. Look, if they hit 50 though,
against the Tigers' reserve grade spine and move on with you, mate.
If they hit 50 though, I mean, it means the Tigers can't win the comp. We all know that.
So you rule them out at that point, yeah. A few more score updates here though. We got Brayley on 48. He'll bump into the low 50s there. Colhoun a 46 with that try. What else is relevant here? Taylor May, quiet, so he'll lose some cash. Round 13 is looking good. McInnes played small minutes here, 27. He'll have a few more points in him, but again, he's dropping cash, which is lovely to see. Fennell Blake at 25. Does he make Origin? Maybe he doesn't make Origin based on how he's playing. Again, Fennell Blake here, no tackle breaks, no offloads. We've seen this with Kalamatangi this year as well. These really damaging middle forwards have just lost it.
Yeah, I think Kalamatangi is definitely in the conversation as well for Origin.
I don't think he's anywhere near it.
What do you mean?
His form has been poor. In the first 6 rounds of the year, he had 1 tackle break. But
the versatility of him, like he can play in the middle,
playing like he's sort of like no diss here. I love Aiden Tolman, but he's sort of playing like that kind of prop where he's getting through the work. He's not breaking any tackles, not really offloading, not attacking threat.
So you're saying he's in his Dragons form a year early.
He's playing like Clemmer in his Dragons years, yeah. And I think he's carrying an injury, by the way. So I think Kalamatangi will bounce back, but right now not that good. Nikora, by the way, 17 points. That cash drop is going to be delicious. Your boy Tavana got into the positives. 2 points here.
Yes.
It's pretty exciting.
2 points in the emergency.
Brayley, Hines up to 64 there.
Oh my God! There's a crying
kid. No, that is so mean. Don't film that kid.
Oh,
poor little fella. Poor little guy.
NRL's done him dirty there. Wow,
little dude. Oh, he's young too. Probably doesn't remember the real down days for the Tigers.
Yeah,
how much was he crying when they won 3 spoons in a row?
This is a new sadness.
Yeah, that's tough. I feel for that kid now. The hair's wet today. A bit of Nico Hines hype coming up. They might put 50 on. Are we rooting for the 50? Are we rooting for the 50?
I think the 50 is definitely on.
But are we rooting for it?
I don't want it to happen. No.
Yeah, I'm rooting against it as well. I like the Tigers.
I don't know if this.
Oh, no,
wow.
is that Samuel Afinu
No,
getting
that's
carried
Samuel
off?
Afinu.
Far out. He's not even walking either. That's not
He's
good.
getting carried off. Jesus. This has
Oh,
not been a
that's-
good day for Tigers fans at all.
yeah, that's tough to see. They get KPP back next week, but Finu's been
Tigers-
like
Tigers
arguably
fall.
their best player this year, next to Dewey. Like, Finu's been sensational. Oh, Fanua Blake, there we go. A couple of tackled
Oh!
us. Look at him go.
Oh,
Now that's the
Look at him.
Fanua Blake we know and love. What happened?
oh, pick him for Origin now.
Oh, select him. Select that man. All right, here we go. Putting it up. Come on, Tigers. Lock it down. Lock it down, Tigers.
Hero.
Oh, Tavada, mate. Tavada.
Oh, Hero scores.
Hero the hat trick. Go. Tigers.
No way.
Maybe there's a knock on here. Maybe there's a knock on here.
Okay,
Maybe
I'm
there's
struggling
a
to see
knock
how
on.
it's off the Sharks.
We got Noz here putting the boot in. Tigers frauds.
Yeah.
Alex, all right, here we go. Let's see if this is a try here.
Oh, it's a
that's a
oh, he's
shocking
made
attempt.
contact. He's made contact before he's gone up. I think that'll be taken off him.
You reckon?
Yeah, Hero makes contact before he gets the ball.
Oh, that's why he's chucked the hand out like that. Okay, I was wondering why he stuck the hand out. I'm hoping this is a knock on here. Oh my god. This man with his
Oh wow!
Sharks
Okay, now we get a
tattoo.
crying Tigers fan and a shirtless Sharks fan.
Go back to the crying one. I don't want to see this.
This is way worse.
Good on that bloke. I love that he left space for more premierships on his back as well.
Yeah,
It's like Taylor had back-to-back
I
hat tricks.
don't know
straight
about the
ahead.
Sharks getting a premiership this year, but I mean, hey, like,
Nah, there. We
they're
got a
having
few
good
Euro
day.
fans here too. Euro, my goat. My score prediction for Panthers Seagulls. I think. Oh god, he's still
Yeah.
dancing. I think the Panthers
Yeah.
get up in that next game. By the way, pretty comfortably. I'm going to say.
What is this? What is this bloke doing?
I'll say Panthers. Panthers win it.
Yeah, I agree. I think that is worse than
44-12.
seeing the kid. I think that is worse than seeing the kid there, Amac.
Yeah, you know what, Alex Reynard, you are to blame. He said, "Poor guy, get the camera off the kid." Well, that's what you get, mate. That's what you get.
Yeah, look at what it's gone on too.
Yeah. Question here: Suka, is he a must-have? He's very cheap. Suka.
He's
Score
he went
here,
all right today.
43 points.
Yeah.
It depends on how long Samuel Afinu's out. Like, he's very much a base
yeah.
stat guy. No tackle breaks, no offloads there. So big defensive work rate today. Obviously, they haven't had much ball. Doesn't play
52,
round
and
12.
that rules the Tigers out.
Yeah, no premiership for the
No
Tigers.
premiership this year. Wow.
WD Dag, Hero, my goat, he's killing it.
What is that? Is that 6 teams now that can't win the comp because they've had 50 scored on them?
It's a lot, mate.
It's
Also, gun 40, that's not a sight I need to see while eating.
Eels, Titans, Tigers, Melbourne. Ooh.
Right.
Ooh, let me know
What do we
if
got
I'm
here?
missing
Last
any,
2
bro.
minutes.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm rooting for an Hero. 4 tries. 73 points here, Hero. Oh, Talakai.
Talakai. When the game's
Sharks.
done, he really revs up.
Yeah, mate. Cronulla are the specialists. When the game is over, they are revved up. Like,
Yeah.
so first week of the finals, you don't see this, but
Yeah.
why are we hating on Cronulla?
Fanua Blake with a dummy and run.
I just feel for the Tigers here. This is a different game if Dewey stays fit. It just shows how important Dewey is to this team. Like, they should sign him for life.
Absolutely.
Oh, Hines puts it in
Oh,
behind.
there's no-
Harodi.
Oh, there's no one
That
there.
is no good.
Oh.
Yeah, Harodi's knocked that on. Tigers lose 3 players. They get put 50 on them. Broncos lose 13 and are still winning games. Hey, fair shout. But didn't the Broncos lose to Parramatta at full strength? I remember that. You remember that, Bex?
That was a game, wasn't it? Didn't they lose? They lost to the Cowboys too, actually.
Hines 75 here. Man, he feasted. He feasted this one.
Oh wow, I don't think he's
Euro
touched that.
73, 12, obviously the 81. Wilton is
Just-
65. Some massive scores here. Tristan Hope, 57 points. He could bump up a little more. Brayley at 51 is a little sensible. Terrell May up to 65. Fanor Blake now bumped up to 35. Ugh.
Wow,
McInnes
it's now a
is
dropout
slow.
now a dropout to the Tigers. Jeez.
Also, Luai watch here. He has taken a run since we talked. Pretty exciting.
Oh, I do like when the game is on the line. Yeah, he
Here we
goes
go.
missing.
Here we go. All right. Last minute here. I'm rooting for a Cronulla try now. I wasn't rooting for the 50, but I am rooting for the Ero 4 tries here. A couple of Ero owners in the chat. I'm
Oh,
rooting for you.
what a run from Toby
Let's go.
Rudolph.
Or a Nico Hines try. We can go for that too.
Oh,
McInnes, no McInnes try. We need him dropping
oh.
cash. All right, swings it left side here. Looks for Fanua Blake for the drop goal, I think. That was a weird play.
I would have loved to
Okay,
see
Cronulla.
Like try to snap a field goal there. That would have been great.
They'll have the best, worst attack in the league. And that, crashing onto it. Billy Burns. So close. Swinging it right side. Hines tips it on. Hiroti just cannot handle it. And that's game. That is game.
That is all over Red Rover.
A lot of people taking a chance on Wakeham next
Nakora
game.
didn't get the 80 minutes there, which is interesting.
Yep. All right, let's see. Score update here. What do we got? 80 points here. Hines nearly 80 points as well. Monstrous. 150 meters run. Obviously, that intercept helps there. Game's over. Ero, 74 points. Massive game. Gets the hat trick. Back-to-back doubles here. 3% owned. He is a super pod. So if you have him, well done to you. Terrell May keeps that average going. 66 points. Wilton is 65 with a hat trick. We are not reading into this. Please don't buy Wilton. Then Trindle, 63. 3 try assists, a line break there. 3 forced turnovers. Trindle is massive. Tristan Hope, one of the best cash outs of the week. 57 points here. Absolutely crushed if you bought him in. Brayley at 51. Not a lot of defensive work to be done, but was very involved in attack. Colhoun, the 47, the try, absolutely saved you there. 161 run meters too. McInnes slowly working back. Colhoun keeps finding the minutes and the points there. Fainu, unfortunately, he will be out for a bit, I'm expecting. He was carried off the field. No idea what the injury is, but usually when they're carried off, it's probably not a good thing. Suka, 45 points, maybe one to look at about 300K next week, so keep an eye on him. Pole, Fanua Blake did sort of come to life a bit at the back end there. I'm watching. I'm waiting for the signs of life. Burns, Seyfarth, McInnes will drop cash for us. Love to see that. May, really quiet here, not that involved. Tigers, obviously, they got cooked. When Fainu went down as well, that kind of removed May from my thoughts because he needs Luai firing. He needs Fainu firing for that edge to be effective. If Luai is going to be playing the way he did tonight and Fainu is going to be out for a bit, Taylor May is out of the picture there. Madden, a quiet one there as well. Hazleton, a lot of red zone use in attack, but not a lot else. Luai, I don't think he's going to step up here. Just outscored Dewey. Dewey's probably going to be a sell, is my expectation. I'm starting to think that it's going to be 2 to 4 weeks, is my guess, on that shoulder. I just think heading into Origin, the recurrence of shoulder injuries too. We'll see how that one evolves. And down the list here, Nakora, he's going to drop a bunch of cash, so keep an eye on him. Talakai back to earth with that score. At the bottom here, Port Savannah had a bit of a shocker there, but good player. He'll come good. He'll have his time. I remember, Bergs, do you remember that game that Manu Varduve played? It was actually against Parramatta. Would have been like 15 years ago now. I think he had 5 or 6 errors in that game. They just kept bombing the ball at him.
Yeah.
And he was a young guy at that point. He went on to have one of the best winning careers we've ever seen. So I just want to throw that out there. We had a lot of young guys have some shockers this year. Doesn't define the career. Yeah,
no, I don't. The same with Macassini. Like, I don't think it is particularly, as long as they're treated with the right energy and the right, kind of support. I think that could definitely play into it as well. But you just got to get around him after a performance like that. Like, he probably knows that he's not had the greatest game, but I think Benji's pretty good for that. Yeah. So he'll be sweet. We got some questions here too. Is Colhoun a sell? He played 35 minutes tonight. So when McInnes came back, we sort of said he'd be like a 40-minute guy, 35 points. That try sort of bailed him out there. But to be fair, he was playing good footy. He is probably earning himself a role. We did see that
Toby Rudolph is on report. Not sure if he'll be suspended. Didn't seem that major to me, but if he does get suspended, that might open more minutes for Colquhoun. Doesn't play round 12 though, so I think at 520k you just move off him. McInnes, he did come back on for that last section. Played a few minutes at the end there, about 10 minutes. No Dewey, no Tigers. Seems like the truth there. And 3 to 6 for Dewey is my best case scenario. Worst is that he needs surgery, 3 to 6 months. We'll see what happens. We'll wait for the NRL physio post there. That sort of pop out, pop back in. It can be relatively unimpacted. It can also be really bad. So
yeah, it's never fun having happened to me previously. It's never fun, but it's always more relieving when it goes back in pretty quickly. So hopefully it's not too bad. It's all about structure.
Fingers up for Adam. Fingers crossed for Adam Dewey. Prayers up for Adam Dewey here. Hopefully he has a quick recovery. He deserves, just out of fantasy, he deserves to play footy right now. He's playing good footy. He's had enough injuries. Let's get him back out there.
Yeah.
Hey, Bergs, that's us done and dusted. First 2 games of the Sunday. I'm not streaming the Panthers just strangling Manly. Because that game, I mean, Cleary will score some fantasy points, but that game's going to be a slog. So, mate, thanks for jumping on. Thank you, Turtles, who's been gone for a couple of hours as well. And thank you, everyone, for jumping in. Appreciate you guys. Shoot me a DM if you have any ideas for the stream as well. If you have any thoughts on things we can add and do differently, keen to hear it. Otherwise, peace out, everyone. You have a good one.